I had 2.5 years to get used to this world. 2.5 years since I walked out my bedroom door back home and walked into this one instead. No warning, no explanation, just suddenly here. Around me, my classmates at Yeching number 6 were losing their minds. Final exams. Some praying for a top-tier school, some getting told they'd be lucky to make community college, some just begging the universe to let them contract a beast ranked somewhere past serial number 100. I sat there scrolling my phone, calm, reviewing the beast encyclopedia, the low-ranked ones. Here's the situation. This world's tech is about on par with the one I came from, except it has monsters, beasts. They've been at war with humanity for centuries. Early on, humans got wrecked, lost 2/3 of their territory. Then beast taming showed up. You contract a beast, become a beast tamer, summon it to fight. So schools stopped teaching math and science and started teaching this instead. Pass the exam, become a tamer, chase glory. Fail, and you're a nobody scraping by in the inner city. It all comes down to this one test. Our teacher Zhanya walked in. White blouse, black pencil skirt, that composed grown woman confidence. Clapped twice, and the room went silent. Exam's about to start. You know the rules, but I'll say them once more. Citywide test. 18 trial zones to choose from. Lower numbers mean higher difficulty, but also a higher chance of running into a top-ranked beast. 3 days. Contract a beast, then spend whatever time's left strengthening it inside the zone. At the end, they score your contracted beast's power. That's your grade. Don't overreach. Pick a zone too hard, fail to contract anything, and you won't even make community college. You might die in there. Now open your terminals and choose. Everyone lit up. Stumbling onto a top 100 beast and taming it. Every kid here had dreamed it. Me, I was being realistic. Dead last in fitness, mediocre grades, worst beast taming aptitude in the class. A guy like me, climbing to some happily ever after with a beautiful rich girl? In broad daylight, no less. Pick zone 18, coast through. Being an ice guy protagonist with no cheat code is rough. My finger hovered over zone 18, the easiest, dead last on the list. Then a synthetic voice cracked through my skull like lightning. Ding. System binding complete. Achievement system activated. Scanning completed achievements. The system. The ice guy cheat code. Finally, I'd read enough web novels in my old life to know exactly what this was. I just couldn't believe it took 2.5 years to show up. Achievement unlocked. Virgin. 18 years, 3 months, 17 days old, and never had a girlfriend? Pretty sad excuse for a man. Hosta. Plus 100 achievement points. Points exceeded 100. Reward skill, forced contract. Forced contract. Host can forcibly contract any beast he touches. The beast cannot refuse. I froze. Forced contract? In this world, there's basically one way to bond a beast. Beat it senseless, then contract it while it's too exhausted to resist. A handful of intelligent beasts will voluntarily attach to a human they find promising, but that's rare enough to ignore. This skill? Touch the target, and no matter how strong it is or whether it agrees, it's mine. Instantly. Insane. I rolled my eyes anyway. Who says I don't have a girlfriend? Does my right hand not count? The system ignored me. Achievement unlocked. Ice guide. Maybe everyone who's ever gone missing got sent to another world. Plus 50 points. Achievement unlocked. No parents. Mom and dad dead or kings. Standard protagonist setup. Plus 50 points. Points exceeded 200. Reward skill. See-through. See-through. Host can see the true information of any beast. Another god tier skill. Then the scan stopped. 18 years of achievements. All of them, I guess. A pale blue panel shimmered into view. Name, Suchin level, rank 1, stage 2 physique, 8.0/8.0 beast power, 0/11.2 skills, beast taming, forced contract, see-through achievement points, 200 to 200 contracted beasts, none. Beast power decides how many beasts you can contract and how strong, like cost in a card game, rising as you level. Too little, and you can't even summon a strong beast. Mismatch too hard, and the beast backlashes and you die of power overload. Physique is raw fitness. Passing line for both is 10. Mine was barely above average on power, dead bottom on everything else. Needs work. But with a cheat like forced contract, why coast? Coasting would be an insult to it. I tapped zone 1. Highest difficulty. Light swallowed me. I vanished from the classroom. The last thing I saw was Zhanya, jaw on the floor. She'd just finished her whole speech about knowing your limits. And the kid dead last in both theory and PE had picked the deadliest zone without a blink. White light, and I was standing at the entrance to zone 1, the Gloomwood Forest. Trees punched into the sky, branches woven so thick the sunlight barely got through, just scattered shards of light on the ground. The air reeked of rot and damp, like death. Fitting name. 8 more students materialized in sky blue uniforms. Yeching number 1, the elite school. 7 were beefy, cocky-looking guys. The one girl was tall, sweet-faced, stylish, impossible not to look at. I recognized her. Lin Yuer, number one's campus beauty. Word was her family had nothing and her parents were dead too. Surprising to see a girl like that out here. The 7 guys clocked me, an outsider, alone, and smirked. Zone 1's historical death rate is over 90%. Their own elite kids won't explore it solo without a contracted beast. So either I'd misclicked or I was just an idiot. I didn't care about their looks. Then I went still. Because above Lin Yuer's head floated a blue panel too. Name, Tushan Yaya species rank. Number 0079 Nine-tailed fox level. Rank 1, Stage 10 physique. 58.9/59.0 beast power. 25.6/25.6 talent. Mirror flower water moon skill. Foxfire bond. 0 Mirror flower water moon. Creates illusions centered on the self, altering one's own aura. I rubbed my eyes. Blinked hard. Sucked in a breath. The campus beauty was a beast. A shapeshifted divine rank beast. Her talent let her pass perfectly for human. A beast disguised as a person, taking the college exam. What was she after? Then a bolder thought hit. A number 7 nine-tailed fox. If I forced a contract on her, my future was made. Beasts run 1 to 999. Past 500 are lower ranks. No talents, no real intelligence, basic cannon fodder. 100 to 499 are upper ranks, each with a racial talent, much stronger. Over 99.99% of all tamers contract in this band. The top 99 are divine rank, monstrously strong, near unbeatable at equal level. Almost nobody contracts 1. Rank isn't everything. Level, skill matchups, terrain all matter, but a shot at a divine rank beast? You take it. Then I checked her beast power. 25.6. Mine, even with power being my one strength, was less than half that. Contract her now, and I'd power overload and die in minutes. Contract something low rank first, grind up my power. And taming her in front of a crowd of her admirers is asking for trouble anyway. A faceless humanoid shadow appeared in front of everyone. The proctor. Welcome to Trial Zone 1, the Gloomwood. This is your exam hall. Beasts here are mostly past rank 300, level rank 1 stage 5 and up, far stronger than you. One slip and you die. Higher ranked beasts may appear too. No way to know. I only guarantee the rest area is safe. What happens inside the Gloomwood is on you. Scared? Leave now and pick another zone. 2 of the guys went pale and trembled, but didn't speak, not in front of Tushan Yaya. Then let's begin. Exam start. The proctor vanished. The 7 swarmed her instantly. We'll catch you an upper rank beast, Yuer, we promise. Trust us. We'll get you into the best school. Pure simping. I shook my head. That pretty face is probably an illusion too. You'd lose your lunch if you saw the real thing. I turned and walked straight into the Gloomwood. Behind me, the number 1 kids snickered, elites who wouldn't dare go in alone, watching a 120-pound nobody march off to become beast feces. A few hundred meters in, a cold, sinister pressure rolled over me. A black demon wolf, just over a meter tall, baring its fangs, eyes glinting with menace. Species rank, number 385 black demon wolf level. Rank 1, stage 6 physique. 20.9/21.5 beast power. 6.6/6.6 talent. Keen smell skill. Crush keen smell. Senses all movement within 300 meters by scent. Rank 1 effect. An upper rank beast first thing. This'll do as a starter. I leaned forward, knees bent, ready. No weapon. Why bother when you've got a one-hit kill? To the wolf, my stance was a taunt. It howled and lunged. My physique was nearly 2.5 times weaker, but I couldn't let it one-shot me. As it sprang, I stepped back and clamped both hands over my throat. Wolves go for the neck. Right. Its fangs sank into my right wrist instead, tore through skin, blood everywhere. Through the pain, I triggered forced contract. Light bloomed from my hand and wrapped the wolf. Forced contract successful. Contracting. The wolf's eyes went wide with disbelief. It strained against the pull, found it immovable as a mountain. If it could talk, it'd have a few choice letters for me. Contract complete. A massive pulling force erupted, shredded the wolf's body into threads of energy, and poured them into me. Achievement unlocked. First contract. And it's an upper rank beast. Is host a child of fortune? Plus 80 points. Achievement unlocked. First beast kill. Contracting counts as killing, right? Plus 40 points. Points exceeded 300. Reward, 5 free stat points. Free stat points for physique and power. Yes. Minimum allocation is 1 point each. All into power. Done. Current beast power. 6.6/16.2. To raise power and physique you need rare treasures or endless training. Or, fastest, leveling up. And leveling here means using your contracted beast. Every beast has a core crystal, the source of its strength. When your beast devours a core, it strengthens and feeds special energy back into you, pushing your level. Without a contracted beast, you crawl up by absorbing trace energy from the air. 2.5 years got me to rank 1 stage 2. Slow. That last level gave me a pathetic 0.3 to each stat, and the system just handed me 5 power in one shot. System products, always premium. I summoned the wolf. Its black fur bristled, killing intent thick in the air, but the contract meant it couldn't touch me. It just howled its complaints like an angry house dog. Stick with me a few days, I'll feed you beast cores too. Once I contract that fox, I'll let you go. I crouched and rubbed its back like petting a dog. It understood enough human speech to know cores were coming, and shut up. Good boy. Now take me to something you can beat. Awoo. It answered, and started leading the way. I have to admit, the gap between an upper rank beast and a lower rank one is night and day. A few steps later, 3 rank, 740 black pythons, rank 1 stage 5, burst out on either side of us. The wolf snapped all 3 necks inside 10 exchanges. No system chime this time, though. Was hoping for a triple kill achievement or something. I patted the wolf's head. Those 2 cores are yours. Eat up. It tore into the python corpses and dug out a ping-pong-sized crystal glowing faint green, swallowed it whole. Achievement unlocked. Core Devourer. Beasts eat cores to level up. Can humans level by eating cores too? Plus 40 points. Warmth flooded through me, gentle as spring wind. By the time the wolf finished all 3 cores, I'd broken through to rank 1 stage 3. Achievement unlocked. Leveled by core. Eating cores levels you fast. Want to try eating one yourself? Host. Plus 40 points. Points exceeded 400. Reward weapon, silver dagger. A flash of silver, and a gleaming short dagger appeared in my hand. I rolled my eyes hard. I needed stat points, not a weapon. Nice blade, sure, sharp, well made. But with my physique, I couldn't do much with it. Forget it. Keep moving, pup. Awoo. Meanwhile, on the eastern side of the Gloomwood's entrance, a buzz-cut slab of muscle was hacking a tree spirit in 2 with an axe. Why's it all beasts past rank 800? He grumbled. A tall guy in glasses fished out the core. Lay G, why not just contract something for now? We can dissolve it any time. Fighting it all ourselves is no plan. Muscle glanced at Tushan Yaya, standing in the shade looking worried for them. Nah, Yuer hasn't contracted anything yet. Why would we go first? But she doesn't like low-ranked beasts either. It's just a stopgap. Drop it. More incoming. More tree spirits swarmed. The 5 guys guarding her drew weapons and charged. Nobody noticed that under Tushan Yaya's worried expression was pure exasperation. Why is it all garbage beasts? Send something strong enough to wipe these people out, would you? She'd taken the risk of using Mirror Flower Water Moon to disguise herself as human and join the exam for one reason, to get out of Yeching. Every human city has an isolation barrier sealing inside from outside. Uncontracted beasts can't break the rank threshold. Anything below rank 5 can't get in from outside or out from inside. As a reckless kid, she'd ridden a beast tide through Yeching's barrier and slipped in. Then the turn of fate. Before she could leave, humanity's main force descended and crushed the tide. The barrier snapped back online, and she was trapped. Higher-ranked stragglers got captured and sold off as goods to rich kids. Lower ones were killed on the spot for their cores. Her talent saved her. Mirror Flower Water Moon could alter her form and aura, undetectable even to rank 5+ tamers. She hid in Yeching as Lin Yuer, an orphan. Background checks are lax with so many war orphans, waiting for a chance to slip the barrier. After years of digging, she found it. The 18 trial zones aren't in Yeching. They're at a temporary outpost northwest of the city. No isolation barrier, just a few rank 4 and 5 humans on guard. Her illusion couldn't fool the barrier's hard rules, but humans? So she picked Zone 1. Fewest people, hardest beasts. The plan was to fake her own death in the zone and slip away. Reality, though? The number 1 boys clung to her like their lives depended on it, playing night, leaving her no opening to fake die. Should have shape-shifted into an ugly girl. She sighed at the sky. Each zone has surveillance overhead. Need a believable death. Half a day passed. The Gloomwood had every kind of beast, bears, wolves, snakes, tree spirits, flower sprites, and none could match my wolf. It handled 2, even 3 at once with ease. I rode it up to rank 1 stage 4, physique 9, beast power 16.8. The wolf hit rank 1 stage 7, its own power 6.8. The throwaway beast had turned out terrifyingly strong. I wanted to keep it, but the Fox Beauty's power was 25.6, and the achievement system only paid out every 100 points. No way to preview unmet achievements or their rewards. Just hitting a 25.6 power ceiling before the exam ended was a huge ask. I couldn't spend 6.8 of it reserving a slot for the pup. The wolf lunged, snapped another python's neck, and achievement unlocked, Snake Bane. 10 snake-type beasts already. Craving snake soup host. Plus 30 points. Huh? 10 kills count too? And it tracks by type, not serial number. Not bad, system sys. No reply. But somehow I could picture the system pouting. Alt Sundra. Night fell. Not that the gloom would look much different. The wolf's physique had dropped to 15 from overuse, so I called it for the day, and we ended up inside a huge hollow tree, a round cavity maybe 3 meters across. And the moment I stepped in, a pair of blood-red eyes locked onto me. By rights, the wolf's keen smell should have caught this hundreds of meters out. It didn't react until we saw the thing. Species rank. Number 352 Ghost Bat level. Rank 1, Stage 6 Physique. 15.8/15.8 Beast Power. 9.5/9.5 Talent. Echo Sound Barrier Skill. Ultrasound, Soul-Snatching Demon Sound Echo Sound Barrier. Deploys a sound barrier that nullifies enemy detection skills. No wonder the wolf was blind to it. Built-in anti-radar. I grinned and stopped the wolf from attacking. I wanted a peaceful sleep, and a nocturnal bat with anti-detection made a perfect doorman. Screech, the bat shrieked a warning. I just pulled something from my waist, hooked it over my ears, and walked closer. That set it off. Screech, soul-snatching demon sound tore through the space. The wolf howled, fighting the unspeakable agony. I felt nothing. The bat stared in disbelief, some rank 2 or 3 monster, until its ultrasound caught the 2 soft, dense little things plugging my ears. Screech. Furious. This human's playing dirty. Earplugs. Special anti-sound ones, too. Sound attacks deal little damage but are invisible and hard to react to on the fly. Prep for them. And outside of shockwave-type sonic booms, they're basically harmless. Schools won't send students in unprepared. They issue gear for it. Anti-sound earplugs, flame-snuffing water, frostbite-curing serum, and the like. Came in handy fast. While it reeled, I was already on it. A bat nearly half an adult size. It tried to flap away. I clamped its wing like a vice. Heh, guard duty's on you tonight. It thrashed. Too late. Forced contract successful. Contracting. Contract complete. WTF? The bat sat there baffled. Why did I just get contracted? Then dissolved into energy threads and flowed into me. Achievement unlocked. Power packed. Your contracted beast's total power is under 1.0 below your cap. What if a beast levels, and you're short? Plus 50 points. Beasts seem to have their own way of talking. Once I let the bat out, the wolf chattered at it like a veteran showing the ropes, and soon the bat accepted reality and took up a post on the other side of the hollow. With the camp secured, I studied the system. Name, Suchin level. Rank 1, Stage 4 Physique. 8.4/9.0 Beast Power. 16.3/16.8 Skills. Beast Taming. Forced Contract. See through achievement points. 480/480 Contracted Beasts. Black Demon Wolf. Ghost Bat. My eyes caught on achievement points. Why did it have a slash dividing current from cap, like physique and power? Did the points have another use? Spend accumulated points to teach a beast every skill its species can learn, level it up, instantly restore it to peak combat strength, and more. So that's it. And if I spend points, it won't affect the bonus reward every 100 points. Correct. Every 100 points earned grants one special reward. Can I preview upcoming rewards? Or see other achievements conditions? No. Rip off. What kind of game won't let you preview achievements? I pulled up the wolf and bats panels. Skill 2. Hunter's Heart. Passive, plus 50% physique recovery and combat cost. 50 points. Skill 3. Soundblade. Strike enemies using sound as a blade cost. 80 points. Only the next learnable skill, then. Not worth it. These two are just tools to help me level. Leveling them costs the same 20 points per minor stage. Dirt cheap, though I figured the cost would climb past rank 2 or 3. Hope I can hit 25.6 power tomorrow. Heh, little fox, big brother's coming. I drifted off into sweet dreams of nine tails. Morning light didn't reach the hollow. I stepped out, stretched, and saw the wolf and bat both down several physique points. They'd stood guard honestly all night. To keep today's hunt smooth and tonight's watch covered, I knew what I had to do. System, how many points to restore them? 20 for the wolf, 10 for the bat. Confirm. The wolf cost more, still not fully recovered from yesterday. Do it. Restoring complete. A strange, potent force welled up from nowhere and settled over them, blissfully comfortable. If they could talk, they'd have blurted a stunned curse. And, recalling how they'd been contracted out of nowhere, probably figured they'd run into one seriously dangerous human. Hunt resumed. Achievement unlocked. Tree Spirit Bane. 10 tree spirits killed, planning a bonfire party tonight. Plus 30 points. Points exceeded 500. Reward, 5 free stat points. System sis, I love you. 5 more free points. One big step closer to bringing the little fox home. All into beast power. Done. Current beast power. 16.3/21.8. Yes, I turned to the wolf. Keep moving, pup. If you've got the choice, head where the flower sprites and bears are. A woo. The wolf answered and tore off southeast, bat in tow. Achievement unlocked. Bear Bane. 10 bears, 20 paws. You sure you can eat all that, host? Plus 30 points. Achievement unlocked. Flower Sprite Bane. Those sweet little flower sprites, and you still went through with it. Plus 30 points. Achievement unlocked. Wolf Bane. In the mood for Wolf Hot Pot 2, host. Plus 30 points. Points exceeded 600. Reward skill. Immortal Golden Body. Immortal Golden Body. Immune to all damage for 1 second. Rank 1 effect. Cooldown 1 data. 1 second a day. Real manly stuff. Sounds useless. System sys. Just give me 5 stat points instead. I sighed. Just cleared 600, and 700 felt a million miles off. Time flew. Before I knew it, dusk was settling in, a faint glow of sunset along the horizon. A full day of grinding had pushed me to rank 1 stage 5. Power cap up to 22.2, and I was scouting for a hollow to crash in for the night. Then the wolf started snarling low and fierce toward the east, clamping onto my pant leg, trying to drag me the opposite way. The bat got jumpy too, tugging my sleeve, screeching fast and high, like it sensed something huge bearing down on us. My stomach tightened. I had no idea what was happening, but I didn't waste time second-guessing. I took off west at a dead run. I ran until, from deep in the eastern woods, panicked shouts of the number 1 boys reached me. Damn it, where'd all these beasts come from? Are you kidding me? My moon bear, the one I finally contracted, dead just like that. I told you not to mess with that thing. Happy now? Yura looks like she's about to drop. It's fine. I've still got the stamina. I'll carry her in a sec. Just help draw some of them off, would you? Then came a string of crashes, trees toppling, and the deafening combined roar of countless beasts shaking the whole forest. I frowned. I hadn't seen any of it, but from the sounds I could tell, the number 1 crowd had hit a beast tide and were running for their lives. And somewhere in that surging flood, there had to be a monstrously strong boss leading it, driving them to scatter. I spent 10 points to restore the wolf, swung onto its back, and tore north. Sure enough, under 30 seconds after I cleared out, the beast came surging through like an unstoppable flood, devouring the treeling. The sheer number was staggering, hundreds, easily. I'd reached a big boulder by then, breath ragged, sweat beading on my forehead, staring out at what looked like a locust-stripped wasteland. Chilling. This is a trial zone, isn't it? How are there enough beasts to form a whole tide? Then I remembered exam rule 3. Only the starting point is a safe zone, where the proctor stands guard. Anywhere else, anything can happen, and the proctor won't lift a finger. Maybe this was that anything. Suddenly my gaze locked. A familiar figure not far off. Tushan Yia, ringed by 10 beasts, all of them snarling and clawing like they'd already decided she was dinner. I stared, baffled. Huh, isn't that my little 9-tailed fox? With her power, how's she cornered by ordinary beasts? She backed away looking scared, and then a huge tree blocked my line of sight. I knew she'd be fine, but she was my contracted beast, and she was alone now. I should at least go see what was going on. And with the bat's echo barrier for cover, there was no way I'd be spotted. So I had the wolf carry me toward her. Meanwhile, in the surveillance hall at the college exam committee HQ, the proctors of all 18 zones and a number of university faculty sat upright, eyes fixed on the giant screens, watching the rough situation in each zone. A middle-aged man with slicked back hair grinned and nodded approvingly. Zone 10, Barren Valley, solid 3-man squad. One contracted a ranged DPS, one a frontline tank, one a crowd control support. Practically flawless coordination. Their power caps all looked on the low side, their beasts limited, but smart teamwork turned 1+1+1 into more than 3. In a cutthroat era where plenty of kids chase glory solo, a team like that would go far. Off to the side, a short-haired woman in black-framed glasses slumped in her chair like every ounce of energy had been drained out of her. Her bright red lips parted. This is rough. My Zone 3, Moon Mirror Lake. All 17 candidates, wiped out. His smile froze. Didn't you have number 3 highs prodigy, Zhang-san? He died too. She nodded. Yep. Overreached. He could have started in the shallows, contracted a clam sprite, then pushed deeper into the lake. Instead, he insisted on fighting a merman one-on-one with no beast at all, got blindsided by a seaweed spirit, dragged under, and drowned. What about the rest? She sighed. Pretty much the same story. I drilled it into them, advanced step by step, and never mind. He winced in sympathy. Every year, a good number of candidates die in this exam, and the root cause is almost always that beloved, infuriating idea, overreaching. You can dissolve a contract anytime you want. Just bond a low-rank beast or 2 to boost your overall combat power, and once you find and subdue the upper-rank beast you actually want, dissolve and re-sign. You lose nothing. But so many kids insist on bonding only an upper-rank beast right off the bat, terrified that a past low-rank contract will become some embarrassing stain on their record. Where they pick up this prima donna hang-up, nobody knows. He turned to a woman behind him who looked barely older than a college student. "Molly, how's your zone?" Molly sighed. "Bad luck. A beast tide broke out. 5 confirmed dead so far." The other 2 stood and crowded around her screen to watch Zone 1. Each zone only has satellite-style aerial cameras, and in a place like the Gloomwood, the dense canopy blocks nearly everything, so it's hard to know what's happening inside the forest. He frowned. A beast tide? In Zone 1 of all places? Rough luck. To simulate true wild conditions, the zones stay hands-off unless a rank 2+ beast emerges. A tide hits some zone every few years, not rare, just a hard early lesson in how brutal fighting beasts really is. Molly shook her head ruefully, her eyes settling on a boy riding a black demon wolf. This number 7 high kid had already gotten clear of the tide, and now he's doubling back because he saw some girl surrounded, trying to play hero. Unbelievable. All 3 followed her gaze to the boy on screen and let out a long, collective sigh. Lust a blade at your own throat. Become a tamer, and you can take your pick of every girl in the inner city. Why rush it now? Back in the Gloomwood, Tushan Yia kept backing up until her shoulders slammed hard against a thick tree trunk. The 13 beasts hounding her pressed in like starved wolves. Yet, seeming to sense a powerful pressure rolling off her, not one dared to actually lunge. She slowly lifted her head and scanned her surroundings, studying every detail until she'd confirmed the scene could just barely be witnessed from outside. Then a faint, almost imperceptible smile touched her lips. This spot should work. So then, she slowly raised both hands, and a strange ripple burst out from her palms. The next instant, every beast went berserk, hurling itself at her as if under a spell. She let out a terrified scream, but her voice was nothing against the frenzy. That delicate body vanished beneath 13 beasts, blood erupting like a fountain, soaking the ground crimson. The silk uniform was shredded to ribbons under their claws, scraps fluttering through the air. The stench of blood hung in the air, sickening enough to turn a stomach. The tree at her back, caught in the savage scramble, shuddered, snapped clean through the middle, and crashed down in a cloud of dust. Beauty meets a cruel end. The scene practically begged for a mournful sigh. Except, watching from nearby, I was just frozen, a question mark hanging over my head. From where I stood, I saw the same thing. Tushan Yia being torn apart. But for some reason her system panel never disappeared, and it kept moving. Meanwhile, the panels of the beasts around her were blinking out, one by one. Going by what I'd learned, a beast's panel vanishing meant death. A panel still there meant alive. What the hell? The beasts eating her are the ones dropping dead. Was the whole picture an illusion she'd cooked up with Mirror Flower Water Moon? What was she trying to pull? In under 30 seconds, all 13 beasts that had surrounded her were torn apart by her own hand. Every death came with the same spray of blood, exactly matching the illusion, the ground stained red. And she'd deliberately snapped the tree behind her to cover her tracks. Crude and rough around the edges, but enough to keep anyone from spotting the flaw for a while. Enough time, surely, for her to slip out of this hellhole. A graceful little smile crossed her lips. She crouched and started gathering the cores off the ground. Stuck below the threshold inside Yeching's barrier all these years, but a few more cores to consolidate her training, and she should be able to push smoothly into rank 2. If a little trouble like this couldn't possibly stump a lady like me. Just as she was humming to herself, pleased as could be, about to swallow a core, her eyes sharpened and fixed on the bushes not far off. Who's there? No answer. She narrowed her eyes and instantly condensed a wisp of pale purple fox fire between her fingers. A cold scoff, her voice carrying undisguised authority. Come out on your own, or do I drag you out? On the last word, she flicked her slender fingers, and the fox fire shot into the bushes like an arrow off the string. Flame burst, kicking up a cloud of dust. As far as she knew, the 7 number 1 simps had all died in the tide. No chance of survival. And by past precedent, even during a tide, proctors don't step in as long as the safe zone isn't involved. So the most likely culprit was another divine rank beast. Cough, cough. A light cough came from the smoke, and I walked out. When she got a clear look at my face, she froze, eyes full of surprise. The solo kid from yesterday? His power wasn't even half her weakest simps. How had he survived that brutal tide? Inside, I was groaning. The bat navigates mainly by ultrasound, so it hadn't been fooled by her illusion. Through its senses, I just barely confirmed she wasn't the one being eaten. She'd reverse-killed every beast. That scared the bat enough that the echo barrier wavered for a split second, and her sharp senses caught it. Brutal. My mouth twitched. I tried to lighten the mood. I'm just passing through. Don't mind me, miss. My power wasn't enough right now. Couldn't beat her, and if I forced a contract I might get backlashed. Seriously the wrong moment to run into her. That illusion had covered a dozen plus beasts and everything within 10 meters, so it had cost her a fair amount. The moment she snapped the tree and left the scene, she'd already dropped it, which meant every bit of her careful staging was now fully exposed. No way she'd let me walk. Risk of being discovered or not. Anything beat letting me leave to go tell. Her eyes hardened. She raised a slender hand again. Mirror flower water moon. From my view, she was still the flustered, helpless girl, like a startled doe. But in reality, she'd already stepped forward, closing on me like a wraith, every step carrying lethal intent, like she meant to rip me to shreds. Watching her panel rush at me, my heart slammed. I knew exactly what this was. She was silencing a witness. All I did was catch your little one-woman fake suicide act. Is this really necessary? I wanted to gripe, but there clearly wasn't time. Her physique was more than 5 times mine. Even if I guarded my vitals, she'd one-shot me without breaking a sweat. So, bad, soul-snatching demon sound. Screech. It didn't even need the order. It already knew what she was doing and what had to happen now. In an instant, a piercing sound wave erupted, rolling outward like a shockwave. Caught completely off guard, the demon's sound slammed head-on into her mind. For a brief moment, her body locked up, unable to move. Mirror flower water moon shattered. The illusion broke apart, and she stood just 2 meters from me. I seized the opening, leapt onto the wolf, and bolted. Snapping out of it, she clenched her fists, nails biting deep into her palms until blood seeped out. Damn it, don't even think about running. She dropped the human disguise and shifted into a 2.5-meter gray wolf king, throwing everything into the chase. An illusion too, of course. The wolf king's frame simply matched her true 9-tailed fox body. The way things stood, if I got out and talked, the human main force would come running. With an illusion involved, they'd never let a single clue slide. They'd sweep the entire zone, kill 1,000 rather than miss one. Even with mirror flower water moon letting her disguise as any beast, escaping a full-scale sweep would be brutally hard. In over a decade among humans, none of the recorded divine rank talents she'd ever come across mentioned illusion, so no one would even think to consider it. Take me out, and the fact that she could use illusion would never get out. Once it all blew over, she'd shift into some unremarkable little beast, find a place to lie low, and slipping out of Yetching would be only a matter of time. So, I had to die. Over at the exam committee HQ, proctors crowded the Zone 1 monitor. Is that a number 111 Grey Wolf King? Why is it in Zone 1? When did it slip in? Don't tell me it caused the tide. The questions died fast, replaced by sighs. The way things looked, the boy on the wolf getting eaten by the Wolf King was just a matter of time. A Grey Wolf King's talent, Wolf's Majesty, terrifies any enemy at or below its level into near paralysis. Strong, well-armored, fast, DPS, tank, crowd control, and transport in one. On the Tamers Association wish list, divine ranks aside, it's the second most coveted contract beast. A near-perfect beast showing up in the exam was a shock, but with barely any survivors left in Zone 1, nobody could subdue it. Rules are rules. Even with a divine rank beast loose in the zone, as long as it stayed out of the safe zone, the proctors had no reason to step in. They could all picture the boy's dying regret, watching the Wolf King devour him with no way to claim it. That murderous glare on my back felt like thorns. My heart hammered as I raced through escape plans. Even on the wolf, the physique gap with Tushan Yaya was huge. Getting caught was only a matter of time. Was I about to die before I'd even started? Crash. The trees around me suddenly went wild like a disturbed swarm. A vine thick as a thigh whipped in from the front like a python. The wolf leapt, barely dodging. Then 2, 3, 7 vines came at me like lightning. The wolf wove through them, and as I followed them back to their source, my pupils shrank. 7 humans, wrapped head to toe in plants, 7 corpses. From the clothes, they were the number 1 boys who'd been crowding Tushan Yaya. Deadwood puppets? Is that a ghost tree king? The ground started shaking. Dozens of vines thicker than my body erupted toward me, and a towering tree up ahead began to move, its massive trunk stepping like a giant's leg, the earth quaking with each stride. Every vine attacking me, every root tethering the corpses, extended from that tree. Its panel came into view. Species rank, number 122 Ghost Tree King level. Rank 1, Stage 10 Physique, 32.5/33.0 Beast Power, 15.8/16.2 Talent. Deadwood Puppet Skills. Dormancy, Vine Strike Deadwood Puppet. Creates wooden puppets using corpses as a medium dot. It really is. Lucky me. I grinned. Pup, take 1 vine hit for me. The wolf froze. This was a number 122 Ghost Tree King, not some rank 822 Tree Spirit. Taking a hit like that could cost it half its life. Take it and I set you free, I added. Otherwise we both die here. Tushanyaya had caught up. The Ghost Tree King didn't surprise her. The whole tide had started because those 7 simps had provoked it. She just hadn't noticed I'd fled straight into its territory. Even heaven was on her side, apparently. No more wasting time. Kill me first, reflect later. She bared snow-white fox fangs, a pale purple fireball gathering in her mouth, and shot it at me. Though to every other beast, it looked like a gray wolf king lunging, jaws wide. As a wolf, the black demon wolf had an instinctive terror of the wolf king. It trembled, but on my promise, it decided to gamble. It sprang, lightning fast, and slammed bodily into a vine thicker than a man. Crack! The vine whipped across its body. A woo! An agonized howl tore the sky. Over half its physique gone in an instant, blood soaking its fur. I didn't waste its trust. I clamped both arms around the vine extending from the Ghost Tree King. Dissolve contract, Black Demon Wolf. Dissolve contract, Ghost Bat. Achievement unlocked. Contract dissolved. Tossing aside the tool beasts that stood guard all night. Does your family know you pull your pants up and walk away like this, host? Plus 50 points. I nearly let loose a beautiful national curse. Why did every achievement come with some baffling rhetorical jab? But there was no time. Forced contract, go. Forced contract successful. Contracting. Green light wrapped the Ghost Tree King's massive body. It stared in shock, bound by an irresistible force. Contract power? Impossible. Why can't I resist? Contract complete. The 20-meter giant disintegrated in an instant into countless glowing motes, which streamed into me like a flood. In that moment, the watching faculty froze. The wolf and bat froze. Tushanyaya froze. What kind of power is that? She stared, beautiful eyes full of shock, and a thick vine suddenly lashed at her without warning. Inside the beast's space, I'd already cut a deal with the Ghost Tree King. Drive off the Wolf King, and I'd free him. He was a decisive tree. A monster under another's roof bows its head. I'd outskilled and contracted him, and promised release, so no point dragging it out. He hoisted me back to his side with the vine I'd grabbed, then hurled every remaining vine at Tushanyaya. She tanked the first hit, leapt, and ran along the vine straight toward him. Against the rest, she drove Mirror Flower Water Moon, splitting her real position from the illusion. Every strike whiffed. The change made the Ghost Tree King pause. This Wolf King feels off somehow. I really want her, I sighed inwardly. An upper-rank beast, even a low 101, was worlds apart from a divine rank. At this gap, losing was only a matter of time. So, I put my faith in the system. My eyes drifted to the surrounding tree spirits. I drew a breath and commanded, steady and firm. Attack those tree spirits now. The Ghost Tree King frowned, puzzled, but obeyed. He and the tree spirits were the same category, sure, but to beasts that was less than the gap between two humans of different ancestry, primates at most. No reason to hold back. He severed the vine holding Tushanyaya, dropping her from the air, then flailed his thick root tentacles, hammering the surrounding tree spirits. The bystander beasts, who'd been watching, never expected him to turn on his own kind so decisively. The size and physique gap, plus the surprise, meant many tree spirits died before they could react. Achievement unlocked. Tree Spirit Bane. That tree spirit lumber would make good firewood, right? Plus 30 points. Still 20 points short? I watched Tushanyaya weaving closer through the forest. First kill, first contract, first core devoured. They all had achievements. So a beast learning a skill for the first time should too. Skill 3. Wood Cage. Creates a cage to restrict the target's movement cost. 60 points. System. Teach the Ghost Tree King Wood Cage. Learning complete. The Ghost Tree King paused, savoring the new power, then snapped to and cast it instantly. Countless thick branches grew and wove together into a solid cage, trapping Tushanyaya. Cheap tricks. She clicked her tongue, unimpressed, drew a breath, and spat a blazing fox fire at the cage. A hiss, black smoke, and a hole burned through. Barely an inconvenience, but that was enough. I'd bet right. The moment the Ghost Tree King learned the skill. Achievement unlocked. New skill. Your tool beast learned a new skill. Good thing or bad? Plus 50 points. Points exceeded 700. Reward, 5 free stat points. System Sys, I love you forever. All into beast power. Done. Current beast power, 16.2/27.2. I grinned, suddenly brimming with confidence. My power had finally passed Tushanyaya's. And right then she broke through the Ghost Tree King's line and appeared before me like a wraith. Without a word, she cast Mirror Flower Water Moon to hide her real movements, hunting an opening to kill me. Maybe to save power for an escape illusion. She didn't go for an instant foxfire kill this time. She projected an illusion of herself standing still and crept in for a sneak attack from the side. That's when I truly understood the value of a mortal golden body. At this exact moment, 1 second of invincibility was god tier. As the empty panel closed to under 2.5 meters, I triggered it without hesitation. Clang. Quite the set of teeth she had. I shot my right hand out, and, sure enough, touched something furry in the seemingly empty space ahead. Dissolve contract, Ghost Tree King. Forced contract successful. Contracting. What did you do? She started violently. The illusion shattered. Her true form, the nine-tailed fox, stood fully revealed. An adorable fox face, long up-tilted eyes carrying a sultry charm. Pure snow-white fur with 9 fluffy tails swaying like a gown, that vivid touch of red at their tips. But right now her face was all shock and fury, glaring like she'd eat me alive. I smiled. I didn't do anything, little fox. We're family now, don't make that face, it's scary. Contract complete. Her furry body dissolved into soft, marshmallow white clouds that surged into me. But unlike the wolf, bat, and tree king, the nine-tailed fox's clouds didn't fully enter. A small part gathered in my right palm, forming a thumb-sized white nine-tail emblem, the mark unique to divine rank beasts. Their defining trait. Once a tamer contracts one, the bond can never be dissolved. The tamer even shares the beast's talent to a degree. The flip side, if a contracted divine rank beast dies, the power slot it occupied stays locked, lost forever. Truly a one-way boat. Achievement unlocked, divine rank. Contracted a divine rank beast, and an illusion-savvy nine-tailed fox at that. Going to develop all kinds of weird kinks, host. Plus 60 points. Let me out, you scumbag. Tushan Yeya screamed inside me, thrashing against the beast's face. Useless. I smiled, a little teasing. Little fox, as a divine rank beast you should know our contract can't be undone. Just give in. Get lost. I'll never forgive you, and I won't take your orders. If you don't protect me and I die, you die too. We're one fate now. Mark my words, if other beasts swarm you to death, I'll applaud. She was just being stubborn. I didn't bother arguing. I turned to the just-freed Ghost Tree King with a friendly smile. Thanks for the help, big guy. He quickly twisted his vines into a rough human shape. No trouble at all. And thank you for the new skill. Anytime you need me, just say the word. I relaxed. Teaching him the skill had bought real goodwill. He hadn't turned on me the second I freed him. I'd planned to use myself as a hostage to make Tushan Yeya escort me out, since a tamer's death kills all his contracted beasts, this world's iron rule. Clearly unnecessary now. Just mutual benefit, I said. It's late, though. If you've got time, big guy, find me a hollow to rest in, and gather up those dropped cores while you're at it. You got it. He agreed instantly. Partly the new skill, partly that my ability was just too eerie. Not only him. Even the Wolf King had been contracted in a blink. No resistance possible. A lowly rank 1 beast like him couldn't afford to cross a freak like me. Annoy me, and I might force contract him, haul him into a city, release him, and turn him into a core in minutes. He's not dead, right? That kid. Watching the Ghost Tree King still standing, Proctor Moley murmured uncertainly, brow furrowed. The other zone's proctors crowded in too, curious, but the tree was too big and the canopy too thick to see the fight clearly. Setting aside how the kid had somehow contracted the Ghost Tree King, the fighting in the gloomwood had gone quiet, yet the tree was still alive. Most likely that meant the kid was alive too. The monitor room sat silent. Nobody could say for sure. 10 minutes crawled by before someone broke it. He's alive. That would puppet's a Ghost Tree King skill, right? So the Wolf King must have died. Not bad at all. The Ghost Tree King's no pushover. Everyone exhaled. Every student who'd ever survived Zone 1 had scored top 10 in Yetching, none with a small future. A kid who'd contracted the Ghost Tree King itself was the real next generation. Shame about the 8 number 1 prodigies, all dead. What's this student's name? Asked a white-haired old man in military uniform, expression unmoved start to finish. Su Chun. Yetching number 7. Moley answered quickly. He nodded slightly. Su Chun. Once his exam scores are out, bring him straight to me. The university faculty all sighed. This Su Chun was about to take off, and their schools had just lost a once-in-a-generation talent to him. Yes, General. I'll pass it along. The wood puppet led me to a hollow even roomier than last night's, huge inside, tastefully arranged. The Ghost Tree King had gathered glowing blue moonlight grass and set it in the corners, lending the space a mysterious glow, with a woven vine net sealing the entrance like a natural barrier. Reassuring. I summoned Tushan Yeya. Thanks to the contract, I'd picked up the gist of Mirror Flower Water Moon. Couldn't cast it yet, but I could easily tell when she was using an illusion. Right now she'd disguised herself as a pockmarked village girl, plain enough that I'd give her a 3 out of 10, the kind of nobody who blends into the back of a classroom. She curled in the corner, not bothering to hide her disgust at my looking. No idea why she'd picked that face, but I didn't comment, just opened her skill panel. Skill 2, Heaven Charm Divine Eye. Enemies who look directly at her fall into a charmed state cost 200 points. A divine rank beast, all right. Activation costs a fortune in points. Learn it. Hand on my cheek. Learning complete. Her disgusted look vanished into round-eyed disbelief. Yicheng's barrier had kept her stuck below rank 2, unable to learn new skills, and now she'd learned one in an instant. She blinked those big, lively eyes, staring at me. What did you do? I smiled. Taught you a skill. What, don't like it? She huffed and turned her face away. No, I don't. Who asked you to? System, Nine-tailed fox Tushan, Yaya bond value changed, 0.5. I noticed her panel had 2 fields ordinary beasts lacked, a name and bond value. System, what's bond value for? Other beasts don't have it. Bond value exists only for divine rank beasts. The higher it is, the closer the beast's relationship with the host. Cultivating it has many hidden benefits. I nodded, thinking it over. Like affection points in a dating sim. So she says no with her mouth and a disgusted face, but it's all an act. In that case, Skill 3, Soul Drain. Drains an enemy's power to restore her own cost, for 100 points. Learn it. Learning complete. Her frown deepened. 2 new skills in under 30 seconds. No treasure eaten, no special move from me, her level unchanged. How? Recalling how I'd forced the contract too, she grew more confused. What is this human? System, bond value changed, 515. For any girl, attraction often starts with curiosity, and 1 round of god-tier moves had shot her bond value to 15. The catch? I was now flat broke on points, with nothing left for her to spend. But the Ghost Tree King had finished collecting cores and brought them over, plus the 13 from beasts she'd killed herself, exactly 50. I dumped them all into her soft white hands. Eat up, little fox. Whether I soar one day rides entirely on you, beautiful. Humph. She eyed her stuffed full hands, gave a soft, petulant huff, then took them all, turned her back to me, and ate in silence. Minutes later, a string of chimes hit my head, and I felt her aura strengthen sharply. Achievement unlocked. Rank 2 Beast. Your contracted beast broke into rank 2. Pretty impressive for your age, right? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 800. Reward skill, Basic Combat Arts. Basic Combat Arts. The most fundamental close quarters fighting ability. Achievement unlocked. Power Explosion. Your contracted beast's total power hit your cap. Omen of a power overload. Plus 50 points. Points exceeded 900. Reward, 5 free stat points. I open my panel. Beast Power, 27.2/27.2. Damn, 1 level up gave her that much power? I nearly coughed blood. All 5 into Beast Power. Done. Current Beast Power, 27.2/32.2. Tushan Yaya snuck a sidelong glance, her fine brows knitting. Nothing at all. Is this human's power actually far higher than I thought? But he's just a rank 1 stage 5 human. How is there so much power in him? The more she thought, the more confused she got. She shook her head hard. Forget it. Empty the mind. Keep eating cores. Today had been too unbelievable. First, he made her learn skills in an instant. Then, recalling the fight, she sucked in a breath. He could see through her mirror flower water moon, and his body had even tanked her full power strike, nearly knocking her teeth out. Who is this guy? System, bond value changed, 1520. Next morning, golden light filtered through the hollow's roof and woke me. I stretched, hauled myself up, and immediately opened my panel. Seeing Nine-tailed fox under contracted beasts, I grinned. Finally landed her. She'd kept devouring cores after I fell asleep, and I'd woken up already broken through to rank 1 stage 6, a happy surprise. Good mood. I turned to the curled-up figure in the corner. Little fox, up. Sun's burning your butt. She blinked groggily, blank-faced, clearly lost, until her eyes focused on me, and the haze snapped into pure disgust and resignation. She rolled her eyes with an O, so it wasn't a dream look. But when I got a clear look at her face, I went blanker than she did. 5 words. Who are you? The woman before me was stunning, unforgettable. Sharp, dimensional features, every line drawn just right, and a pair of peach blossom eyes that spilled charm with the slightest lift. A gentle, refined air radiated off her, a world apart from the campus beauty Lin Yuer. Lin Yuer was pretty, but lacked this elegance that came from within. Her figure was graceful and curved, skin snow white and flawless like polished jade, a cascade of pure white hair tumbling to her slim waist, gleaming and faintly fragrant. She wore a light pink and white dress, the hem dancing like a flower about to bloom. 2 words. Perfect yet elegant, pure yet alluring. Name, Tushan Yaya species rank. Number 007 Nine-tailed fox level. Rank 2, Stage 1 physique. 60.0/60.0 beast power. 27.2/27.2 talent. Mirror Flower Water Moon Skills. Fox Fire, Heaven Charm Divine Eye, Soul Drain Bond. 20. If not for the panel over her head, I'd have thought I'd stumbled into some peach-scented spider spirit den. Where else do you see a girl this gorgeous? Little fox, this is what you look like. I asked once I came to. No trace of an illusion. This was her real face. I'd thought Lin Yuer was the ceiling of beauty. Turned out Tushan Ye's true face was the ceiling of the ceiling, basically flawless. A more beautiful face beneath the mask, and it actually happened in real life. She flicked her long hair back and scoffed at my expression. Humph, men are all the same. She patted the dirt off her dress and stood, the disgust giving way to something relaxed. She drew a breath, orchid sweet, walked over, looked me up and down, and finally let her peach blossom eyes settle on my face with a small sigh. I touched my cheek, a little uncomfortable. What? Never seen a handsome guy? I'm a nine-tailed fox, not blind. She rolled her eyes. Fine. I fell into your hands. I'll take the loss. Let's go. There's a day and a half of the exam left, and I want to level up too. That settled my nerves. Forced contract bonds a beast instantly, but whether it'll actually serve you or choose mutual destruction is another matter. Some tamers spend half a year after subduing a beast before forming a real shared fate bond. Never mind a proud divine rank like her. For her attitude to shift this much in one night was remarkable. Calm, faint smile. I reached out and gently took her boneless little hand. Then let's go, beautiful. My whole leveling career's riding on you. Next second, she shot me a petulant glare, lips pursing, a barely there blush rising, and flung my hand off. So this is what they call Tsundere. Achievement unlocked. Beast Hunter. You've killed 30 species of beasts. Trying to complete the whole encyclopedia? Plus 50 points. The next chime didn't come until 10 a.m. on day 3. The achievement grind was slowing, but it couldn't hide how terrifyingly fast Tushan Ye killed. A single spark off her fingertip could drop an ordinary upper-rank beast instantly. Recalling yesterday's close call, I shuddered. If her fox fire had landed, there'd have been nothing left of me, not even ash. And thanks to Soul Drain, she never worried about power. Running low, she'd just grab any beast, drain it dry, and snap back to full. Broken. With the tide, the Gloomwood was swarming. Even without the wolf's tracking, a short walk turned up several beasts. On an endless supply of rank 1 cores in combat, she climbed to rank 2 stage 3. As for me, name, Suchin level, rank 1, stage 9 physique, 11.5/11.8 beast power, 28.1/33.0 skills, beast taming, forced contract, see-through, immortal golden body achievement points, 240/990 contracted beasts, nine-tailed fox. Among all graduating seniors, that level and power were absolutely top tier. I grinned. A pretty little fox girl at my side, and once scores are out, I'll pick some school with a beachfront dorm and coast. This is the ice sky life. 2 hours flew by. The noon bell rang, ending the exam. Tushan Ye and I blurred, melting into our surroundings, and the next second we vanished without a trace, leaving the Gloomwood quiet behind us. Meanwhile, my classroom sat silent except for Zhang Ye's quick, light footsteps, her hands clenched around her phone, eyes flicking between screen and room, face growing more anxious. This world's college exam wasn't like my old life's. Even the relatively easy Zone 18 lost nearly 5% of students every year, and across all zones the death rate topped 30%. Roughly what tamers suffered during a beast tide. Brutal, but unavoidable. Even the easiest zone was a comfort zone compared to the lethal world outside the city. If you couldn't survive there, how could you become a tamer? How could you defend your home? Dong, dong, dong. The noon bell hit every teacher's heart like a hammer. Brilliant pillars of light burst above every seat, and students slowly emerged from them like ghosts, along with a thick, nauseating reek of blood and a chorus of cries. Holy crap, that scared me. A falcon was chasing me. Good thing the timing worked out. Same. Zone 16 was terrifying. Ugh, 10 more minutes, and I'd have contracted the moon eagle. Ow, ow, my right arm's broken. Seeing the familiar room, their panic drained into the relief of survivors, gasping like they were breathing out all their fear. Plenty who dreamed of becoming tamers and marrying beautiful rich girls now would rather give it all up and be inner-city nobodies. Never again. The school medics, already on standby, rushed in to treat everyone so the score tally an hour later could proceed. Zhanya finally let out a breath as students filed back, until her eyes landed on 3 empty seats, and regret welled up. 3 deaths out of a class of 30-odd was actually a good result, but every lost life weighed heavy. She'd seen this every year and still couldn't get used to it. Then she froze. Those 3 empty seats, none of them was Su Chen's. Had he come back from Zone 1 alive? Su Chen, you're okay? She asked, hurrying over, voice trembling. I'm fine, Ms. Zhang. I looked up calm. She looked me over, confirmed I was unharmed, and relaxed a little, patting my shoulder. Contracted a beast or not, what matters is you're safe. Coming back alive from Zone 1. You're already my pride. I nodded. Thank you for worrying. Once she left, I chatted with Tushan Yaya in the beast space. She'd already laid out the whole story yesterday, why she'd ended up inside Yeching and slipped into the exam as Linuer. Now that we were inseparable, there was no point hiding it. The conversation warmed us up considerably. Her bond value climbed to 25. Still, she clearly hadn't let go of being forced into the contract. A flicker of resentment always in those eyes, like a girlfriend who's hard to placate and likes to sulk over little things. Little Fox, the final test coming up. What school I get into rides entirely on you. Can you not call me Little Fox? I'm a nine-tailed fox, not a fox. Is there a difference? I rolled my eyes. Fine, Little Yaya happy? She pouted and huffed. Whatever. I shook my head, never sure whether she was truly tsundere or just liked being difficult. Actually, I've been curious. Did you name yourself Tushan Yaya? Honestly, I'm not sure if I did. Far back as I can remember, I just knew that was my name. No idea where it came from or why I know it. How old are you? Don't know that either. 18 years, give or take, since my earliest memory. The two of us chatted on and off, and an hour slipped by. All candidates were taken to the field for the final score test. Yeching number 6 had sent 1,088 students. 801 returned, and of those, 657 had contracted a beast and become tamers, about average for any year. The final stage was simple. A spirit-gathering array, maybe 3 meters across, had been built at the field center. Each candidate steps in and opens their beast space. The array's spiritual energy flows in, resonates with the beast's power, and feeds data to a monitor, precisely measuring the combined strength of every beast inside. That number becomes your exam score. The benefit? No summoning out behemoths like the Ghost Tree King and causing chaos. A system clearly refined over a long time. University faculty from other cities looked on, ready to approach any talent that caught their eye. Li Xiangyang, 57.8. 2 beasts. Cleared Zone 17. Su Lily, 68.5. 2 beasts. Zone 10. Li Lei, 77.7. 3 beasts. Zone 9. Qin Kursin, 84. 1 beast. Zone 5. Over 100 students finished within the hour, and then one score lit up the whole field. The scoring is based on all beasts in your space, like a power rating in a game. Higher cost means more power consumed, but greater strength and a higher score. Lower cost, weaker, lower score. Qin Kursin scored 84 with a single beast, beating Li Lei's 3. What kind of beast was that? Insane. I maxed my power and only got 70. Goddess Qin's 1 beast beat me. The gap between people, man. And she's gorgeous and this good at taming. Probably a beast ranked inside 200. Bathed in the adoration, Qin Kursin's delicate face showed nothing, still as autumn water. As Yeching number SIXS, undisputed campus beauty, she was used to being the center of attention. Those admiring stares were just ordinary scenery to her. 2.5 hours passed. Over half the students had their scores. Then the next announcement set the whole field boiling. Yang Wei, 125. 1 beast. Cleared Zone 3. Holy crap. 1 beast over 100? Has to be a divine rank beast. Probably. Goddess Qin just said hers is the number 188 Lingyun Flower Fairy at rank 1 stage 8. And that's only 84. 125 has to be divine rank. 2 beasts and I'm not even half his score. Nobody sane compares themselves to him. He's the young master of Yeching's Yang family. He's eaten more heaven and earth treasures than you've eaten rice. His power's probably over 20. The out-of-town faculty started squabbling too. Jiangxing University's claiming Yang Wei, back off. Old Lin, don't ruin the kid. Jiangxing hasn't produced a rank 5 tamer in a decade. This is at least a rank 6 prospect. Get lost. We may not have a rank 5 in 10 years, but over 80% of our students hit rank 4. It's called slow accumulation. Stop fighting. Yang Wei's a Yeching native. He belongs at Yeching University. Bull. He's already admitted to Heihe University. The field erupted into chaos. Dozens of rank 5 plus university instructors fighting over one student. It happened occasionally in past years, but never this fierce. Qin Kursin's earlier scramble was nothing by comparison. The students watched wide-eyed, green with envy. Jiangcheng, Yeching, Donghai, Heihai, everyone a prestigious tamer academy that most students would kill to attend, now nearly coming to blows over a single kid. Absurd. In the crowd, Moli, Zone 1's former proctor, frowned. She'd come on orders to escort me to General Han Xingha and stumbled onto this standout prospect on the way. Even with the Ghost Tree King, Suchin shouldn't score that high. Never mind. I'll report it to the general. She pulled out her phone and called her superior. Yang Wei wore a look of utter self-satisfaction, like it was all his due. Raised on a steady diet of rare treasures, his power already sat at 22, unreachable for most his age. And near exam time, his parents had dropped a full 60 million credits to win him the number 97 Thunder Raging Golden Ape at auction and contracted. A kid who'd already bonded a divine-ranked beast before the exam didn't actually need to take it at all. A few simple tests at the Tamers Association would earn the title. To someone like that, even Zone 1 was child's play. Taking the exam just risked competing with ordinary students for limited resources. Such students could pick any Tamer university in the country at will. His reason for taking it came down to one person. Under all those envious stares, Yang Wei stepped out of the array and walked straight up to Yeching number SIXS goddess, Qin Kursen. He bowed slightly and smiled. Kursen, I like you. Will you be my girlfriend? The field erupted again, the girls nearly shrieking. Being confessed to by the dream guy with that kind of fanfare was every girl's fantasy. But Qin Kursen's mouth twitched in awkwardness. Yang Wei was top tier in background, power, looks, and popularity, sought after even at Yeching University, never mind here. But his womanizing was just as famous. 3 years of endless scandals. Even a girl he'd gotten pregnant before walking away without a shred of responsibility. She knew accepting meant becoming one of many, destined to be discarded. Yet rejecting him in front of everyone meant denying him face. Her family was well off, but nothing against the Yang family. If Yang Wei wanted to, he could make her life in Yeching impossible. Just as everyone craned to see her answer, my test began. I walked calmly into the array, oblivious to the noise, opened my beast space, and felt the energy pour in. The tester, Li Hongkai, was fully absorbed in the confession drama. Worn out after hundreds of students, and still stuck on Yang Wei's score, he barely watched his screen. Some 10 seconds later, figuring I was done, he turned to announce my result, and his eyes shot wide like he'd seen something impossible. He rubbed his eyes, restarted the program to rule out a bug, looked again, and blurted a holy crap that cracked through the air and drew stares. Nearby, association staffer Wang Yuba was puzzled too. Over a minute, and still no score? What's the holdup? Announce it, 300 plus students waiting. You want to clock out or not? Wang grumbled, striding over. Li Hongkai swallowed hard, finger trembling at the screen. Old Wang, what level would you say this score is for a high schooler? Wang felt a flash of exasperation. Decades on the job and still so jumpy. Prodigies like Yang Wei show up by the dozens or hundreds nationwide every year. Why the fuss? But when his eyes hit the screen, his expression froze, mouth falling open, and all he could squeeze out was a beautiful national curse, several times louder than Li's. More heads turned. What's going on? Why is it taking so long? Program glitch, probably. Damn, I'm up next. I wanted to show off for my girlfriend. Sir, what's wrong? My question finally pulled them back. Wang and Li exchanged a look of pure disbelief, drew a breath, stood, and announced loudly. Su Chun, 254. One beast. Cleared Zone 1. Dead silence. None of the buzz that had followed Yang Wei's score, just suffocating quiet. Students, number 6 teachers, out-of-town faculty, all wide-eyed, doubting their own ears. A 254 combined score isn't extraordinary on its own. Some rank 3 or 4 tamers single beasts hit 300. But Su Chun was this year's exam candidate. A high schooler probably around rank 1 stage 5. A kid barely 18. Even if a rank 3 or 4 beast were willing to serve under him, his power couldn't possibly handle it. The questions detonated in everyone's heads at once. 254? Did I hear that right? The association wouldn't joke about this. Cleared Zone 1. My friends at Yeching number 1. All 8 of their top students who went into Zone 1 never came back, and he did. Right? Even number 1's Beauty Lin Yuer died in Zone 1. Anyone know the highest exam score in the past century? I do. Lung Yu, Yanjing number 3, 30 years ago. She happened to contract the number 30 vampire and scored 210, the all-time high. Second was Mo Xiaohe of Donghai number 1 with the number 27 Sun Qilin, 206. Far as I know, only those 2 ever broke 200. I've heard those legends, but nobody should be able to top them. Back then you had to summon the beast out to be judged. The vampire's power rose at night, the Sun Qilins in sunlight, which boosted their scores. That's how they beat third place by 40 points. These days, almost nobody even cracks 150. Then what the hell is this 254? Completely insane. Even Molly, who'd seen countless prodigies, stared dumbstruck, forgetting she was still on the phone with her superior. What's happening? Came an aged but powerful voice. She snapped back, fumbling the phone. General Han, Yeching number 6 has a situation. Bringing Su Chun back might get tricky. Could you send more people? Han Xinghe frowned. He knew Molly well. A prodigy who'd made rank 5 tamer at just 25. renowned on the rankings, deliberate and composed, never one for pointless fuss. If she said this, it wasn't idle, and things might far exceed expectations. Understood. I'll send people. Stay there. Yes, sir. Time seemed frozen, every gaze spotlighting me, the shock in them almost drowning. 254, with a single beast. Didn't that mean his beast outstripped most rank 3 beasts? I hadn't expected Tushan Yeye's power to test the highest score in history. Feeling her smug look in the beast's face, I asked, "Yeah? You didn't use an illusion, right? Don't mess around now. Getting caught would be a disaster." She glared, petulant. "You doubt my power that much. It's just, the result's absurd. I figured you'd test around 150, which is already strong." 254 caught me off guard. She sighed. "Your judgment needs work. I put myself around 200. The extra 50 is probably because I've mastered power I shouldn't be able to wield yet, so the score skewed high." I see. So this system was monstrously broken, a cheat tool for the exam. Well, it was always a cheat tool, just one that fired off baffling critical hit remarks now and then. The moment I left the array, the field erupted. Students and faculty surged in, surrounding me, mostly girls, starry-eyed, some underclassmen shrieking like they'd spotted an idol. "Su-chun," at me. "We could hunt beasts together." "Su-chun, do you have a girlfriend?" "Student, I'm Wang Lin, homeroom advisor for Hanqing University's combat program. My card." I became the center of every conversation. Yang Wei, smooth for all of 2 minutes, darkened, especially noticing Qin Kursen's gaze drifting to me. His fist clenched, veins bulging. 254? Why not 542 while you're at it? A mocking voice behind me. Yang Wei strode over, arrogant. The crowd parted, eyes flicking between us, expecting a clash. "You are?" I asked, genuinely lost. I didn't know him. During his test and score, I'd been chatting with Yeye and researching which universities sat in good cities for grinding. With her power, I could pick any school in the country. Why care about anyone's score? I was a nobody at school, no close friends, paid attention only to the various campus beauties to daydream about at night. Who tracked some random guy? Yang Wei nearly choked on his rage. "I tested right before you and you don't know my name?" But he didn't say it in public. He breathed, steadied himself. "I'm Yang Wei. I suspect your 254 was cheated." Uffed. I nearly choked on my own spit. "What were your parents thinking, giving you that name?" Yang Wei sounds like impotence in Chinese. His face darkened further. "What's funny? Sorry, I just remembered something happy." "Humph, grandstanding." He turned to the principal. "Principal Liu, I suspect Su-Chen cheated. A high schooler scoring 254. Who'd believe it?" Principal Liu Qinghe frowned. Students murmured about whether I'd cheated. 2 days ago, Liu had been contacted by the First War Zone, Lungwa's most mysterious zone, saying they'd collect a student named Su-Chun. He didn't know why, but he wasn't about to defy them. Su-Chun must have achieved something brilliant. The exam was handled entirely by the War Zone's officers, beyond even a principal standing to question. He just hadn't expected this level of absurd. A graduating senior's beast scoring 254, with no padding, or the First War Zone wouldn't be watching. Even someone like Yang Wei wasn't guaranteed their courtesy. Still, Yang Wei was a prodigy whose family had contributed greatly to Yeqing. His words couldn't be dismissed as nonsense. Liu cleared his throat. "By your meaning, you already have proof Su-Chen cheated?" Yang Wei shook his head, then nodded, chest out. "Not yet, principal, but I'll have it shortly." "Oh, how?" He smiled faintly, scanned the crowd, and fixed me with a provoking, contemptuous stare. "Su-Chen, do you dare a death match?" The air froze, suffocating. A death match, someone could die. And even if no person died, a beast certainly would. In this strength-worshipping world where everyone craves a divine-rank beast, tamer conflicts are common. The association offers 3 remedies: basic mediation and lawsuits for small disputes. For beast disputes, simulated battles, and death matches. Simulated battles run inside a barrier that ejects both sides once they take certain damage. No real harm, pure strength comparison. Death matches are real, no protection. They usually involve ownership of a divine-rank beast or some rare treasure. Conflicts beyond reconciliation, no possible compromise. I blinked. He doesn't even know me. Is a death match really necessary? Then the system chimed, cutting through like a sword. My eyes went wide. Achievement unlocked. Bitter enmity. Someone challenged you to a death match. What earth-shaking thing did you do? Plus 50 points. Points exceeded 1,000. Reward skill, Demon Arrow. Demon Arrow. Condense beast power into an arrow to damage enemies. Whoa, is that a spell? I learned a spell? So-called demon arts are essentially magic. Since this world calls the power beast power, the term became demon arts. Normally you can't learn or use them until rank 3+ with 50+ power, and I'd learned one now. System Sys is amazing. Seeing my expression, Yang Wei grew more certain. guilty conscience. A 254 beast looking like that when a 125 challenged him to a death match? Clearly scared. What? Don't dare? Su-chun, your beast scored over double mine. Surely you're not too afraid to accept. Enough nonsense. Lu stepped in. Want to prove his strength? A simulated battle does it. A death match is overkill. Emboldened, Yang Wei pressed on, impassioned. Principal Lu, we're adults, responsible for our words. Su-chen's beast scored 254. Surely plenty here want to see just how strong it is. If you want to verify my strength with a death match, suit yourself, I said. There's association staff right here. Others got achievements for issuing a death match. Accepting or winning one probably gave achievements too. A troublemaker volunteering to die? Free points. Yang Wei grinned, crooked teeth showing. Good. Su-chun, I respect a man with guts. Lu shook his head, sighing inwardly. He tried to stop this for Yang Wei's sake. Someone the first war zone valued wasn't to be provoked. But Yang Wei was the Yang family's sole heir. If he died here, number 6 could never answer to them. So he added, there's no deep grudge between you. If one side's beast is defeated, there's no need for a killing blow. Decades as principal carried weight, both agreed. Soon, before association staff, faculty, and students, the two of us solemnly signed the deathmatch agreement. As I guessed, achievement unlocked, death match. You accepted a death match, plenty of trouble incoming, no doubt. Plus 50 points. Everyone had forgotten the hundreds of students still awaiting their tests. Over one accusation, 2 prodigies were about to fight to the death. Absurd. In the arena, Yang Wei showed no fear. Why fear a cheater? A chance to win Qin Kerson's heart. The main course I've saved 3 years. I'm having tonight no matter what. He sneered. Su-chun, kneel and confess how you cheated. There's still time. He summoned his beast, the thunder-raging golden ape. Thunder cracked the sky as it appeared, as if heralding a thunder emperor. A purple-furred ape over 3 meters, muscles like iron, pale gold lightning crackling around it, radiating crushing pressure. That's the number 97 thunder-raging golden ape? Holy crap. Figures. Only a divine rank beast tests 125. So cool, I want one too. What's Su-chen's beast? If it's not cheated, I want to see what rank scores 254. Every gaze fell on me. I was reading the apes panel. Name, Leong species rank. Number 097 Thunder Raging Golden Ape level. Rank 2, Stage 3 Physique. 44.5/44.5 Beast Power. 23.8/23.8 Talent. Thunder's Wrath Skills. Thunder Raging Diamond Fist. Thunder Roar Bond. 0 Thunder's Wrath. Combat Power Soars in Thunderstorm Weather. Rank 2 Stage 3? Is it weak? Or is Yaya just that strong? I'm strong, obviously. Honestly, she sounded exasperated. Anyway, Su-chun, you want me in human form or true form? Hearing Su-chun, I paused. First time she'd used my name, an indescribable feeling. A step closer between us. All factors aside, I prefer human form. Oh, fine. I'm in a good mood today, so I'll indulge you. A stunning figure bloomed at my side like a flower. Every word for beauty seemed tailor-made for her. Her long hair brushed my cheek, faintly fragrant. Everyone stared, then uproar. A shape-shifting beast. No way. Shape-shifting at rank 1 or 2. Isn't that only the top 10 divine ranks? White fox ears, 9 tails. Is that the legendary 9-tailed fox? Has to be. Number 7. Nobody knows its talent to this day. They say a 9-tailed fox sank the Sakura country into the Pacific 300 years ago. And he calls me a cheater? With a 9-tailed fox I'd score 202. Please, even if we met a divine rank beast, peasants like us couldn't contract it. Yang Wei stood frozen, mouth open, disbelief all over his face. As a great family heir, he knew divine rank beasts well. Those 9 tails and fox ears, the legendary 9-tailed fox, number 7. A beast seen maybe once a century, never recorded as contracting with a human. And now Su-chun had one. Yeah, clearly enjoying the perks of learning skills fast, blinked at me meaningfully. I helped you this time, so you'll help me learn new ones next time. I nodded. She hadn't specified when, so a promise to please her cost nothing. I'd planned to cultivate her anyway, and would give her skills once I had the points. She broke into a radiant smile, a spring blossom, an immortal descended, stunning every man there speechless, even married old men feeling their hearts stir like they were young again. Time's up, isn't it? Can the death match begin? Her voice, like an oriole's, carried an indescribable authority as she looked to the staff, confident, expectant. Wang Yuba and Li Hongkai snapped too, exchanged a look, raised their hands. Death match, begin. The golden ape roared first, thunder roar, trading sanity for a surge of attack power. It swung a fist bigger around than Yaya's whole fox form, wrapped in lightning, the air tearing in its wake. As it neared, she calmly extended two slender fingers, flicked, and a small pale purple flame gathered at her fingertips. A snap of her wrist sent it flying like an arrow. Mid-air it swelled into a blazing fire and slammed into the ape's fist. Boom! Lightning and flame collided like two beasts, triggering an overload reaction. A terrifying shockwave roared across the arena like a tidal wave. Girls watching 100 meters out paled, clutching their skirts. Through the chaos, Yeye's fragile-looking body stood unmoved, even stepping protectively in front of me to take the shock. The 4-meter ape, by contrast, was helpless, flung backward like a struck thing, its huge body arcing and crashing down. Yang Wei himself blew away 100 meters like a snapped kite, tumbling dozens of times before stopping, wretched. PFT, he spat blood, face paper white, finally realizing he'd hit an iron wall. He instinctively reached out to the association staff for help. Yeye wouldn't give him the chance. Since posing as Lin Yuer, she'd had swarms of simps trailing her, inescapable. To protect her cover, she'd held back from killing, resentment building. Then Zone 1, on the verge of escaping Yeching, only to be forced into a contract by me, unable even to retaliate against me. Her hatred of human men had peaked. She needed an outlet. She stepped forward, flickered like a wraith, and was before him in an instant. A rip, and his scream tore across the field. His confidence as a man vanished completely. "Guy, you dare my ah?" Yeye smiled sweetly. "You should thank me. I cured a certain ailment of yours for good. How does the saying go? Cut it off to cure it forever. Get it?" The men around clamped their legs together, a chill running up their spines. So vicious. That's terrifying. He's pulp. Even high-tier healing magic won't fix that. Horrifying. I like getting stepped on by a pretty girl, but not like that. The same people who'd envied Yang Wei now shot him pitying looks. Even my legs trembled a little. Brutal. How's that different from just killing him? Tushan Yeye ignored Yang Wei and turned to the golden ape, cold and resolute. Copying the ape's own opening move, she gathered fox fire on her fist and punched. It couldn't dodge. The blow hit like a cannonball, punching clean through its chest, blood and flesh spraying. Then a spinning kick, fox fire on her feet, smashed its skull apart. The leftover fire spread through the holes in chest and head across its whole body. In under half a minute, the number 97 Thunder Raging Golden Ape was ash, leaving only a rank 2 core to prove it had existed. Achievement unlocked. Death match winner. Could winning one be the start of the next? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1100. Reward, 5 free stat points. Achievement unlocked. Divine rank Beast Slayer. A divine rank beast, dead just like that. Feel any pity, host? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1200. Reward, 5 free stat points. By the prior agreement, whoever's beast died lost. The association staff stopped the match and stepped in. Winner, Su Chun. I thought it'd be even. Over in under a minute. Tisk, poor Yang Wei. Lost all his face, and that thing too. The fox spirit lady's so cool. How'd Su Chun contract a beast like that? The Yang family's got only the one son. This is the end of their line. Knowing how they operate, Su Chen's in for trouble. Off the stage, I was surrounded again, but the gazes were mostly on Yeye behind me now, people wanting to talk to her yet afraid of Yang Wei's fate. Back in the testing line, Yeye and I had settled on 3 universities, Donghai, Nanhai, and Yanjing. Donghai and Nanhai drew us with standalone Ocean View Villa dorms and nearby ranked 2 to 3 beast grounds. Perfect grinding for her current level. Yanjing was Longwa's top tamer academy. Supposedly the highest ranked tamers all came from there. More importantly, it had 108 trial zone style training grounds, each tied to a beast rank. By my experience, hunting 10 of any species earned points, making Yanjing the best place to farm them. And if 10 kills gave an achievement, 100 or 1,000 probably did too. The only downside, no Ocean View villas. As I daydreamed over the choice, a woman named Xiao Limo appeared, dressed like a college student from my old life. Black-framed glasses, a long braid, a refined air, and beneath the glasses, a face that rivaled number SIXS Beauty Chin Curson. She smiled and handed me a card. "Hello, Su-chun. Do you remember me?" I took it, thought, shook my head. "Sorry, I don't." She wasn't offended, just smiled. "I'm Xiao Limo, the supervisor of Zone 1. You saw my projection during the exam, didn't you?" I started. "So that was you. I see. Miss Xia, what can I do for you?" She said nothing, her gaze calm on me. Then, maybe deliberately, the ID clipped to her white blouse slipped out and fell to the ground. On it, for bold characters, First War Zone. The whole scene went dead silent. Every student and recruiting instructor sucked in a breath. To ordinary people, First War Zone might mean little. To tamers, it was the Oscars, the Nobel, the Turing Award. the holy land of Longwa's tamers. Only about 500 members, small for a national organization, yet the pinnacle of Longwa's tamer power. Of the 100-plus rank 8-plus tamers nationwide, 60 were here, each nearly unbeatable at their level, each contracting a divine rank beast, each holding a spot on the rankings. Only true monsters qualified for this most mysterious zone. Even Yinjing's chief tamer had to pass brutal vetting to join. And such a legendary presence had shown up at a little place like Yeching number 6? Xiao Limo bent, picked up the ID, tucked it away, looked up with an appreciative smile. I'm Xiao Limo of the First War Zone, codename Moly. Su-chun, I've come to invite you to join us. Are you willing? In an upscale restaurant in central Yeching, soft lighting, elegant. I sat staring at the white-haired, sharp-eyed, vigorous old man across from me, a little dazed. Moly, the pretty agent from the First War Zone, was just as dazed. As Zone 1's former proctor, she'd assumed my unprecedented 254 would draw a mob of recruiters trying to sweet-talk me into their schools, so she'd requested backup, afraid she couldn't manage alone. But who could have guessed my beast was the number 7 nine-tailed fox, and that the Yang family's only son got that? And the real question, why had General Han come in person and invited me to dinner? Hadn't he already returned to the First War Zone? Had he used a spatial teleport array just for this? Yeye sat beside me, blithely devouring grilled meat, utterly unbothered by the First War Zone bigwig. Han studied us both, satisfied. Su-chun, I'm Han Xingha, head of the First War Zone, rank general, a rank 10 stage 2 tamer. People call me General Han. You can too. Head of the First War Zone, along with general, rank 10 stage 2. Hearing him state it so casually, my head filled with question marks. This is someone an ordinary student like me gets to meet? But as an ice-guide guy with a system, I figured reaching that height someday wasn't impossible. So I feigned calm. General Han. Good, not flinching in a setting like this. A fine prospect. He nodded approvingly. Su-chin, one question. Why do you want to be a tamer? Even Yeye slowed her chewing. Curious, maybe, about a human who could force contract beasts. My thoughts drifted to this world's harsh realities. To keep up fighting strength against beasts, it practiced polygamy, but only male tamers could marry, and the primary wife had to be a tamer too, to preserve the bloodline. Only then could concubines be taken from ordinary women, the number depending on the tamer's rank. Ordinary men had no right to romance, relegated to logistics in the rear. Ordinary women similarly, though the beautiful ones might be chosen as concubines. After 25, men who'd done well in logistics might be assigned an ordinary woman no tamer wanted. That was why everyone risked death to become one. My own original plan had just been to coast, clear the easiest zone, become a tamer, marry a few pretty wives, live easy. But fate had played a joke. Who'd have thought I'd wake the achievement system 1 second before the exam? Paired with a broken skill like force contract? I drew a breath, lifted my head, eyes firm, and recited lines from an anime back on Earth. To widen humanity's space to live, to reclaim the land that's ours, to stop the beasts from ravaging our home, and to drive every last one of them out. We've given everything, sacrificed far too much. Without them, we'd be on the right path, free from living in daily fear. So, becoming a tamer, restoring our human race's glory, is my unshirkable duty. Good. Well said, Han said, deeply pleased. Not like those old hands in our zone, going on all day about marrying a few more pretty wives. I'd love for them to learn from you. My face filled with question marks. Took me ages to squeeze that speech out. And the members of this most mysterious zone are all thinking like that? Moly's eyes turned more respectful, a high schooler with such resolve, while her colleagues, no comparison, no pain. A hero rises young. Only Yeye rolled her eyes. If not for how I'd looked at her after seeing her real face, she'd almost have believed it. Restoring the human race's glory. Restoring his junior's glory, more like. Han noticed the silver dagger at my waist. Your weapon? I nodded and carefully showed him the system's silver dagger. Yes. But little Yeye's incredibly strong and protective. I never need to step in. Yeye rolled her eyes again. She'd never met anyone so shameless. Han didn't mind, attention still on me. So, Su-chin, same question. Will you join the First War Zone? I'd already discussed it with Yeye on the way. I didn't know exactly what the First War Zone was, but from everyone's reaction when Moly revealed herself, its standing in Longwo was clearly enormous, surpassing even Yinjing University. The better choice, no question, and with the chance here, I had to take it. I stood without hesitation, straightened, gave a crisp military salute, and answered loudly. General Han, I'm willing to join the First War Zone. To hold off the beasts, Longwa had divided its vast territory into 9 war zones. The first was the country's bedrock, handling the toughest problems the other 8 couldn't, and carrying out key decapitation strikes during beast tides. Few tamers join it each year, all elites of elites. The second reclaims lost land and rebuilds cities. The third manages funds and resources. The fourth handles logistics and healing. The fifth, border defense. The sixth, beast training. The seventh, education. The eighth, research. The ninth, overall order. Together, they're an unbreakable steel wall. The reason Long West still stands. One of just 12 nations on Blue Star still fighting the beasts. Han Xinghe came from the Han family, Yinjing's foremost tamer clan. Beyond his general's post, he'd poured fortunes into building combat training zones, cultivating tamer after tamer. This exam zones 1, 2, and 3 were all his work, while the 7th war zone ran the rest, which was why those 3 were noticeably harder but offered shots at low 100 upper-rank beasts. If my speech was just anime fantasy, Han lived out that restore humanity's glory oath in deeds. Over dinner, Han and Molly chatted, giving Yaya and me some grasp of the 9 zones and Han himself. With the table nearly cleaned out by Yaya, Han sighed. Su Chun, as I said, every tamer in the first war zone is unbeatable at their level, with extraordinary vision. As general, I can induct you directly, but the others won't necessarily accept you. His eyes moved to Yaya, a top 10 nine-tailed fox, never contracted before, but that alone doesn't prove your strength or make those proud people see you as a peer. I understood, like a top university back on Earth. A poor student whose parents bought their way and never really fits with the properly admitted students. An obvious gulf remains. Only real strength enough to speak as an equal would earn me a footing. My 254 made me a prize in every recruiter's eyes, sure. But the true prodigies, those who'd contracted divine rank beasts before the exam and skipped it entirely, came from wealthy clans, raised on treasures that boost physique and power. Scoring over 200 was no trouble for them. Even with my cheat, outpacing a decade plus of their accumulation in 3 days was a tall order. Against clan-born prodigies, I still lagged in many areas. Except Yaya, of course. Her strength I trusted completely. Just a bit of a temper. I drew a breath. General Han, I understand. So what do you need me to do? Kid, I like you. He laughed. Molly, he's yours from here. Bring him to HQ once he breaks rank 3. That way he won't be looked down on. Molly started at being named, then nodded. Understood, General Han. Rank 3 is the level of a typical top Tamer University graduate. The programs here run 3 years, not 4. With wealth for cores and treasures plus steady combat, one might hit rank 3 around the second half of sophomore year. My jump from rank 1 stage 2 to stage 9 in 3 days came because rank 1 levels fast. My start was low, and Yaya's deep foundation killed fast and devoured cores without trouble. Any other beast eating that many cores would have overloaded. A normal senior advancing 2 or 3 stages in 3 days is already remarkable. Given my monstrous pace plus the zone's resources, maybe rank 3 in a year and a half. A long-term assignment. Molly pushed up her glasses and offered her hand again, a gentleness in her eyes. Su Chun, let me reintroduce myself. I'm Xia Limo, ordinary background, currently a rank 5 stage 8 tamer, just a second lieutenant. Nothing notable. For the next few years, I'm your teacher. Any questions? Ask, and I'll do my best. I took her hand. Then I'll be in your care, Miss Xia. Dinner ended around 9. Han gave Xia Limo detailed instructions and left alone. Yeah, full, returned to the beast space and fell fast asleep. No respect at all for human higher-ups. Naturally, with beasts and humans at war. Xia Limo showed no displeasure. Being a tamer isn't easy. Miss Xia, where are we going? I asked nervously as she drove us out of the bustling districts. She'd mentioned she'd never dated, never accepted any man's advances. But at this rate, was her hunting target a fresh out of high school kid like me? Should I resist? Could I even resist a rank 5 tamer? She smiled. To my place, of course. The school takes back the dorms after the exam. Or did you plan to sleep on the street? Right. I hadn't sorted out tonight's lodging. In this world, adults can awaken a beast space inside themselves at the association, which grows with your power and stays as long as you've contracted a beast. Any non-living object can be stored in it, like a personal pocket dimension. I owned little and had stashed everything before the exam, planning to make do in some bridge or tree hollow for 2 months until university dorms. The system's arrival had nearly made me forget. Miss Xia, do you live in Yecheng? She nodded, a flicker of sorrow in her eyes. My sister married here. She and her husband passed 3 years ago. His family didn't want to keep seeing this place of grief, so they sold it to me cheap. I winced. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. She shook her head, a weathered calm in her eyes. In a world like this, parting is the norm. Don't dwell on it. If you have the heart, just grow stronger. Stronger? I stared at my panel and said loudly, don't worry, teacher. I'll save this world. Everything I said at the table, I'll keep. Restoring humanity's glory is my duty. I'll drive every last beast out. Her sorrow gave way to amusement. Talent is just a threshold for facing the world's crises. Every prodigy who joins the first war zone starts spirited, dreaming of saving the world. Only after real loss do they grasp how cruel it is. Still, his resolve was good. Don't say every last one, she smiled. Some beasts are happy to coexist with us, you know. Meanwhile, outside the ICU at Yecheng First People's Hospital, a doctor walked out, tired, removed his mask, and approached a haggard middle-aged couple. "Doctor, how is he?" the man asked, gripping his wife's hand, voice trembling. The doctor sighed. "We did all we could. After a few days, he should be fine day to day, but that function won't be possible." The couple reeled as if struck by lightning. The patient was Yang Wei, and the couple were his parents, Yang Jianxing and Lin Shui, heads of Yecheng's Yang Group. Low fertility had given Jianxing his only child at over 40. He doted on Yang Wei utterly, pinning every hope on him to raise the family up. Now their world shattered. "Doctor, aren't there beasts with healing magic? I'll pay anything. Save my son." Jianxing grasped the doctor's hand, eyes desperate. "Yes, doctor. He's our only heir. If he's finished, the Yang family's finished." Lin Shui sobbed, nearly collapsing. The doctor smiled bitterly. "Healing magic isn't omnipotent. It only speeds healing. Actual recovery depends on the body. For a wound at this level, a rank 1 tamer's body simply can't restore it. Unless what?" Jianxing grabbed at the straw. "With his injuries, if his physique can break 100, roughly a rank 5 tamer's level, restoring the original function should be no problem." "Truly, yes. 100 physique is a watershed for humans and beasts alike. Past it, recovery improves dramatically. Even regrowing limbs isn't a dream." He paused. "If you can manage it, treasures like Ganoderma, Snow Mountain Lotus, Evening Primrose strengthen physique noticeably. Maybe he could break 100 by rank 4. The couple breathed easier, seeing a sliver of light. As long as he can recover. Rank 4 tamers are about 0.08% of the population, rank 5, around 0.01%. With the Yang family's money and connections, becoming a high-rank tamer was no obstacle. Through the cold glass door, they watched their dying son, hearts wrenched, gripping each other's hands until their knuckles whitened and nails drew blood from their palms. Principal Liu had explained everything to them. Yang Wei publicly accusing Su Qin of cheating, demanding a death match to prove it, then being crushed. By any reasoning, even if Yang Wei had died, it was his own doing. He'd started and escalated the whole thing. And Su Chun now had the first war zone's favor, once backgroundless, now backed. But none of that mattered to the couple. Only one thing did. Their only precious son had been humiliated, his dignity stripped away. A gentleman's revenge keeps for 10 years. A tamer's revenge keeps until death. They didn't believe Su Chun would never get a chance to train alone outside the city. And when that day came, who knew what accident might happen? That night around 10, Xiao Limo drove to an upscale villa district in North Yecheng and stopped before an 800-square-meter house. Dark inside, it looked desolate against that footprint, until she flipped the lights and warmth filled the place, a faint fragrance in the air, everything well-tended, the potted plants lush. Clearly someone cared for it regularly. Perfectly at home, she shed her coat the moment she stepped in, took a change of clothes from her beast space, and headed for the bathroom. "Want to join me?" she asked lightly, a teasing note in her voice. I started, a flicker of anticipation rising, only to learn the villa's shower and the soaking room were separate. She liked baths, so she sent me to the shower next door. Afterward, she gave me a quick tour, assigned me the largest guest bedroom, and disappeared into her own room, leaving me standing there. "Humph, what were you hoping for?" Yeye's voice came from the beast's space, mocking. I spread my hands, hoping our relationship gets a step closer tonight. "This bed's seriously soft. You sure you want to stay holed up in there?" Goaded, she leapt out, glaring. "Don't think I don't know what you're scheming. Your taste's pretty heavy, you know. We're not even the same species, and you're getting ideas? Don't tell me you're into my beast form too." I didn't say anything. "That's all in your head." She stuck out her tongue. "Like hell I believe you." I changed into loose pajamas and flopped onto the bed like a puddle, patting the empty spot beside me with a grin. All right, enough. I'm weaker than you. Even if I had ideas, you'd pin me in seconds, right?" "Humph." She huffed, then changed into the cartoon pajamas she'd worn as Lin Yuer, lay down beside me without a care, back turned, muttering, "At least you've got some self-awareness." I just smiled, then wrapped my arms around her 9 fluffy tails and nuzzled them. Fragrant, soft, plush. "What are you doing?" "Heck, can I? I can't sleep without something to hug. There's a perfectly good pillow right behind you." "Why my tails?" "Don't be stingy. When we're out adventuring someday, this pretty tail will be my only reliable hugging pillow. Better get used to it now." "Hands off. This fur's so well-groomed. I'll die without it as a pillow." Next morning, dawn slipping through the window, Yaya stirred, stretched, and noticed a tuft missing from one tail. Her eyes went wide, hurt and furious. The guy had been yanking her fur in his sleep. Did he have any idea how much work those tails took to maintain? The angrier she got, though, the more she sighed when she looked at his guileless sleeping face, and I can't do anything with you resignation crossing hers. Honestly, before leaving Yeching, she'd had no idea where to go. She'd fled only out of fear of being killed or caught and displayed at auction like merchandise, living in daily dread. Her illusions could fool human eyes for a while, but never the barrier's rules. One day her nature would be exposed. Staying in human society was far more convenient than the wild. Clean tap water, all kinds of cooked food, every sort of fur care product and clothing, luxuries unimaginable to a beast outside. Now she could enjoy it all without worry. She had Su Chun to thank for making the decision for her, even if the process had been less than honorable. Men are strange creatures, she sighed. Whatever, it'll grow back. She rose, changed into her favorite plaid shirt and plain knee-length skirt, then lay back down and laid all 9 tails out in front of him. A small thanks. Though in his dreams, he'd already a hem. System, bond value changed, 2530. Shocking. A Yeching number 6 student contracted the number 7 nine-tailed fox, topping Lungwa's exam at 254, a full 100 above second place, and may have joined the first war zone. Yeching University petitions the first war zone to jointly cultivate the top scorer. No reply yet. Yang Group statement. Yang Wei is out of danger and publicly apologizes to the student in the death match. The conduct befitting a great family. Beast tied in Zone 1 claims 7, including Dai Air Dai Lumao, humanity's top scorer Du Ziding, and number 1 beauty Lin Yuer. A minute of silence. In one night, the exam and Su Chun spread across Yeching. My name exploded online, people digging into my background, and reaching a startling conclusion. Su Chun was an orphan? After breakfast, Xia Limo took me to the training ground behind the villa, now in a black bodysuit that hugged her figure, glasses swapped for contacts. Every bit the athletic campus beauty she'd actually been at Yanjing. But heaven didn't give me time to admire it. She pulled me aside and started training. For nearly 3 hours I cycled through basic drills, one after another, no break, until I was gasping, sweat-soaked. Ms. Xia, do you do this much every day? I'm about to give out. She blinked, puzzled. This isn't training. It's just the warm-up. I nearly coughed blood. Warm-up? Nearly 20 kilometers, 300 push-ups, a dozen other drills. That's a warm-up? Who has a 3-hour warm-up? She sighed. I slowed down so you could keep up. On my own it'd take half an hour. And you're only halfway through the warm-up. You've got to be kidding. I thought I was nearly done with the main race, only to be told I hadn't reached the starting line. She gave a fond, auntie-ish smile, maybe remembering her own 18-hour days after joining the first war zone as Yinjing's top graduate. But she didn't gloat like upperclassmen at military training. She fetched a towel and lemon water, crouched beside me, handed me the towel, and smiled. I heard your high school fitness scores were dead last. For a first session, this is already very good. Keep it up. I wiped my face and gulped the water. Thanks for the praise, Miss Xia. A pretty teacher's encouragement, sadly, didn't lighten the load. Rest 10 minutes. Finish the other half of the warm-up, then we start real training. Come on. Reluctance flickered in my eyes. She caught it. Su Chun, I know you're capable, and your nine-tailed fox is strong, probably more than a match for ordinary rank 3 beasts. But a tamer can't rely on the beast alone. That truth was paid for in lives. Take me. A month ago our internal test put my physique around 120, but beasts at my level, even lower rank ones, test above that. As rank rises, the gap between us and beasts only widens. In the wild, plenty of sudden situations hit faster than a beast can react. At least in the first instant, you handle it yourself. You can't pin all your hopes on the beast. Training your own strength is absolutely necessary. It was the same thing high school teachers had drilled endlessly. A human body can't match a same-level beast, but weapons close the gap, though not if the gulf is too vast. Even a world-cutting sword won't save you. I let it go in one ear and out the other and changed the subject. Ms. Xia, is your 120 physique from eating lots of treasures? She nodded. Yes. Without them, 80 is already impressive for a rank 5. Anyone past rank 5 definitely has plenty of resources. I see. I stared at my dwindling free stat points and sighed inwardly. I'd planned to dump them all into power for contracting more beasts later, but to survive this training, I'd have to prioritize physique. Still, I'd reserve 2, just in case. Yia's per-level power gains were huge, 2 or 3 times mine, and my power margin was thin. If future achievement rewards didn't include stat points, a power runaway would be irreversible. One of the dangers of contracting a divine rank beast, you can't dissolve the contract, and failing to keep pace with their growth means death. System, raise physique by 8. Done. Current physique, 19.8/19.8. A spring breeze comfort washed over me, like 3 straight days of overtime finally melting away in total relaxation. All fatigue vanished, replaced by boundless drive. Wait, what? I just discovered something terrifying. Did raising physique instantly restore me to full? Xia Limo checked the time. Rested enough? Let's continue. Yes, Ms. Xia. With the higher physique, I was noticeably faster, finishing the previous 3-hour load in under 2. She watched, surprised. He was half dead before. How'd he suddenly get this strong? Was he hiding his strength? This Su Chun, holding back during proper training like he didn't take her seriously. No, I'll have to crank up the intensity. I had no idea what Xia Limo was thinking. My focus was on my panel. Physique, 10.5/19.9. 5 hours of hard training had nudged my cap up 0.1. What surprised me, though, aching like I was falling apart, my physique still hadn't dropped past half. I recalled the wolf and bat. Even after a full day of fighting, there's never dipped below half either. Did half mean the body was actually injured? No matter. Time to verify my hunch. System, add 1 physique. Done. Current physique, 20.9/20.9. That spring breeze comfort swept through me, fatigue gone, replaced by inexhaustible strength. Knew it. 1 stat point equals a full revival package. My system sys is incredible. But I kept up the gasping act, sweat on my brow. If Xia Limo saw how fast I recovered, she'd just pile on more drills. Of course, the act didn't fool Yaya in the beast space. Su Chen, what's with your constitution? How'd you recover instantly? I dodged. Standard stuff, nothing to it. She rolled her eyes. Don't tell me then. Xia Limo had sat cross-legged, eyes shut, beast power gathering into pale blue ripples like wind over a lake. Seconds later, they formed an arrow floating before her. Only 20 centimeters, but radiating immense power. A pale blue shaft flowing like water, a deep blue head with a piercing, profound pressure, fletching of solidified white airflow. She opened her eyes. Now the main subject. This is the demon arrow, created 300 years ago by Yanjing's Gongsun Beastarts clan, refined over generations. I've studied it all my life and mastered it about 50%, enough to support my beast in a standoff, breaking even a rank 6 beast's defense. General Han is over 90%, below rank 10, one of his is an instant kill. I frowned. Demon arrow, isn't that the skill the system gave me? Sounds impressive the way she tells it. I caught a key detail. What's a Beastarts clan? She waved a jade-like finger, and another cold gleaming arrow danced around her like a butterfly. Clans that specialize in wielding demon arts. Their constitution is special, much higher power than ordinary people, but they can't contract beasts, so they research demon arts as their own strength. Over 90% of Longwa's demon arts came from them. I nodded. I see, didn't know such families existed. She summoned her beast, another female-shaped beast, tall and slender, around 1.8 meters, with a mature, coolly alluring air, and on closer look, several green vines writhing out of her body, faintly eerie. Species rank. Number 1, 15 vine demon flower level. Rank 5, stage 7 physique. 214.5/214.5 beast power. 89.5/89.5 talent. Parasitic seed skills. Vine strike, flower heal, leaf storm, sunlight blaze, greenwood guard, entangle, flower poison parasitic seed. Plants a seed in an enemy's body that, once sprouted, continuously drains their power. Pride flickered in her eyes. The arrows ringing her shot out like lightning at the vine demon flower, which conjured a massive layered vine shield. Rip! The arrow sliced through it like a knife, piercing 3 layers before the flower dodged. She smiled smugly. Well, the demon arrow's strong, isn't it? It really is. Then a question. My high school teacher said you need over 50 power to use demon arts. Even if I learned it, could I use it? She withdrew the flower, still pleased. This is just practice. Did you think you'd learn it in a day? It took me 5 years to grasp the basics. And that 50 power rule is very conservative. Most people who can use demon arts simply have at least 50 power. If you've got power to spare, you can try. Follow my lead. Gather power, picture the arrow in your mind, and see how far you get. She closed her eyes again, the air seeming to freeze, power surging. In under 2 seconds, an arrow's rough form took shape in her hand, faintly glowing. I watched closely, pictured the arrow's shape, channeled my power, focused it at my fingertips. Then, pure white beast aura curled around me like wisps of smoke, like an immortal descending. Boom! A vast aura erupted from me like a volcano, cutting off Xia Limo's own casting. She stared, baffled. Su Chen, what are you doing? I didn't answer, still tracing every detail in my mind. Before me, a huge demon arrow emerged, a full twice the size of hers, blazing, the power within faintly warping the space around it. I opened my eyes and turned. Miss Xia like this? She was utterly dumbstruck. Her talent wasn't top in the first war zone, but it beat over 80%, and even she needed 5 whole years to first grasp the demon arrow. Su Chun didn't even know what a Beastarts clan was, and after one explanation and one demonstration, he learned it this easily? Even a Beastarts prodigy would need months. Su Chun, did you already know this? Disbelief in her voice. I scratched my head, a little sheepish. This? I actually learned it during yesterday's death match. Not a lie, I'd gotten it as an achievement reward. I'd just held off using it because of that 50 power rule from the textbooks, afraid of some permanent side effect. Since she said it was fine, I trusted her. Xiao Limo's world seemed to collapse. He has to be joking. An arrow's size tracks mastery. One that large meant at least 80%, and only 5 people in the entire First War Zone reached that height. Yet Su Chun, who'd contracted a 9-tailed fox, also had demon arrow mastery this deep. And he was an 18-year-old who'd just finished the exam. Her cheeks flushed. She'd just been bragging about her 5 years, hoping to show off. Impressive to ordinary people, but next to him, nothing. Teacher? What's wrong? Su Chun, you tricked me good. You can already use demon arrow. Deceiving your teacher, run 20 more kilometers, she said petulantly, sounding oddly like Yaya. Come on. My skill's worse than yours, so I'll run 30 as penance. Let's go together. Before I could refuse, she grabbed my hand like a bright little sun and started running laps around the villa. The intensity was far past 20 kilometers, though, a full 100. Nearly shook my bones apart. Half a month passed. The exam casualty headlines had faded. Such things happen every year, public attention brief. But my name only grew louder, and somehow my phone number leaked, bringing hundreds of harassing calls daily, some absurd enough to ask whether I needed a concubine, hyping their daughters' looks as if they'd outshine Yaya. Seeing her prize student harassed, Xiao Limo requested a dedicated phone and number from HQ, and the storm settled. That half-month was all basic and power training, no achievement points. For Yaya, Xiao Limo prepared 20 rank 1 cores and 5 rank 2 cores daily. Not stinginess, but because without real combat, even mini cores are hard to refine and absorb. A daily supply let her keep accumulating power and set up a fast breakthrough in her next fight. Veterans had learned through countless trials that gorging on cores or fighting non-stop doesn't help and can even backfire. Meanwhile, my bond with Yaya climbed to 50, though her attitude never seemed to change, still quick to sulk. Yet every night, she'd lay her tails out for me as a pillow. Couldn't figure her out. As for me, like effort values in some games starting near 0, the half-month gave my base stats an all-around boost. Name, Su Chun level, rank 1, stage 9 physique, 24.5/24.5 beast power, 28.1/36.8 skills, beast taming, forced contract, see-through, immortal golden body, demon arrow achievement points, 540/1290 contracted beasts, 9-tailed fox, 36.8 power. Su Chun, tell me the truth. You really were abandoned by your parents as a child? Not some faction's young master. Xiao Limo stared at the test crystal, brows knit in disbelief. Per the Longwood Times, a rank 1 stage 9 tamer averages about 12.4 power, median 13.0, and 36.8 was terrifying. Contracting a 9-tailed fox meant he wasn't from a Beastarts clan, yet even a great faction prodigy's average at 18 fell far short of this. I gave a wry smile. Yeah, I really am an orphan in this world. She narrowed her eyes. No offense, your power's just so high. Without eating rare treasures since childhood, it'd be impossible. I didn't know how to explain. Can't exactly tell her I've got a system. I scratched my head, mumbling. Maybe I ate random stuff as a kid and happened to swallow some rare treasure. She sighed slightly, seeing I didn't intend to share more. Fair enough, everyone has secrets. She clapped lightly to ease the awkwardness, pushed up her glasses. Setting that aside, you know the tamer rules? I nodded. Once you're a tamer, regardless of background, you must complete one association mission every month, or lose your tamer qualification and all its benefits. Regaining it means retesting at the association. They call it the monthly mission. That's what you mean. Yes. She checked her calendar. Settlement is the last 3 days of each month. You became a tamer in early June, but by rule you still owe June's hunt. Sorting out your qualification certificate later is a hassle otherwise. Today's the 20th. 10 days is plenty, and it's a chance to refine the core energy you fed Yaya. I've got an assignment back at the First War Zone too. You'll be fine on your own. No problem. Half a month with no points. I had to make this count. She smiled, approving. Good, you've got spine. Not hesitating at exploring outside the city alone already puts you ahead of half of all tamers. I'll drive you to the North Yetching Association. Thanks, teacher. Half an hour later, I arrived at the North Yeching Association with Yaya beside me, her own request, wanting fresh air and a look at the place. As a wild beast, she'd never dared enter, fearing some barrier might expose her. Now ashore, she could finally see this forbidden ground, the human tamer's headquarters. She didn't disguise herself. Her true face was already exposed at the death match, and her identity would surface anyway when taking the mission. Hiding it was pointless and would reveal her illusion ability. So the top scorer Su Chun plus the stunning nine-tailed fox naturally drew every eye the moment we stepped in. That's Su Chun, and the nine-tailed fox? Gorgeous, just like they said. I'm done for. Snap out of it. She's a beast. Don't tell me you've got bold ideas too? Looks are justice. Fox or Komodo dragon, I'd go for it. Wow, you sure you're not a spy sent here? He's heading to the mission hall, doing his monthly hunt. Let's follow. I want to see what the top scorer takes. And who he teams up with. Yeching University upperclassmen, probably? Curious as they were, few approached. Su Chin's confirmed entry into the first war zone had been all over the media, and those 4 words carried enough weight to inspire awe. But human gossip is irrepressible. Top scorer, youngest ever first war zone member. Contractor of the number 7 nine-tailed fox. Triple billing like that out-trended even that recently viral center-parted. Overall wearing young performer with a thing for chickens. In an unremarkable corner, a young man lowered the newspaper he'd been reading, a faint, sinister smile at his lips. Humph, Su Chin really did come to take a mission. Heaven's helping me. That 20 million credit bounty is mine. He folded the paper, tucked it away, pulled his cap lower, and followed me into the mission hall. With months in near and June being exam season, new tamers were sprouting like mushrooms, almost all picking easier missions and teaming up to safely finish their monthly quota, even spawning a scalper trade that grabbed hunting missions for resale. So the hall's leftover missions were remote, brutally hard, or absurdly demanding, none doable in under a day or two. The pay, though, was excellent. Difficulty didn't worry me. Xia Limo rated Yaya's strength as no less than a rank 3 beasts, effectively invincible among Yeching's nearby beast grounds. The problem was distance. No buses outside the city. Armored vehicles ran between cities but didn't stop on demand like taxis. Reaching mission sites meant walking. Wait, Yaya was a nine-tailed fox. When she'd fought the Ghost Tree King as a Grey Wolf King, her size and speed hadn't really changed. Picture it, a knight riding a nine-tailed fox. How cool. Yaya, you've lived outside. Which mission suits us best? How about this? She pointed at an S rank. Mission, investigate the strange singing in the Donghai Waters difficulty. S estimated level. Rank 2 stage 6 reward. 150,000 credits. Singing in the Donghai Waters? My mind jumped to old world myths, a ship's graveyard, a sea monster luring sailors to death with beautiful song, the siren. And among divine ranks, 17 serials remained unverified. Surely not such a coincidence. I shook off the thought. Donghai was about 350 kilometers from Yeching in a straight line, the shortest path crossing 3 major beast grounds and 1 city, but the terrain around Yeching was flat plains, few cliffs. Barring a tide or some shock event, Yaya's speed could do a round trip in half a day. The list also had missions for the latter 2 grounds, so I'd do all 3 together. I accepted all 3 without hesitation. Su Chen, are you headed to the Donghai Waters? A bespectacled girl approached, a dark green Yeching University badge on her chest, a sophomore. We've got a mission searching for pearls and gems near Donghai. Want to go together? Safer on the road. Sorry, I'm fine on my own. I withdrew Yaya and strode to the front desk to notarize. Alone. Is he insane? Top scorer or not? Exploring Donghai solo is absurd. The girl froze, watching me take on a rank 2 S rank alone. Lindley, what's wrong? A buzzcut guy jogged over. Su Chun took the mysterious singing mission and registered alone, she said. Huh. He knew the rumors. He'd sent her to recruit me. But however monstrous, Su Chun was a fresh graduate, probably not even rank 2, taking a rank 2 S rank solo. A death wish. Then he shrugged. Forget it. They say the more monstrous someone is, the more arrogant. Clearly true. Dragging that type along just breeds friction. I already grabbed a rank 2 stage 5 tamer. We've got enough. Lindley nodded. Let's go register. Hey, Su Chin took 3 S ranks at once. No way. All rank 2 S ranks. Is he nuts? And turned down other teams. Even not wanting to split rewards, refusing one going the same way. I had my hopes up for the top scorer, and he's just a lunatic. I've got tomorrow's headline ready. This year's top scorer and youngest First War Zone member, Su Chun, tragically falls during a hunt. Let it be a warning to prodigies against arrogance. I ignored the doubt, registered, bought supplies at a department store, and cabbed to the east of the city. First time outside the city, a little nervous. I looked at the isolation barrier with anticipation. Teachers had drilled the dangers outside endlessly. Here I was already. Yeah, couldn't resist. What's there to be nervous about? I lived in your human city over a decade just fine, and you're scared to step outside? Not scared, excited. She rolled her eyes. Fine, you're right. Let's go. To my surprise, when I asked to ride her true form, she didn't object, seemed glad, even. Better than walking beside me on guard against ambushes. Give the little fox a break. I understand speed wins wars. She shifted into her true form, 9 fluffy tails unfurling. I hopped onto her back. Hold on. She breathed in, hind legs tensed, power exploding. One tail looped back to strap me in so I wouldn't fall, and she cast Mirror Flower Water Moon to cloak herself as a number 666 giant tiger. Then she shot off, clearing kilometers in moments. So fast. That's my yaya. You can praise me more. Too much and you'll get smug. TCH, who cares? Thanks to the illusion, we hit almost no beasts the whole way. Barely saw any, saving a lot of time. It was my first real look at the world outside the city. Rolling green hills, clear streams, white clouds and a blue sky, like a fairy tale utopia. Some wasteland too, but little of it. A world untouched by humans is this beautiful. An hour in, I reached the first beast ground, Kanchi Forest, and faintly felt combat ripples within, other tamers fighting. I passed through without involving myself. Another hour, and I reached the second, Wasteland City. 300 years ago, a thriving human metropolis, until a rank 7 divine rank beast, the soul-devouring rat, appeared and infected the whole city with a dreadful move called soul poison. People turned to monsters, souls forever bound to the city. Months later, a human expert descended and slew the rat, but the city was left a ruin, a beast ground now dominated by rodent beasts. The mission here. Mission: eliminate the beast leader in Wasteland City difficulty. A estimated level. Rank 2 stage 5 reward. 100,000 credits. When the tamer manning the outpost heard I was alone, his face soured like cold water had been thrown on it. But he held his tongue, just pointing into the city. There are other tamers inside. Ask them if you're unsure about anything in Wasteland City. I was puzzled. You're not joining the hunt. He smirked faintly. Our Taiching mission hall's posting only requires us to receive tamers coming from your Yeching and neighboring Yanqing. The actual hunting isn't our job. That over there's our outpost too. First to report if a tide forms. I let it go and entered with Yaya. By their tone, nobody had even confirmed what kind of beast the leader was, though the mission had been up a while. That kid kind of looked like top scorer Su Chun. Thought so too, but most of the Su Chin stuff online's been scrubbed. First war zones involved, I hear. Can't be him. Su Chin's beast is a 9-tailed fox, not a lowly giant tiger. Even if you don't know his face, you'd recognize the fox. True. But will the guy be okay, solo in Wasteland City? Thousands of tamers and tens of thousands of ordinary people die in Longwood daily. His death's nothing to us. The outpost tamers murmured once I'd passed. Most young tamers fresh off the exam unknowingly develop a sense they can look down on the world, a thin fog of blind confidence over the harsh reality. The mission hall always recommends teams of at least 5, the optimal rule from countless trials. Difficulty drops sharply, and a 5-way split still pays. Yet here I was, solo, on a rank 2A rank. Court death. Blame whom? I didn't know about their muttering. Inside the city, Yaya shifted back to human form, and we started hunting. As the mission said, the beasts here were all enormous rodents. Huge, reeking, total movie boss material. Luckily, Yaya was essentially a ranged mage. A wave of her hand sent fox fire streaking like a meteor, killing a beast instantly and purifying the stench with it. To avoid trouble, she used Mirror Flower Water Moon to hide her fox ears and tails, leaving only that stunning face. Soon the system chimed. Achievement unlocked. Rodent Bane. Rat meat tastes pretty good. They say, want to try host. Plus 30 points. Points exceeded 1,300. Reward, 5 free stat points. Nice, 5 more. I didn't use them. Each was a perfect recovery potion. Spending them outright was a waste. I'd wait until power ran short. 2.5 hours drifted by. Then we met another hunting team. 4 people, 2 men, 2 women, smoothly coordinated, clearly together a while. They wiped out 6 surrounding rank 2 stage 3 black rats in moments. Just as I suggested moving on, the team called out. Wait, brother, miss, are you here for the beast leader too? I turned and nodded. Yeah, know where it is. They looked at each other, shook their heads, faces weary from a long search. We came 3 days ago, still no sign of the leader. But we've joined a coalition that shares info on searched areas, cuts the pressure a lot. Want to join? Yeah, and I exchanged a glance, pleased. Wasteland City was an old ruin. Just the 2 of us searching. Bad luck could mean 10 days stuck hunting the lowest rats. Still, I feigned hesitation. A coalition? How many now, and how's progress? About 30. Sadly, nobody's spotted the beast. Don't even know the species. Probably the hiding type, one woman said. I see. How do I join? She pointed at red cloud clusters overhead. Those are our signal flare markers. Follow them to our outpost. Thanks. I headed off along them. A man watched Yaya go. That girl's gorgeous. Hope she's at the outpost. Another agreed, earning eye rolls from the two women. Enough chatter. Keep searching west. If we still can't find it, pay the penalty and switch missions. 20 minutes later, we found the Coalition's outpost, a once thriving, now derelict place, like the ruins of a massive mall, 3 centuries of weather and silt turning it into a deep, decaying cavern. 2 tamers, one tall, one short, greeted us warmly. Oh, 2 young ones this time. Come in. Honestly, we've held this spot half a month with no sign of anything. We're starting to wonder if the mission intel's wrong. A sly smile tugged at my lips. Keep searching like this, and you won't find it in 10 years. Quiet, but oddly confident. They bristled. Half a month manning the center, recruiting newcomers, and this guy mocks them on arrival. I said nothing. Just let my gaze settle on the short one's hood, half smiling. The most dangerous place is the safest. That saying's right. The beast leader's right there. They blinked, not understanding, until the next second, when the short tamer's head separated from his body, blood spraying. At the same moment, an invisible wind blade shot at me like lightning. Yaya reacted instantly, blocking in front and crushing it with a pinch of her hand. What's going on? The tall tamer stumbled back in terror. Species rank. Number 169 ghost face spider level. Rank 2 stage 5 physique. 35.9/35.9 beast power. 26.6/26.6 talent. Ghost face skills. Web spit, shadow devour, wind blade ghost face. Control opponents it has killed, up to 2 units. Rank 2 effect. I explained grimly, he died days ago. The leader isn't the rat you assumed. It's the upper rank number 169 ghost face spider. As I spoke, the short tamer's body crumpled, and a palm-sized blue-black spider crawled out of the corpse, 3 dots on its back forming a creepy ghost face. It trembled, and a dark shadow burst from its 8 legs, swallowing the surrounding space in black sludge. The corpse, debris, dirt, stones, all sinking into it. Even my sneakers started corroding. This is Shadow Devour. It drains our power continuously, and once it's gone, we're devoured for good. The tall tamer came to, fumbling for his phone to reach the others searching outside. Cheap trick. Yaya scoffed, flipping her hands. 2 basketball-sized foxfires gathered and splashed across the shadow-covered walls, filling the entire ruined mall. As they burned. Achievement unlocked. 100 tier. A 100-tier beast is quite formidable. Without this system, host, would you even qualify to contract one? Plus 80 points. Points exceeded 1,400. Reward, 5 free stat points. The hard fight finally let Yaya refine the cores she devoured over the past days, breaking through to rank 2 stage 3, and dragging me up to rank 1 stage 10 with her. Done. Easy. I picked up the spider's rank 2 core and handed it to her. Here, yours. On to the next spot. She gave me a flat look. From your tone, you'd think you killed it. I slipped an arm around her waist. What you kill? I kill. Why so formal? Come on. Maybe we hit Taichung before dark and get a hotel instead of sleeping outside. She didn't resist, just pouted. Humph. I want grilled meat tonight. The tall tamer finally snapped too, eyes wide. That beauty's a humanoid beast? No, rank 1 or 2 beasts can't shapeshift. Rank 3 plus? But by the rules, a high-rank tamer taking a low-rank mission needs association documents proving it exceeds what current-level tamers can handle and risks major casualties. Otherwise, high-rankers would hog easy low missions for safety and speed. High missions would go untouched, low tamers wouldn't train, and humanity would spiral to extinction. This was just an A rank, not even S. Why would a high ranker be here? Bizarre. Other coalition tamers trickled in to the wrecked outpost. What happened here? Did someone find the leader? Where's old son? Disperse. The leader's been dealt with. Huh? By who? The tall one sighed, watching where I'd gone. Some great faction prodigy, maybe. Anyway, his beast was gorgeous. Dream material tonight. At gorgeous, the 4-person team sucked in a breath, picturing the duo they'd directed here. Surely not such a coincidence. We pressed east. Beasts came far more often than around Yeching, but for Yaya, they were just core deliveries. By 9 p.m., I reached Taichung, same layout as Yeching, a roughly 100 square kilometer circular city ringed by thick walls and an isolation barrier, just a bit smaller. Every city's probably built about the same. Grilled meat. Su Chun, grilled meat, she cried the moment we entered. I sighed. Even a 9-tailed fox has a fox's irresistible love of meat. I unlocked my phone and tossed it to her to pick a place. She knew her way around phones from her time in human society. Her old phone I'd burned with Foxfire. Using a dead identity like Lin Yuer's would cause trouble. I'd meant to buy her a new one, but Xia Limo's training kept delaying it. Tonight I'd handle it all. This one, Kunkin Barbecue, sounds fancy. Under the night lights her flawless profile was striking. I swallowed. A rare night alone. She's my contracted beast. Should be fine, right? After meat, a new phone, and various errands, it was midnight. I splurged on a luxury suite. I'd never stayed in a hotel in either life. And with the first Warzone's credit stipend covering it, why not? But it disappointed. Just more decorations. Not as spacious or grand as I'd pictured. The bed reeking of disinfectant. Nothing like Holmes' bedding steeped in Yia's scent. Why are you looking at me like that? Fresh from her bath, hair still dripping, she smelled faintly of soap, and the instant she tied her robe, she felt an unfriendly gaze locked on her. Mine, of course. I drew a breath, feigning calm. What? Can't I look at my own girl? She huffed. Humph. Hope you're only looking. She picked up the hairdryer, eyes warily tracking my every move. Sure, I was plotting something. I sighed inwardly. Truly the number 7 nine-tailed fox. Her perception was extraordinary, reading intentions easily. No matter. At Xia Limo's place, I hadn't dared make a scene, but tonight I had to prove myself to System Sis. Even if she clawed back the achievements she'd already given. Little Yaya, want to know what I'm thinking right now? I don't want to hear it, or know. It's fine, you'll find out soon enough. Next morning, sun on my face. I stretched, and the clock read 10 before I finally yawned myself upright. First time this early-to-bed person had slept so late. I made tea in the living room, the fragrance soothing. Then a chime. Achievement unlocked. Shinhee won't allow it. Was that you toughening up, host? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1,500. Reward skill. Words of silence. Words of silence. Seals the target's power, preventing humans from using demon arts or beasts from using skills. I smiled faintly. System Sis is thoughtful, didn't interrupt last night. And this skill's not bad. Across from me, Yia had long been awake, watching me sip tea blithely, utterly unbothered by her feelings, and fuming. Su Chun, you scumbag. Shameless. Filthy. Brazen. So this is Tianjing Lakeside? Pretty different from what I pictured. At 2:30 p.m., I stood on barren land. Centuries ago a lake, now dry, the riverbed exposed, the grasslands gone, replaced by endless desert. A stark contrast to Yeching's greenery. The mission: kill desert venom scorpions and collect 500 kilograms of scorpion tails. About 50 kills, not too hard. It was rated A and went untaken despite being near Taiching because of their talent, scorpion venom. A single hit poisons you, and even instant antidote leaves unrecoverable damage. In game terms, it drains current HP and permanently cuts your HP cap. Unless your physique tops 100 for limb regeneration, no recovery. But these scorpions couldn't even get near Yaya. Shells, and all melted by foxfire, including the scorpion tails I needed. Yaya, please, ease up a little. How am I supposed to finish the mission? Humph, still sulking. She didn't answer, venting on the scorpions. Annoyed with what I'd done, but unable to do anything about it. Yet her bond value hadn't dropped, so not too opposed, it seemed. I looked at my panel. This is wool from the same sheep. I'll have to use a trick. System: raise Tushan Yaya's level. Each level for a rank 2 beast costs 100 points. Confirm. A sly smile. I gently took her jade-like hand. Raise it twice. Raising complete. Just as she went to angrily fling my hand off, warm power flowed from my palm into her like a stream. Her eyes shot wide, 2 levels in an instant, straight to rank 2 stage 5. Her sulking face turned to shock. Su Chun, what did you do? Call it my apology. Don't be angry, little Yaya. I grinned, smug. She sighed long. She knew my ability was odd. Instant skills, forced contracts, and now direct level ups too. Fine, we'll leave it. But don't pull anything next time. Yeah, thanks for your generosity. Next time I won't pull anything. I'll go straight to it. Get lost. Next time I'll resist. It's fine. I trust my Yaya won't. The bickering melted her mood. This time her foxfire control was masterful. Scorpion bodies burned clean through while the tails stayed perfectly intact. No cutting needed. Amazing, my Yaya. Oomph. Look who I am. She lifted her chin proudly. Achievement unlocked. Scorpion Bane. Scorpion venom tastes sweet. They say, want a sip, host. Plus 30 points. She steamrolled through, leaving only charred husks. With soul drain, foxfire was nearly unlimited, no cost worries. But the scorpions were so scattered that collecting was a chore. After 3 full hours, we finally had 500 kilograms. Just as we prepared to leave and find a safe place to rest, a cold light streaked from behind. Yaya's eyes sharpened. She snatched it barehanded. An ice arrow? I spun toward a dune dozens of meters off, where a man around 30 stood, lean, weathered, a scruffy, unkempt beard, the look of someone down on his luck. But the cold killing intent radiating off him was chilling. Killing was clearly nothing to him. Beside him stood an ice-blue humanoid beast holding a bow, the one that had fired the ambush arrow. Who are you? Why ambush me? My voice was ice. If Yaya hadn't reacted in time, we'd both be dead. Don't blame me. I'm just paid to do a job. Blame yourself for crossing the wrong people. No guilt, only a fake regret, as if mourning the divine rank beast about to die for my sake. An assassin? Killing intent flashed in my eyes. I'd always been a law-abiding citizen, never killed, never broken a law. But that didn't mean I'd stand still with a blade at my throat. Species rank. Number 144 Ice Ghost level. Rank 3 Stage 5 Physique. 60.5/60.6 Beast Power. 25.5 out of 25.5 Talent. Frozen Body Skills. Frost Arrow. Ice Breaking Blade. Ice Burst Frozen Body. Anything that touches it receives an ice curse, slowing movement. Yeah. Rank 3 Stage 5. But its physique and power are both lower than yours. Can you win? She looked at me, puzzled. Physique and power usually need special treasures to measure. How could I read his stats and level at a glance? Did the Ice Ghost have a game-like panel over its head? How many secrets does this Suchin still have? Curiosity rippled in her again. She steadied herself. A mere rank 3 Stage 5, easy win. I smiled. Then we're fine. If possible, take him alive. I want whoever's behind this. She nodded. I know. Kill the mastermind, or we'll be looking over our shoulders forever. And leave the Ice Ghost too. I've got an experiment in mind. Got it. The assassin gave the order. Go. Finish them both. Then you'll have the credits for that Millennium Ice Soul. To think I'd get to kill a divine rank beast. What a delicious feeling. The ice-blue beast smirked, drew its bow, and loosed a frigid arrow at my brow. But just as it was about to pierce me, it was only an illusion. Yeah, and I had already closed in from the right. Impossible, an illusion? The assassin froze, stunned. He hadn't expected it. But as a rank 3 tamer who'd slain dozens of young prodigies, he didn't panic. I was a brat barely half a month into being a tamer. A failed ambush still left an easy frontal win. No need to hold back. The Ice Ghost recalled its bow, condensed a huge block of ice, and shattered it. Countless ice shards rained down like a storm. But that too was an illusion. Their attack hit nothing, and we appeared before them unharmed. How is this possible? As he searched for a countermove, a blazing fireball bloomed on the Ice Ghost, the heat blasting the assassin dozens of meters back, half his skin charred black, reeking. The Ice Ghost barely tanked it thanks to high physique, but it had clearly hurt. Ice burst. It slammed glowing blue light into the ground, freezing gales and sand surging out like a tsunami, answered by an even larger fireball. Against a rank 3 beast, Yaya didn't hold back at all. Boom! Her foxfire devoured the ice wave whole, scorch marks now marring the Ice Ghost's frozen body. Then another fireball, and another, second, third, fourth, an endless purple rain. Unable to find her through mirror flower water moon, the Ice Ghost could only take hit after hit, a defenseless post. PFT, the assassin spat blood, eyes wide. A proper rank 3 Stage 5 beast, this thoroughly suppressed by a rank 1 tamer's beast, with barely any way to fight back. Damn it, the Ice Ghost scores 280, why can't it beat that fox? He cursed, turning his eyes to me. Tamer fights are simple. Kill the tamer, and the strongest beast becomes meaningless. The whole game is getting past the beast to the tamer. Bloodblade. His aura exploded, power gathering in his right hand into a blood-red blade. He charged at me, unstoppable. My eyes sharpened. A demon art? Good. Let's see how my new one does. I raised 2 fingers to my lips. Words of silence. An invisible ripple spread from me, gentle as a breeze, yet boundless. He sensed the strange energy and reflexively raised the blood blade to block, but it was soundless, nothing like a substantial attack. He smirked inwardly at his own foolish reaction. A fresh graduate using demon arts? Some cheap trick. Next second his smile froze. The blood blade in his hand had vanished into thin air, and his power felt drained dry, like an unawakened, ordinary man. With his power gone, the Ice Ghost fighting Yaya suddenly sagged, its once impervious armor now brittle. Her fireball blew clean through both its legs, ending its resistance. Yaya looked over, curious. More of Su Chin's mystery tech. Even I was startled by the effect. Is this thing seriously this broken? Forcibly stripping a tamer's power was like silencing a mage and emptying their mana bar. No wonder it's called Words of Silence. But the cost was enormous. One use left me nearly drained. A trump card only, for turning the tide at a critical moment. I decided to end it fast. Seizing his daze, I gathered power at my fingertips into a cold gleaming demon arrow and loosed it. The Ice Ghost was rank 3 Stage 5, no joke. The assassin didn't seem to have multiple beasts, So his own level was likely similar, physique around 40, equivalent to a rank 500 beast, about rank 2 stage 3 to 4. My demon arrow should handle this. Whoosh! It tore through his right arm, the impact flinging him backward. The man who'd charged dozens of meters was bounced right back, tumbling dozens of times before stopping. PFT. He spat blood, killing intent replaced by fear, staring in disbelief. Why does a rank 1 tamer have such terrifying strength and demon arts this skilled? Who sent you to kill me? I condensed another arrow, questioning from a distance. Physique gaps remained, and an assassin up close could ambush. He clutched his bleeding arm and struggled up, face white. Damn it. Stupid young family. Said he was just a high school grad? He spat, pulled a smoke talisman from his pocket, and triggered it. Rolling smoke spread like a black cloud, blocking sight. But a few steps in, agony tore through his thigh. He stumbled and fell. His left leg had been pierced by a demon arrow, blood gushing. Gah, he howled. By then Yaya's fight was over. The ice ghost, all 4 limbs blasted off, dying, was tossed in front of me. She planted a foot on its body, wearing a look begging for credit. Here's your ice ghost. So what's this experiment? Amazing, Mayu, killing across a whole rank tier. I praised her, then turned to the ice ghost stump. I want to test my secret weapon. Secret weapon? I said nothing, laid a hand on the ice ghost. Force contract go. Forced contract successful. Contracting. The ice ghost felt something off, its pleading cut short, replaced by confusion and fear. You, what did you do? Its contract with the assassin still held, yet somehow it was being contracted by this young man. What kind of eerie power is this? Contract complete. Its body began dissolving into energy threads, drawn into me. But with my power insufficient, the process snagged, part of the threads stalling before me, flickering, like a grueling tug-of-war with my body. Achievement unlocked. Beast Snatcher. Forcibly taking another's beast. Doesn't your conscience hurt, host? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1600. Reward skill. Tamer Cultivation Secret Art, Volume 1. Tamer Cultivation Secret Art, Volume 1. Greatly improves the energy feedback a beast gives when devouring coursed. Achievement unlocked. Power Overload. Your contracted beast's power exceeds your cap. Omen of a deadly runaway. Plus 80 points. Points exceeded 1700. Reward, 5 free stat points. Now I finally knew the suffocating feel of a power runaway. My body seemed devoured by an irresistible force, every muscle trembling, every bone near snapping, like finishing the 1,500-meter fitness test back home, then being forced to do 100 push-ups at my absolute limit, my muscles and bones no longer mine. An unprecedented suffocation surged up, like I had walked to death's door. But my head stayed clear, not overtaken by the pain. Dissolve contract. Ice ghost. Method confirmed. No need to continue. The link snapped, and the raging runaway settled. Yaya was floored, eyes wide. Force contracting a wild beast like her was already astonishing, and now he could contract other people's beasts too? The assassin was just as dumbstruck, forgetting the blood pouring from his arm and leg. How could Su Chun directly contract his beast? And the ice ghost stayed baffled start to finish. In under 2.5 seconds it had been released by the assassin, contracted by me, then released again. 3 giant question marks hung over all their heads. Catching my breath, I called out, Yeah, go ahead. Got it. A blazing fireball lunged at the ice ghost's remains, swallowing it in a violent blast, reducing it to ash, leaving only a rank 3 core glinting faintly in the sand. Achievement unlocked. Rank skipping Slayer. Killing across a full rank tier. Host can be this impressive too. Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1800. Reward, 5 free stat points. I fixed my eyes on the assassin. So, who sent you? He stayed silent. He knew that leaking it meant certain death. He'd done this often. Except he'd been the stronger one, the one making the threats. Keep the secret, and Su Chin wouldn't kill him. Seeing the assassin unmoved, I sighed and turned to Yaya. Your turn. She smiled, crouched, and met his eyes. The next second his tense face slackened, his gaze going hazy, besotted, like the simps who'd once trailed her. Heaven Charm Divine Eye. A control skill, just as good for interrogation. Talk. Who sent you? The Yang family. Yeching's Yang family put 2 million credits on your head. Our faces darkened. 2 million. They really bled for this. Yang Wei had started the death match himself. Sparing him was already merciful, and now the Yang family resorted to murder for hire. Other assassins? 3 more. But once I found you, I reported the job done to the Yang family. They've probably pulled back. I nodded, so confident in himself he'd reported before finishing. Fair, I supposed. A rank 3 against a rank 1 normally crushes. Anyone else would already be desert dust. But his haste saved me effort. No more assassins for a while. Having learned enough, I condensed a demon arrow and pierced his skull. Achievement unlocked. Killing a fellow man. How's your first kill feel? Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 1900. Reward skill, appraisal. Appraisal. View detailed information of any item. After looting the body, I called Xiao Limo and reported the ambush and the mastermind. The Yechingyang family? This may be tricky. A troubled note in her voice. You can't help either, Ms. Xia. Their Yang Shichao is a rank 6 tamer who became an association executive half a year ago after a fluke. Going head-on with the Yangs would cause problems on many fronts. I see. But Su Chun, I can't doesn't mean General Han can't. I'll pass this to him. You'll get a good outcome. Thank you, Ms. Xia. You're always the prettiest. Enough flattery. Keep working. When you're free, stay in Taichung. I'll be back in Yeching in a few days. Come back then. Thanks, teacher. While we talked, Yaya burned the assassin's body to ash with foxfire. Self-defense or not. With him dead, we had to leave no trace, and we left the place behind. Yaya, devour that rank 3 core first. I want to break into rank 2 fast. What are you thinking? You just hit rank 1 stage 10 not long ago, and already. She gave me a flat look, but swallowed the core without much hesitation. Instantly, I entered a strange epiphany, where the energy feedback from her cores used to trickle. Now, with Tamer Cultivation Secret Art Volume 1, it poured in like a raging river, vaulting me straight to rank 2 stage 1, and stage 2 felt close too. Name, Suchin level, rank 2 stage 1 physique, 27.2/27.6 beast power, 30.0/39.5 skills, beast taming, forced contract, see-through, immortal golden body, combat arts, demon arrow, Tamer Cultivation Secret Art Volume 1, appraisal achievement points, 960/1910 contracted beasts, 9-tailed fox free stat points, 25. Whoa, what is this? I'd figured the secret arts growth boost capped at maybe 50%, but this was nearly tenfold. Yaya was stunned too. My master's this absurd? A rank 1 stage 2 weakling half a month ago, now rank 2 stage 1? Following a master like this, even rank 10 felt within reach for her. The ambush was just a blip. Mostly it left me less room to tease Yaya on the road, not because killing weighed on me, but because I was studying appraisal. The only loot was a few smoke talismans. Item, smoke talisman rarity. See a consumable, powered by beast power, creates abundant sight and sense blocking smoked. A tamer's beast space collapses on death, everything in it gone. I'd forgotten to make him empty his valuables first, so this meager haul was a real loss. Still, the talismans sell for about 10,000 credits each, a luxury consumable, yet rated only C. My pineapple phone retails for 5,000 and is everywhere, yet rated S. Why? System sys, what's item rarity? How rare it is? I've never heard of items having rarity tiers. No. Rarity is this system's overall score of an item's utility, scarcity, true value, and usefulness to the host. SSS highest, F lowest. The closer to SSS, the more useful the system deems it to you. Rarity isn't the item's true value, so be careful. So my phone's high rarity because I'm used to it, or because losing it would be a hassle. Host's phone holds 38.8 gigabytes of study materials, which the system deems very important to the host, so the rarity is high. Whoa, a black line crossed my face. This system's too smart. It can even scan my study materials. With Yaya around, who needs study materials? My right hand and I had broken up. Meanwhile, near the Donghai waters stood a temporary outpost built months ago, weed-choked and forgotten, cold wind moaning through like a haunted house. Except instead of wailing, it gave off a melodious, lilting song, like a beauty at a zither or a fairy's soft laugh, full of mysterious allure. Anyone who heard it would feel drawn to investigate. No wonder 3 tamers stood before it. Big bro, let's go back. This place is too strange, said Lin Nai, just past 20, rank 2 stage 9, face pale. Yeah, nobody's finished this mission in 3 months, and every tamer who took it vanished without even a report. Something foul's at work, agreed Yang Li, same age, same rank, nervous. What's there to fear? Zhang Yuan, stubble-faced, rank 2 stage 10, said confidently. If it were truly that hard, the association would have raised the difficulty or sent higher ranks. It wouldn't have fallen to us. Since it's still a rank 2S rank, they think no high rankers needed. We've done plenty of A ranks. How much worse can an S be? Quit now and you don't want to graduate. The 3 were Taichung's renowned tamer squad, juniors at Taichung University, who'd cleared 10 A ranks between them. Taichung University's graduation needs one of 3. Break into rank 3, complete 100 association missions while enrolled, or clear 1 S rank. The first 2 were nearly impossible for them this year. Failing to graduate, especially from Taichung, would dog their futures. Lin Nai and Yang Li swallowed hard, then gritted their teeth, summoned their beasts, and stepped inside. Rotted boards creaked underfoot. Flashlights lit the way, but they saw no beasts, until a wooden door hung with a pearl curtain, the source of that lilting sound. Lin, your beast has high defense. Have it open the door, Zhang Yuan said. Lin and I nodded. Shield plate ox, ram it open. A dull crash, the door burst, the pearl curtain shattering. The lovely sound still came from all directions, now with an eerie edge. They tensed, scanning, but the room was silent. No figure or beast, just two cyan feathers on a desk by the window. Zhang Yuan eyed his beast, the demon eye lizard. It's not a stealth-type beast, but the sound's still here. Careful. Got it. Yang Li and Lin and I crept up and took the feathers. Hawk feathers. No, hawk feathers are hard enough to use as weapons. These are soft. Pocket them. The sound hasn't stopped. Let's check elsewhere. Before he finished, a demonic wind rose. The Oriole sweet melody turned bitterly cold, like a hellish reaper whispering. What is this? No. Ga roar. All three tamers and their beasts clutched their heads, writhing on the ground, screaming. Blood poured from noses, mouths, ears, glowing a faint, ghostly cyan in the moonlight. It's sound magic. Put on anti-sound headphones. Get out. Zhang Yuan forced out through the pain, struggling to reach into his beast space for them. Jingle. Creak. Wind chimes rang and the door slammed shut, sealing them from the world. Minutes later the cold voice eased back to calm, only the lilting song echoing inside. The Donghai waters surged under the night. On a broken cargo ship, a tall, stunning woman sat atop the sail, cyan hair cascading, a pair of cyan wings trembling at her back as if ready to take flight. Eyes shut, slim legs swaying, she sang. A winding, mournful melody, like a chanteuse on stage under the moon, a beauty seen only in dreams. But lower down, the picture hid a chilling truth. Across the sunken deck sprawled 96 human corpses. No, 99 now. The 3 new ones added. In varying decay, some bare bones, some reeking. They sat like an audience, eerily still, listening. The woman opened her eyes, cold and resentful, yet heartbreakingly beautiful, gazing across the Pacific as if searching. Lulu, I'll soon fulfill your dying wish. Then will I hear your voice again? Hear the name you never got to say, mine. Yeah? What's wrong? I asked, seeing her stop. Her eyes stayed on the outpost ahead. There's a sound, and it's strange, not from an instrument or recorder. A sound. I checked my map. Less than a kilometer from the Donghai waters. A bit farther, and we'd hit the beach. The strange sound from the mission? Wore out my shoes searching for nothing. Then it falls right into my lap. I'd meant to rest here and explore tomorrow, and ran straight into it. Let's go look. If we're quick, maybe we make it back to the Taiching Hotel tonight. At Taiching Hotel, she rolled her eyes and stuck out her tongue, but followed. Strange, why can't I hear anything? I frowned at the outpost, straining to catch the legendary sound. Only the breeze and the leaves. If she weren't certain it came from here, I'd see nothing odd. You can't hear it? No, I hear you fine, but the song you mention, I really don't. How? She was baffled. Such an obvious sound, and I couldn't hear it? To check, she pulled out her phone and hit record, holding it near the source, and caught nothing. Bizarre. She scratched her head, adorably stumped. Don't overthink it. Let's go in. I patted her shoulder. Soon we reached the end, the chime-hung wooden door, the chimes tinkling in the breeze. Still can't hear it? It's right inside this room. No, really. But you're so certain I'm starting to wonder if I've gone deaf. She sighed. Fine, I'll take point. She breathed in and pushed the door open. The room smelled old, time stalled. She crept in, scanning. Empty, just 2 cyan feathers by the desk. My appraisal fired. Item, Qinghuan feather rarity. S a feather containing powerful life forced. I frowned. By the name, these were Qinghuan feathers. But no Qinghuan existed among this world's 999 beast cereals. An unrecorded divine rank beast? I stepped in and carefully picked up both feathers, rarity rivaling my study-laden phone, so surely extraordinary use. At that instant, who'd been warily watching, suddenly clutched her head, face contorted in agony. What's wrong? Damn, the pitch changed, an incredibly powerful sound magic, she ground out. I grasped the gravity at once, yanked out anti-sound earplugs, and pushed them into her fluffy ears. Soon her face calmed, even enough to adjust them. Thanks. Glad you're okay. I exhaled and hurried us out. Yet even far from the place, a strong unease wouldn't leave me, and I was right. Just after we left, a dazzling cyan light split the night sky like lightning. A cyan great bird, wingspan over 5 meters, descended like a myth, gleaming jade in the moonlight, sharp eyes locking onto us like a hawk on prey, radiating boundless killing intent. Name, none species rank. Number 009 Qinghuan level. Rank 2 stage 8 physique. 67.5/67.5 beast power, 34.8/34.8 talent. Lingering echo skills, Song of Annihilation, Song of Blessing, Sound Burst, Heavenly Thunder Drum Bond. 0. Lingering echo. Greatly extends sound magic's range, inflicting devastating mental damage on units with lower power than itself. So Qingwan really exists, I murmured, eyes sharp. Didn't expect the cause of this mission to be a divine rank beast too. The others would faint in a toilet stall if they knew. It also explained why only Ye could hear the strange sound, Qingwan's talent. My power was higher than Qingwan's, so lingering echo didn't affect me. Su Chun, what's that bird? Ye blinked up at me, curious. Number 9 divine rank, Qingwan. Rank 2 stage 8, sound magic, about as strong as you. That weird sound you heard was hers. Ye frowned. She'd never heard of Qingwan, no record in human archives. But number 9 divine rank said enough. We fighting. We have to. We're already prey. My mind was already racing on how to subdue it. I checked my panel. Power 39.5, plus 25 free stat points, totaling 64.5. Qingwan and Ye's combined power hit 64.8, 0.3 short. And I felt a level up coming. I had to gamble. Yeah, run toward the Donghai waters. The shallows should have plenty of beasts gathered. Why there? I glanced at the fast-approaching Qingwan, resolve in my eyes. That Qingwan, I want her. Meanwhile, in a sea cave off the Donghai waters, Lin Li wiped her sweat, relieved. Phew, finally found the last pearl gem. No sleeping outdoors tonight. The other 4 breathed easier too, the team that had invited me along back at the Yeching Hall. Donghai beasts averaged rank 2 stage 5, and with an S rank here, the danger was high. Overnighting was daunting. But even the nearest city, Taichung, was a 3-hour round trip. It was 9 now, back to Taichung around midnight, a night's rest, then home to Yeching, lovely. But as they emerged onto the shore to leave, a startling sight stopped them. Far off under the moon, a white figure raced toward the Donghai waters at incredible speed, a cyan great bird soaring above it. Raining sound bursts down. Each cry sent a piercing sound that stabbed the 5 tamers' ears. What's happening? What beast is that? White tiger? Hawk? Doesn't look like it. No, that's a 9-tailed fox, Su Chen's beast. Didn't Lin Li say he took the mysterious sound mission? It really is him, and that cyan bird behind. Could that be the mission target? Hard to say. Let's follow. Let's not. My head's killing me. That bird's sound is off. Sound magic? Probably. Everyone's got anti-sound earplugs. I've never seen that bird. It might be an unconfirmed divine rank beast. That's a major discovery. True, submitting an unconfirmed divine rank beast to the association would set us up for life. Stop dawdling. Get your headphones on before we lose them. They decided to follow. One had a ghost bat that blocked detection, so being spotted was unlikely. They only needed a few photos from afar to submit. But what they saw left them stunned. Yeah, carrying me, dodged Qingwan's attacks like a wraith, weaving through Donghai's beast packs, using the bird's attacks to blast several wild rank 2 beasts into cores, and even swallowing cores off the beach mid-dodge. You can fight like that? High above, Qingwan smirked coldly. The fox and human naively thought they were dodging her sound bursts on their own. In truth, those were openings she'd left deliberately. She knew her lingering echo and Song of Annihilation were countered by anti-sound earplugs, and sound bursts dealt little damage. This tamer might not die from 10 hits. So she never expected them to land directly. She kept using sound bursts because her trump card, Heavenly Thunder Drum, needed enough residual sound element to unleash devastating power, and each burst fed it. The seemingly futile attacks were the key setup. Just one more, and today it has to work. The layout nearly complete, she threw back her head and cried out, shattering the silent night. A wave of her wings sent countless cyan beams streaking like meteors, weaving into a vast sound net in midair. As it formed, a ring-shaped space over 300 meters across burst open. Heavenly Thunder Drum, a guaranteed kill on contact. As the dust cleared, 2 lifeless bodies lay revealed. The 9-tailed fox sprawled on the ground, 9 tails limp, eyes dimmed. Su Chen lay nearby, bloodied, motionless. How? Su Chen's dead, just like that. Lin Li gasped. The fox had scored 254, a typical rank 3 beast strength. Yet couldn't even take one of the bird's moves? What kind of beast was that? Let's go. We got the photos, no need to linger. Yeah, if we're spotted, his fate's ours. Wait, look what the bird's doing. Qingwan spiraled down and landed. Cyan light flashed, and she became a mature, alluring beauty rivaling Yeya, walking toward the bodies. Holy crap, a shape-shifting beast. Her level's under rank 3, and a rank 2 beast can shapeshift? That means top 20 divine rank. Number 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 16, 10 of the top 20 are unconfirmed. If I'm right, she's one of them. Forget that, do we move in? The buzzcut's words struck like thunder, silencing everyone. Top 20 divine rank, a dream for countless people. Contract her, enter the first war zone, and resources would pour in, life made. Far beyond a mere bounty for divine rank intel. But the problem was her strength. Even Su Qin's nine-tailed fox was crushed before her instantly. Move in? How? The questions tangled in their heads. But just as Qinghuan neared my body to carry it back to the sunken ship, the scene warped. My corpse, the spreading blood, the fox's body, all vanished like a mirage. In their place, an even more devastated shallows, pitted ground, beast carcasses strewn about like a hellscape. Then a hand settled lightly on her shoulder. Didn't expect Qinghuan to be such a beauty too. Lucky me. Her heart lurched, she spun, and there I stood, not a scratch on me, Yaya beside me wearing a jealous look. In that instant she understood everything. Her sound bursts had struck the shallows countless times, yet kicked up no dust. My panicked flight, the sound array kill, all false illusions. She'd been played the whole time. Fury surged. At this range, even with earplugs, her sound attacks would hurt. She breathed in, glared, and prepared song of annihilation. But then a chime in her mind. Forced contract successful. Contracting. Forced contract? What? When did I sign a contract with him? Disbelief filled her. A chilling sealing force surged from my right hand over her whole body. She shook her head, fighting it, but it gave no chance to resist. She struggled, futile. No. A despairing cry, changing nothing. Contract complete. Her body dissolved into countless cyan beams, interweaving into fine threads that poured into me, while a faintly glowing feather emblem surfaced in my left palm. Qinghuan mine. Achievement unlocked, divine rank 2. A second divine rank beast, and another beauty. Are you specifically collecting shape-shifting beauty beasts? Host. Plus 100 points. Points exceeded 2,000. Reward, 5 free stat points. Su Qin, tell me, what is your ability? How do you know her skills? And what was that move that just blocked Heavenly Thunderdrum? Yaya shook my hand, curious, clearly not letting up until she got answers. I smiled. I'll tell you back home. She pouted, always with the suspense. Awful man. Rewinding a little. Once I decided to take Qinghuan, the key was leveling to rank 2 stage 2 fast, or hitting some achievement to gamble for another 5 stat points. Her pursuit was relentless, like I'd touched a nerve, leaving no room to kill other beasts, so I focused on leveling. But after a few exchanges, I sensed something off. Her attacks looked fierce yet followed a pattern. A number 9 divine rank beast, knowing sound bursts couldn't hit Yaya, and wouldn't do much even if they did, kept using them. Combined with Heavenly Thunderdrum, I guessed her aim. So I had Yaya cast Mirror Flower Water Moon to project an illusion of us still dodging, while I went and devoured the cores of beasts she'd killed. Dozens of rank 2 cores plus the secret art quickly pushed me to rank 2 stage 2, power up 0.4. When Qinghuan judged the moment right and unleashed Heavenly Thunderdrum to kill me, I withdrew Yaya, tanked it with Immortal Golden Body, then released her under the dust to keep the illusion going. Which led to now. Let me go, human. Qinghuan shouted inside my beast space, furious, beating her wings against the walls. Useless, glaring like she'd burn me to ash. Feels familiar. Yaya was the same at first, swore she'd never submit, then came around. Why can't these beasts just face reality without it turns out it's great moment first? I smiled calmly. Little Qinghuan, as a divine rank beast, you should know our contract can't be undone. Just submit. I won't treat you poorly. Yaya rolled her eyes. Is that the only line he knows? Qinghuan's feathers bristled, voice sharper. Get lost. Mark my words. I'd sooner starve, fall from the sky, or die taking you with me than ever obey you or be your beast. Defiant and resolute. She didn't know why she'd been contracted out of nowhere, but she'd never obey a human. She had an undying hatred for them, especially the men. I didn't dwell on it, brushed off the sand, and had Yaya carry me to the human outpost. Keep that stubborn act up. Once Big Brother teaches you a new skill, we'll see how long it lasts. Just Yaya 2.0, easy. That turns out it's great. Law applies in every world. The 5-person team, watching the shallows reversal upon reversal, wore pure bewilderment, as if their lifetime's brainpower had run out. What just happened? Didn't Su Qin and the fox die? How'd they come back? And the cyan bird, did he contract it? Isn't he a rank 1 tamer? He's got a 9-tailed fox. Where's the spare power for another? What the hell? Scalps tingling. If that bird really was an unconfirmed top 20 divine rank beast, and Su Qin had contracted it, that would be national news. Even Longwa's strongest tamer, the first Warzone commander, the divine general Long Haojia, rank 10 stage 9, of his 8 divine rank beasts, Only one was within the top 20. And Su Qin now had 2 top 20 divine ranks? So, do we tell anyone? The buzzcut's question hammered everyone into silence again, eyes meeting, all hesitation and unease. Better not. Less trouble is better. Agreed. Even if we tell, we probably won't get the divine rank confirmation reward. Then it's settled. Weighing it, they decided to bury it. Su Qin's power could contract 2 divine rank beasts, and he dared in Yang Wei's line in public. His background was clearly anything but simple. Likely a hidden clan heir with terrifying backing, raised on treasures, hence such power. Such a figure surely had eyes everywhere. Letting him take an S-rank solo meant absolute confidence in him plus hidden experts guarding him. Their spying might already have been noticed. The slightest thought of informing, and they could vanish from the world without knowing how they died. Less trouble is better, and they couldn't even confirm the bird was divine rank. What if she were like a snow woman, whose true form barely differs from a human? Take it to the grave. Back in Taichung, after a late supper at a street stall, it was near 1 a.m. same hotel as last night. I booked a luxury suite, but didn't release Qingwan right away. I sat on the sofa, checking her learnable skills. Skill 5. Wind Blade. Strike enemies with wind as a blade cost. 100 points. Huh? That cheap? Isn't it more points the more skills it has? No. The cost depends on the strength of the skill learned. Qingwan excels at sound and wind attacks, so she can learn the most basic wind skill, Wind Blade. I see, no wonder Yea's learnable skills are all so absurd and cost so much. I nodded. Teach Qingwan Wind Blade. Learning complete. I drew a breath and released her from the beast's space. The moment she appeared, she'd be shocked, then baffled, then deciding I was capable, drop her pride, hug me tight, and admit she was my beast, the Yea 2.0 script I'd pictured. It didn't happen. Instead, the instant she emerged, she rushed the window, threw it open, and made to jump out and flee. Whoa, what are you doing? Startled, I yanked her back into the beast space. Human, I told you, I won't obey. You contracted me and tied up your power. That's on you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Her voice came cold, no emotion at all. A black line crossed my face. Why won't this Qingwan follow the script at all? Maybe she just dislikes wind attacks, so she never learned it. In that case, system, give me 2 power and raise Qingwan a stage. Done. Current beast power, 64.8/66.9, raising, complete. Qingwan spoke again. Human, your ability is impressive. But let me be clear. Even if you teach me 100 skills and raise me to rank 10, I will never obey you. Her words sliced the air, tension filling the room. A deeper black line crossed my face. Why won't this girl take to anything? Yaya sighed and counseled gently. Su Qin's power really is extraordinary. Following him may be more promising than roaming the wild alone, and the contract can't be undone. Why be so stubborn? Maybe because they were both divine rank beasts, Qingwan softened slightly. By the look of you, you've lived in human society. Don't you know how cunning and treacherous humans are? Yaya shot me a glare. As Lin Yuer, she'd had countless men fawning over her. Annoying, but she'd never truly tasted human malice. Until last night. Whether other humans are wicked, who knows? But Su Qin's awfulness is real. Still, with Qingwan now contracted and a future sister in arms, souring things wasn't wise. She sat on the bed's edge, expression melting into the tenderness Lin Yuer showed her simps. I know, but human society has many good things too. At least to me. It's more comfortable and safe than the wild. We war with humans over living space, and if we can live among them, with no other choice now, why not accept it? Your hunt mission's already posted at the association hall. Before long, a high-rank tamer will come for you. No, Qingwan cut in. No high-rank tamer will come for me. Yaya and I exchanged a glance, surprised at her unusual certainty. Yaya's mind raced. By that, you mean, you have a spy among the humans? Qingwan fell silent, as good as admitting it. Her deep hatred of humans clearly hid an untold past. With her this immovable, maybe the breakthrough lay there. I coughed, made my tone gentle and sincere. Little Qingwan, how about a deal? A deal? Her brow furrowed, wary. Yes, if I'm right. You've got an inside contact at the association who buries everything so your hunt mission never escalates to needing a high ranker. Tell us what happened that required planting a mole, and why you must stay in the Donghai waters. If you're honest, I'll do everything I can to solve your problem. If I can, you become my beast, and we grow together. If I judge I can't, I'll let you go and eat the tied-up power myself. No downside for either of us, right? Qingwan went quiet again, complex emotions in her eyes, warring inside. Once she'd loathed humans, now she had to ask one for help. Fate's irony. But she was a little tempted. I didn't push. Her resentment ran deep. Deciding instantly was hard. It was late, with business still to handle. Her answer could wait for morning. I turned to Yaya, a smile tugging at my lips. Su-chun, what are you up to? She stepped back, wary, already sensing it. I smiled. Didn't I tell you yesterday afternoon? She rolled her eyes. Little bird, I take back what I said. Human society is very treacherous. Think carefully. Especially this Su-chun. He's the most treacherous human of all. Next morning, 10 a.m. I savored the joys of sleeping late again, ate breakfast contentedly, but no answer from Qingwan yet. My beast space looked like a vast grassland, a small cabin built for Yaya. Since she hadn't returned to it last night, the cabin went to Qingwan. In human form, Qingwan lay sleepless on the plank bed all night, thoughts surging over the deal, especially after Yaya had personally demonstrated what human malice meant, leaving her even less inclined to agree. But staying locked in the beast space was no solution either. She had something she had to finish, or she'd never rest in peace. Being my beast, though, absolutely impossible. Lulu, I'll finish your wish. Then I'll follow you, she thought. Decision made. She patted her cheeks, forced a smile, drew a breath, and told me her story. Half a year ago, under a bright moon, an unremarkable armored passenger ship sailed from Yinqing to Modu, escorted by 7 rank 5 tamers and 1 rank 6 for the passenger's safety. On deck, a stunning cyan-haired woman with cyan wings chatted happily with a lively, above-average-looking girl. The woman was Qingwan. The girl, Yang Luer, a rank 2 stage 10 tamer. Sorry, little Qing, Yang Luer said guiltily. My talent's just limited. After all this time, my power's still 0.5 short of contracting you. Can you stop calling me little Qing? So lazy, Qingwan pouted. Yang Luer giggled. Once we contract, I'll give you a really lovely name. Qingwan laughed back. Kidding. Whatever name you give me, Lulu, I'll love it. Don't worry, you will. But don't break into rank 2 stage 8, or my power really won't be enough. Qingwan rolled her eyes. I haven't eaten a single core in a year for you. What are you worried about? Sea breeze, cool and salty. The two looked forward to the future. A year ago in Yinqing, Yang Luer had taken an E-rank mission investigating a mysterious sound and run into Qingwan, who was meant to be her target. But both loved singing, and they became close friends. To contract Qingwan, Yang Luer trained hard, raising her power, while Qingwan stayed by her, killing beasts and gathering cores for Yang Luer's beast. This trip to Modu, Qingwan feared a shipwreck or strong beasts en route, so she disguised as Yang Luer's contracted beast to fly her to safety in a crisis. Hence her presence. Unbeknownst to them, the ship's lone rank 6 escort overheard. Yang Luer had boarded listed as rank 2 stage 10 with a contracted, shapeshifted rank 3 beast, rare but not unheard of, so it drew little notice. But the rank 6 distinctly caught rank 2 stage 8. A beast that shapeshifts at rank 2 is treatment reserved for top 20 divine ranks, and it seemed uncontracted. Greed bloomed. A divine rank beast goes to the capable. Immoral, maybe a murder charge, but once he contracted a divine rank beast, the bond couldn't be undone, and the association would protect a rank 6 with such a beast at all costs. Killing one rank 2 tamer meant nothing to them. Qingwan, oblivious, asked cheerfully. So why go all the way to Modu? Yinqing has plenty of beast grounds too. Yang Luer's eyes shone. For my dream. Dream? Yeah. Besides being a tamer, I'm an underground idol, just with 0 fans. Her face dimmed, then brightened. But a Modu idol company noticed me. They'll hold an underground concert to see how it goes. If it goes well, maybe a contract. I hope 100 people show up. Qingwan smiled. There'll definitely be 100. You're singing. Even I can't match it. 100, maybe even 1,000. She broke off, sensing a powerful killing intent, and moved to spread her wings and flee with Yang Luer. Too late. Divine rank or not. Against an absolute level gap, she was small and helpless, instantly bound by the vine demon flower's chains. Yang Luer turned in terror to the rank 6 escort. What are you doing? She's my beast. The answer was 3 cold words. Kill her. The vine demon flower's sharp tendril pierced Yang Luer's chest. In an instant her body crumpled, and the tendril flung her corpse into the endless sea like trash. Qingwan stared, mind blank, unable to grasp how her friend had just died before her. It took her a long time to come to. You killed her? She asked, voice trembling with disbelief. Weren't these the people meant to protect passengers? The rank 6 grinned coldly, eyes full of greed, not answering. Just driving the vine demon flower to whip Qingwan, aiming to exhaust her and contract her. At last her consciousness blurred and she passed out. When she woke, she hadn't been contracted. She floated alone on the open sea. In the distance, flames shot skyward. She later learned from sea beasts that the escorts had, for some reason, turned on each other. The rank 5 and 6 beasts' destructive power shattered the armored ship, causing the disaster. The reason was obvious. Her divine rank identity had leaked, and the escorts had slaughtered each other fighting over her contract rights. How ironic. Qingwan had finally let herself care for a human once, and her own meddling got Yang Luer killed at sea, not even a body left. The ending pierced her heart and left her utterly disillusioned with humans. Biting her lip, she resolved to fulfill Yang Luer's wish and made the sunken ship her base for a hunt. But such large-scale deaths in one area would surely draw the association's notice. As luck had it, Qingwan learned from one listener that the rank 6 who killed Yang Luer had survived, claiming the ship was wiped out by a rank 8 beast, glossing over the truth. The scene did look like a great battle, with no time even to report. Yet for surviving a rank 8 beast and bringing back key intel, he wasn't punished. He was recommended to work at Modu's Association HQ. It nearly broke her. The killer not only lived, but lived better. But she knew patience. She was no match for him. Swallowing the pain, she had the listener write to him. Keep your position by ignoring everything in the Donghai waters and sending no rank 3+ tamers to investigate, or the truth of the shipwreck gets out. Not knowing who sent it, but to keep his post and bury the scandal, he suppressed everything in the Donghai waters. Even a dozen-plus rank 2 tamers vanishing there drew no association attention. Qingwan had wondered if he'd ambush her, until he had the listener relay that he wouldn't bother with low-rank tamers' lives. Kill as many as she liked. So she stopped holding back, growing stronger while fulfilling Yang Luer's wish. Until she met me yesterday. The telling took about 2 hours, her voice low and sorrowful, every word heavy with memory. At Yang Luer's part, her eyes welled, tears swimming, maybe without her noticing. True or not, her feelings for Yang Luer were real. And I was that 100th listener, which was why she'd gone all out last night to kill me. Good luck or bad, who could say? As for her hunting 99 low-rank tamers, I chose to ignore it. In a world where beasts and humans are at war, taking a hunt mission as a tamer means owning your own life. Dying just means you were weak. Still, once I fully subdued her, I planned to educate her like I had last night. Let her learn how precious life is. After a silence, I asked, so you want to fulfill Miss Yang Luer's wish, gather 100 listeners for her, and take out that rank 6? She nodded. Do that, and my life is yours. That stumped me. I was a rank 2 tamer. Even willing, I couldn't kill a rank 6. I sighed inwardly, helpless. Let me ask, what's his name? Yang Shichao. He works at Moda's Association HQ now. What? The name hit me, and yeah like lightning. I shot up from my seat. Qingwan sighed. For a rank 2 to grow into a rank 6 with the strength to kill a veteran rank 6 was a pipe dream. Odds under 1 in 100,000. And even then it'd take decades, by which time he'd have died of old age, killing him meaningless. She didn't want to stay beside a human who'd even harm beasts. She might be next. Fallen into my hands, she'd given up, resigned. Once the last listener arrived, she'd have nothing left to live for. But she never expected my next move to strike her heart like lightning. I picked up my phone and dialed. Ms. Xia, good morning. She seemed just awake, voice drowsy. Su Chun. What is it? It's about that Yang Shichao you mentioned yesterday. I drew a breath and laid out the whole shipwreck from half a year ago. Who'd have thought such a coincidence? Su Chun, is all this true? Disbelief in her voice, that a ship's escort would murder an innocent passenger. Is that even human? The association has scum like that? Yes. And honestly, Ms. Xia, the central figure, the number 9 divine rank Qingwan, I've already contracted her. What? Wait, is your power enough? It is. Though I'm near the edge of a power runaway. She exhaled. Don't scare me. Back to the point. I passed your assassination to General Han. He launched an investigation immediately. And guess what? What is it? She paused, indignant. Over the past decade, the Yang family's been involved in multiple murder-for-hire cases. They grew fast by eliminating rivals. That alone is enough to topple the entire Yang family. As for Yang Shichao, without evidence convicting him is hard, but these accounts are enough to bring him down. Without the association's backing behind him, taking him out is easy, and the first war zone specialty is assassination, beast, or human. A chill ran up my spine. Joining the first war zone feels like walking into a den of thieves. Once Yang Shichao's caught, can you hand him to me? I added. Half a minute of silence, then Xia Limo's voice. To avenge Qingwan? No problem. Thanks, teacher. I hung up, relieved, and turned to Qingwan. Little Qingwan, I'll fulfill both wishes. As for the last listener, how about Yang Shichao? Her eyes went round. You're serious? You can take out Yang Shichao? He's a rank 6 tamer. I smiled. Just watch. When that's done, I hope you'll keep your word and be a good contracted beast. Shocking. An insider reveals the truth behind the Donghai shipwreck half a year ago. Famous basketball player Kai Kunkin, who's practiced 2.5 years, comments that the association harboring such scum wastes the taxes ordinary citizens pay every year. Modu Association head, rank 9 stage 5 Li Hongwei, says those involved have been detained pending judgment. 80 million tamers petitioned for harsh punishment and uprooting the backing forces entirely. In a single day, the shipwreck detonated across Longhua, shoving Yang Shichao's name into the spotlight. Crowds gathered at association branches in every city, demanding answers. The cause of the infighting wasn't disclosed. Qingwan was too sensitive, just under investigation, which only fueled curiosity. Some guessed a special treasure and unfair division. Some that a rank 8 beast attack was real, but Yang Shichao had survived by using everyone else as bait. Some guessed the truth. A fight over a divine rank beast's contract rights, though none focused on Qingwan. Public fury raged. Yang Shichao's backing was doxed. The Yang Group stock crashed to rock bottom. Day 3, noon. The Yang Shichao affair snowballed to its peak. Then something even more shocking. Yeqing's Yang family, with conclusive evidence in multiple murder-for-hire cases, has been arrested by the 9th War Zone. The bombshell blew Longhua wide open. Birds of a feather, all right. The Yang family really is steeped in evil. In the Taiching Hotel suite, Qingwan gripped her phone, the screen full of condemnations. She couldn't imagine that Su Chun, who'd forced her into a contract, wielded such power in human society. As a beast, she knew well the weight a rank 6 tamer and association brass carried. And such a figure had been toppled this easily by a rank 2 tamer? I lounged, legs crossed, savoring her shock with a sly smile. Well, believe me now. No, I haven't seen Yang Shichao yet. I'll believe it when I see him in person. Her tone had softened a lot, a refusal that sounded more like stubborn coyness. I checked the text that had come a minute ago. Let's go. I'll take you to see him now. The man who destroyed your beautiful wish with his own hands. Back on the sunken ship, night had fallen. Qingwan stood on the deck, eyes fixed on the kneeling Yang Shichao, tortured beyond recognition, covered in wounds and blood, eyes full of despair. The moonlight nearly matched that night, and her thoughts returned to chatting about the future with Yang Luer on this deck. Tears broke. Her fists clenched, blood seeping from her nails, holding back her fury. Xiao Limo, Hanxing has dispatched rank 8 escort Luo Yinchuan, and I watched in silence. For a beast to share such deep bonds with a human before a contract was rare, indeed near impossible even after one. Proof of how loyal and loving Qingwan was. After a long while she came to, resolve in her eyes. Yang Shichao was a rank 6, physique 120 at his peak, nearly twice hers now. But battered, meridians severed, face unrecognizable. His physique had likely dropped below a third. His life rested on her single thought. He kept begging. General Luo, please, spare me, I was wrong. Greed clouded me, a moment's recklessness. I'll spend my life atoning for Longhua. If I live, I'll save more of its people. Please, spare me. Luo Yinchuan kept his eyes shut, deaf to it. As the 9th War Zone's enforcement chief, he was no soft-hearted man. Yang Shichao's fate was sealed. In this endlessly cruel world, every life is a fragile flower, gone in a blink, so every death should carry meaning. A rank SXS death brought far more than letting him linger, quelling public fury, making an example, branding the association as willing to correct its wrongs, strengthening tamer unity and the 9th War Zone's prestige. Qingwan drew a breath, her stunning face all the more moving in the moonlight, 2 clear tear tracks like pearls. She steadied herself, and her lips curved into the beautiful smile she'd shown only for Yang Luer. Su Chun, thank you. Light as a feather, full of sincere feeling. She gathered the wind blade I'd taught her in her right hand. One clean stroke, no hesitation. A rank 6 tamer, born of barely 1 in 500,000, beheaded just like that. System, Qingwan bond value changed. 030, achievement unlocked. Rank 6 slain. Lucky to have a teacher like that. You won't develop ideas about betraying your master someday, will you, host? Plus 300 points. Points exceeded 2,100. Reward, 5 free stat points. Points exceeded 2,200. Reward, 5 free stat points. Points exceeded 2,300. Reward, 5 free stat points. A string of chimes the instant his head left his body. 300 points? I thought a single achievement capped at 100. And system, is that betray your master line serious? But my attention snapped back to Qingwan. She leapt lightly onto the sail, closed her eyes, leaving only an immortal-like silhouette. 2.5 minutes later she began to sing, a clear spring flowing through the silent Donghai waters. I'm no music connoisseur, don't even have a player on my phone, but I felt the beauty in it, winding and ethereal, every note telling a story, heavy with sorrow, a farewell to a lost friend and a yearning to meet again. Moving. Maybe being there in person let me feel it so deeply. Xiao Limo was moved too, her eyes reddening. A girl full of hope for the future, ruined by another's greed. Heartbreaking. The song ended. As if she'd completed a vital mission or finally avenged Yang Luer. Qingluan's body lost all strength and drifted down from the sail. I rushed forward and caught her, her breathing evening out, nerves finally relaxed, her sleeping face innocent as a child's. Is this enough? Xiao Limo asked softly. I nodded firmly. Yes. Thank you, teacher. When I'm stronger, I'll repay you. She smiled fondly, tapped my head. Just stay alive and safe. That's the greatest repayment. I laughed, teasing. That won't do. Taking out the Yang family basically saved me. Letting Qingluan slay her enemy brought us a step closer. For such kindness, with no way to repay, I can only offer myself. Her cheeks flushed. She glared, indignant. Get lost. A kid with no manners, scheming on his teacher. Seeing the topic drift, Luo Yinchuan coughed. Ahem. Su Chun, I still need Yang Shichao's body back at HQ. As for the other tamers' bodies, I'll send people to bury them. Staying on the wreck is too lonely. Please understand. I straightened and gave a crisp salute. Understood. Thank you, General Luo. As for whether Qingluan would be punished for killing so many tamers, certainly unnecessary. Many tamers' beasts had untold blood on their hands before being contracted. Becoming a tamer's strength and earning merit reclaiming human land would be punishment enough. Back in Taichung, deep night, silence. Naturally, Xiao Limo and I booked 2 rooms. Nothing further could happen. Damn the system. All that betray your master nonsense had me looking at Xiao Limo with stray thoughts I couldn't settle. Yeah, I didn't come out tonight. 2 days cooped up in rooms. I'd worn her out, and she'd been sulking in the beast space since noon. But her bond value at 60 said it all. Heh, a woman who says one thing and means another. As for Qingluan, she slept like the dead, probably her soundest night since the shipwreck. I wouldn't take advantage of a beast in distress. I tucked her in, then lay on the sofa. She was different from Yiya, sleeping so sweetly. I couldn't bear to disturb her, and doing anything now might erase the hard-won 30 bond. A night's rest, then. The 2 days with Yiya had been tiring enough. Next noon, I woke groggy, half hearing 2 Oriole sweet voices chatting in the room, full of laughter. Obviously Yiya and Qingluan. Seems Yiya's finally over it. But once I made out their words, the black line on my forehead deepened. Why is it all roasting me? Their bonding topic was apparently my awfulness, an endless supply of it. TCH. Who badmouths their own master like this? I got up and strode into the bedroom. Yiya, Qingluan, 2 corrections. 1. I'm 1.8 meters, not 1.79. 2. What's this about no woman wanting me, so I take it out on my beasts? I'll have you know I had an ex-girlfriend. We just broke up. I said it loudly and righteously, but they ignored me entirely and kept talking. Yiya, did Suchin really have a girlfriend? He doesn't look like a man who was popular in human society. Qingluan said, stressing girlfriend. Yiya spread her hands, a wry smile. She glanced at me playfully. Who knows? Maybe his left hand. Or his right. Qingluan had spent a year with Yang Luer and caught the meaning at once, laughing softly. Oh, then he did have an ex, I suppose. Yiya sighed. We're both unlucky. I've never heard of a human who'd dare have such ideas about a beast like me. Terrifying. Qingluan sighed along. So scary, heaven's unjust. My mouth twitched, but I relaxed. If they could badmouth me this freely to my face, the barrier between them had largely dissolved. Compared to Qingluan's cold silence at first, this was improvement. A little roasting to keep the peace wasn't a bad outcome. A few minutes later they tired of teasing. Yiya stood, stretched. I'm sleepy. Back to the beast space to rest. Qingluan nodded, then turned to me with a complex look. Only the 2 of us left. The air turned a bit awkward. But as they say, shamelessness conquers all. Yiya's exit seemed a deliberate gift of privacy, maybe at Qingluan's request, wanting a one-on-one with me. I sat in Yiya's vacated spot, casual, eyes calm on her. Just say it. No need to build up. She hadn't expected such directness, blinked, but with her master laying it bare, and only the 2 of them here, no need to ramble. She drew a breath. Su Chen, thank you, truly, for the chance to avenge Yang Luer. From now on I'm willing to follow your command and be your beast. I nodded, smiled. Good. I'll keep my word and take you to the summit. Bond value is the most direct gauge, unswayed by Yiya's contrariness. Per the system, 0 means total strangers, just met. 30 is like ordinary human friends, no dislike, the common state between a tamer and beast. Yiya's 60 was like lovers half a year in, wavering under crisis, maybe, but the most trusted presence in stable times. So Yiya was just a contrary tsundere. Qingluan, by contrast, was more straightforward. She drew a breath, as if resolved. Su Chun, remember what I told you? I never had a name. I'd meant to take one after Yang Luer contracted me, but she paused, sorrow flickering, then recovered. Now that I'm your beast, I'd like you to give me a name. A name? I thought it over. Calling her Qingluan every day did feel odd. Divine rank beasts had a dedicated name field in the system. I didn't know its function, but Ye cared about it, even taking Lin Yuer while disguised. After a while, Qinglu, how's that? Qinglu, she repeated softly. I nodded. The Qing for cyan, vivid like your feathers. The Lu is part of Miss Yang Luer's name. I hope you'll carry her name and live well. What do you think? Her eyes went deep, repeating the name as if branding it into her heart. System, Qingluan Qinglu bond value changed. 3040 achievement unlocked. Naming a beast. Named a divine rank beast and got approval. Planning to open a naming course, host. Plus 40 points. I glanced at her panel. The name field now read Qinglu. Suchun, thank you. I really love this name. Warmth welled in her. To carry her friend's name forward, a wish just born and already fulfilled by me. I relaxed, smiling. Glad you like it. Then a shy blush rose on her face. She lowered her head, murmuring, Suchun, do I also? The rest stuck in her throat, but her eyes flicked between me and the bed, hands twisting, her meaning plain to anyone. A sly smile tugged at my lips. If Xia Limo was a fresh, bookish intellectual, and Ye a youthful campus beauty not yet past her girlishness, then Qinglu was a cool, mature, icy beauty type. Every gesture irresistibly alluring, the kind you watch from afar without daring to approach. With Qinglu asking this directly, how could I ignore it? Let me put it this way. Ye is going to thank you later. After delivering me safely to Yeqing, Xia Limo stayed briefly, gave me some pointers, and headed back to the first war zone. She'd taken leave to come, with business unfinished. I was full of gratitude. With how wholeheartedly she'd helped me, I no longer knew how to express it. Maybe only offering myself someday could repay it. Alone in the huge villa, I didn't dare act freely. It was my teacher's house. I decided to book an ordinary room at a hotel outside to keep things even between Ye and Qinglu. Tomorrow, they'd surely roast me again. Look, it's Suchun. He came back alive? Almost a week. I thought he was done. The nine-tailed fox isn't out. Did it die on the mission? He's probably here to cancel his missions. 2A ranks, 1 S rank, all rank 2. How could a rank 1 finish those? On the way to the mission hall, whispers like these followed me. I just smiled unbothered. Why care what others think? At the hall, I walked to the counter and, under everyone's stunned eyes, calmly produced a full 500 kilograms of scorpion tails from my beast space, laying 3 completed mission slips on the counter. Dead silence. Eyes wide, mouths open enough to fit an egg. A rank 1 strength tamer had finished 2 rank 2A ranks and 1 S rank in under a week. But when I claimed the rewards and verified my identity, gasps erupted. The instrument read my realm as rank 2 stage 2. No way. Was he hiding his level? Wasn't he rank 1 stage 2 at the exam? A whole rank tier in under a month. Must be. No wonder he crushed young Master Yang in the death match. A rank 2 bullying a rank 1 is child's play. No wonder he only took rank 2 missions. He is a rank 2 tamer. Hidden or not, fresh out of school as a rank 2 finishing an S rank solo. Is admitting someone's excellent that hard? Right? Nobody says you can't hide your realm. I hadn't expected finishing my monthly mission to spark another round of chatter. Discussing others all day? You're bored enough. As I made to leave, a squad's conversation caught my ear. Lin Ji, Zhang Ji, if Su Qin challenged the Beastmaster realm, what rank would he get? Once he hits rank 2 stage 10, maybe top 10? But he's only stage 2 now. Won't bother. Too much of a loss. I don't mean Yeqing's ranking. I mean all Longgua's. National? Forget it. After stage 10 he could make the board, but top 10's a stretch. Age works against him. True. Those crafty old-timers with talent, stuck at rank 2 in their 40s and 50s, farming the board over and over just for rank. Now you can't even tell where you stand among your own age group. Maddening. Yeah, it should be ranked by age, not level. This is so unfair. Beastmaster realm? The term wasn't new. I'd heard it in high school, back when I had no system and just wanted to coast, so I'd never looked into it. The system could precisely read a beast's physique and power, and the exam scored a beast's combined strength. But real combat depends on many factors, not just stats. A lower-scored beast can beat a higher one. Upsets are common in this world. Maybe the Beastmaster realm could test just how strong Ye and Qinglu were. I pulled out my phone to search. Every city center has one, with city, national, and world rankings. It has 4 challenge tiers, rank 2, 3, 4, and 5, matching tamer levels. Rank 6 and above, rare and with their own philosophies, don't need it. Rank 1 is excluded as a mere starting point. Rankings show only the top 100, recording everyone's scores since its founding, so ordinary people don't bother aiming for the board. The challenge works like a full dive game. You upload your consciousness into a virtual world to be tested. Aside from a long duration and possible hunger, it burdens the body little. Many tamers test there to learn what level of beast they can handle before taking matching missions, cutting accidents sharply. It's the world's most authoritative strength testing platform and a source of bragging rights. Right across from the association, surprised at the navigation, I strode out and spotted a platinum-white tech tower in the plaza center, tapering upward, over 100 meters tall, windowless and unmarked, wrapped in a faint silver light film. Nothing like the grand name, Beastmaster Realm, Beastmaster Tower, fit better. I'd always thought it was just a landmark. 2.5 years here, and I didn't even know Yeching's facilities. Feels like I got a knockoff ice guy. It had 8 entrances, each flanked by association staff handling fees and order, 500 credits per challenge. Not cheap. Maintaining such a tower costs a lot, and free challenges would have board farmers living there. After verification and payment, I entered the Rank 2 test zone. Average test time exceeds 5 hours, and with university breaks on, it was packed. The good corner spots already taken, so I found a central one, donned the MindLink sensor, and prepared. Soon, broadcast prompts in a tone unlike the system's. Honored Rank 2 Tamer, welcome to the Beastmaster Realm. MindLink in progress, complete. First challenge detected. For privacy, please choose a nickname for viewing your ranking. A game-like naming window appeared with a soft keyboard. Username, huh? Then world's best. Ding. Nickname taken. Choose another. Can't repeat. Then Yeching Daniel Wu. Ding. Nickname taken. Whoa, this world has a Daniel Wu too. Black line across my face. No repeats, no special characters, only 5 characters. Maddening for a naming-impaired guy. Centuries on, the good names were long claimed. Finally, I gave up and used my beasts. Fox and Bluebird. That should work. Ding. Registered. Fox and Bluebird. Your challenge begins in 1 minute. Summon your beasts and prepare. I waved, and Yeya and Qinglu appeared at my sides like guards. Graceful, fairy-like, every man's dream. Yeya, well-rested these 2 nights, was radiant, even in the mood to crack a dirty joke. Qinglu's face had returned to its cool, iceberg air. For her first battle, she meant to give a perfect answer and show her true strength. The minute passed. Challenging Floor 1. Defeat the virtual beasts. A rank 995 hyena beast was summoned and instantly attacked. No reaction time given. Everyone faces the same beasts for fairness. Otherwise, farmers would safe scum easy ones. Such a sudden assault probably defeats many first-timers instantly. Deliberate design? But my beasts weren't ordinary. The moment it lunged, foxfire streaked out and struck it true, burning it into scattered starlight like data debris. 3 seconds later, the debris reformed into 2 hyenas, attacking again. Qinglu's wind blade dropped them easily. Round 3, 3. Round 4, 4. After round 5's 5 were wiped. Ding. Floor 1 cleared. Floor 2 in 10 minutes. Prepare. Yeya flashed Qinglu a triumphant grin. I won this one. While Qinglu sighed, a flicker of frustration. Their relationship's gotten this good? It looked like best friends in a friendly contest, neither willing to lose. Healthy competition drives progress. What I didn't know, in the beast space they'd made a bet. Whoever killed fewer beasts had to take charge of caring for me at night the coming week, and find ways to talk the winner out of being ravaged by me. To sleep peacefully a whole week, who'd dare lose? After Floor 1, the score was 10-5. Yeya's Foxfire mastery far outstripped Qinglu's newly learned Windblade. If other tamers knew their scheme, they'd be floored. Everyone else fought all out to gauge their strength and conserve energy, while these 2 competed on kill count. Be human, would you? Oh wait, neither of them is. Half a day passed. I reached Floor 8. The wait between floors grew longer. The virtual beasts died instantly, but rest time climbed from 10 minutes to an hour, since not everyone could one-shot them. Ordinary tamers needed hours or a full day per floor. As Yeya and Qinglu finished Floor 8's beasts, the light film outside the tower flared gold. Staff in the plaza and the association across the street gaped. Gold light. Did someone break Yeching's top 3 record? Whoa, the white film changes color. 20 years in Yeching, and I've never seen it. Our top rankers set the bar so high nobody can break it. Who's this monster? The news spread like wildfire, crowds flooding the plaza to check the board. Then everyone froze. Nickname, Fox and Bluebird floors cleared. Rank 2, Floor 8, challenging Floor 9. Time, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Wait time deducted. Yeching rank, 3rd national, unranked world, unranked. 2 minutes 30? What? Is it broken? No. If every beast dies the instant it's summoned, that's about the time. Top rankers one-shot the early floors. I once saw a prodigy clear the board in Yenjing. Which sword got out of the sticks is this? Never heard of him. First challenge? Nobody expected Yeching's 20-year unbroken top 3 record to fall today. The hour's wait ended. Floor 9's beasts poured out, wildly different from the first 8. 50 virtual beasts at once, all ranked 2 stage 10, serials 200 to 300, every kind imaginable, all charging me like starved tigers. I'd thought the hour's wait excessive, now I saw the need. Individually weak enough for Yeye and Qinglu to one-shot, but the sheer number was the catch. The realm simulates real wild combat, so the beasts target the tamer first, not just stalemating with the beasts like in Pokemon. And there's friendly fire, wide area skills mustn't hit me. So between kills, Yeye and Qinglu had to split focus to protect me. Mouths complaining, bodies more honest than anyone. Cute. 10 minutes later, as Yeye slew floor 9's last beast, the gold light burst into a dazzling rainbow. Holy crap, rainbow light. That's Yeching's number 1. National ranks out, 99th. Yeching finally has someone on the national board. Floor 9 is the threshold for national ranking. 50 different beasts attacking at once. Impossible to clear without hundreds of attempts. And he did it in 10 minutes? Never heard of him. He's still inside. Don't tell me he's challenging floor 10? Impossible. The prodigies who break floor 10 all needed hundreds or thousands of attempts. You're saying he clears it first try? The crowd stayed stunned. The realm's 11 floors are public knowledge. The first 8 are training floors, beasts summoned in 5 batches, low pressure, clearable by any great faction prodigy. Floors 9 and 10 are challenge floors, all beasts at once. Difficulty rising exponentially. The true divider, clearing meaning national top 100. Floor 11 is endless, refreshing 5 virtual beasts or 1 divine rank beast each minute, ranked by survival time. In the rank 2 tier, floor 10 spikes sharply, spawning rank 3+ beasts. Rank 3 stage 1 and rank 2 stage 10 differ by a small step, but a vast chasm, a qualitative gap. From rank 3, the realm's virtual beasts are set as shape-shifted, far stronger, with intelligence rivaling an adult's. Pitting a rank 2 tamer against 50 such beasts at once makes difficulty soar exponentially. The national prodigies ahead of Su Chun, from 35th down, hadn't cleared floor 10. So floor 10 ranks by kills and time, meaning anyone who clears it lands no lower than 35th nationally. Absurd. Amid the noise, an hour and a half slipped by. The crowd's scalps tingled. After deducting the hour's rest, someone had held out over 30 minutes on floor 10. Is he actually going to clear it? Are we witnessing history? Dong, dong, dong. A deep, heavy bell tolled across the sky, thunderous, audible across all Yeching. Everyone's breath stalled. No way. The long-still 7-color film's ranking finally changed. Nickname, Fox and Bluebird floors cleared. Rank 2, floor 10, challenging floor 11. Time, 32 minutes 52 seconds. Weight deducted. Yeching, first national, 15th world, 100th. World 100th? Holy crap. How long did this sword god out of the sticks lie low? Never heard the name. Now he's storming the board? Mom asks why I'm kneeling before the rankings. I want to stand too. Glory to Longhua. Someone's on the world board again, and a Yeching native. Ha ha. Forget the rank. Look at his time. Floor 10 in half an hour. This time talk shifted from his strength to his identity. From the nickname, Fox and Bluebird, people pictured a middle-aged tamer in a bamboo hat, living as a hermit with a fox and a bluebird. Why middle-aged? Simple. Board farmers who hold their level take power-boosting treasures for decades, so the longer you live, the higher your power. By this world's rules, even a rank 1 with enough power can contract a rank 10 beast. What determines a beast's strength and count is power, not level. Leveling raises power far more than treasures alone, and a beast's higher power means greater strength. Hence, high-rank tamers contract strong beasts. A rank 2 tier challenger caps at stage 10, so someone contracting beasts this strong must have accumulated for decades, at least 40 or 50, maybe near the grave. Meanwhile, in the first war zone, Tea House Room 7, Xia Limo listened to the man across from her hold forth, a wry smile on her face, a cold cup of tea before her, idly texting a friend. Her so-called urgent assignment was, in fact, a blind date. Tamer gender ratios were fairly even, but above rank 5 it skewed badly, 8-2. And with this world's emphasis on bloodlines, high-rank female tamers were a precious resource. At 25, past the average childbearing age here, with her parents long gone and no other family, the sooner she married, the better. Across from her, slick-haired Li Ruoji, eldest son of Yinjing's Li family, 7th war zone, just 25 and already rank 4 stage 2, first marriage. A university classmate, he pursued her since their school days. Aside from being slightly weaker than her, near-perfect husband material. Both war zones wanted the match, hence this mission. Molly, what's wrong? You seem distracted, Li Ruoji asked, concerned. It's nothing. Just slept poorly, she said quickly. I've got a chi replenishing pill here, take it. Clearly he hadn't realized she had no interest. Else how would 7 years of pursuit have gotten nowhere? His family's clout gave him confidence. He assumed her strength just made her a bit tsundere. It's fine, I'll rest at home. Take it. It's nothing. You look so listless, I can't bear it. He pushed it toward her. A flicker of distaste. She refused again. No need. Take it really. Just then her phone lit with messages from her friend. Molly, see the news? A rank 2 tamer in Yeching hit world rank 100 in the Beastmaster realm, cleared floor 10 in half an hour. Nickname Fox and Bluebird, now on floor 11. Weren't you on assignment in Yeching recently? Any idea who? She moved to pocket the phone, then caught it. Fox and Bluebird, the nine-tailed fox and the Qinghuan? In Yeching, surely not such a coincidence. World Board, is Su Chen's strength that absurd? I have to see. She stood, apologizing. Sorry, Li Ruoji. Urgent assignment. I have to go back to Yeching. You just got back from Yeching, he said, baffled. A 5-star emergency. Next time. She left and requested the teleport array, returning to Yeching. I stared at the countdown, dismayed. I'd thought an hour was the longest wait, and now it was 3. No phone in the virtual space, so I just watched Yaya and Qinglu argue the contest result. I killed 151. You only got 149. I win. Yaya fumed. No, I killed 151. Don't cheat. Qinglu shot back, stubborn. You miscounted. You miscounted. About to come to blows. I cut in. Just call it a tie. It's simple. And there's more coming. Why argue so much? They both crossed their arms, huffed, and turned away, pouting. Plastic sisterhood, huh? Bizarre. But soon they were at it again. Little bird, I'm only rank 2 stage 6 and you're stage 9. Even at a tie on kills, my level's lower, so I should win. We're only comparing kills, levels irrelevant. Besides, how long have you known Foxfire? I just learned Wind Blade days ago. Whose fault is it you won't use sound bursts? Whatever. These 2 days I've been waiting on Su Chun, so tonight you. Mid-sentence Qinglu realized she'd slipped, clapped a hand over her mouth, glanced at me. I paused. Then it clicked, so that's why they're so unwilling to lose. I'm the stake? A wicked smile tugged at me. I walked over, teasing. Ladies, do me a favor. A tie, like I said. Stop fighting, okay? Seeing I hadn't thought deeper, they both relaxed in secret relief. But my next words nearly made them cough blood. Calm, unblinking, I said slowly. Since this ended in a tie, in a sense you both lost. So I'll trouble myself a bit tonight. Huh? No, that's not what we meant. I smiled and patted their shoulders. Don't worry about my stamina. A little thing like this won't trouble me. I can handle it. 2 faces drained of color. 3 hours flew by amid their roasting, and floor 11 opened. Endless mode's difficulty was beyond imagination. Even Yaya and Qinglu showed fatigue after a dozen rounds. More from the listless despair after my words. All fighting spirit gone. I dropped any thought of continuing. On round 13, the realms summoned the number 90 heaven-devouring tiger, rank 3 stage 8, shape-shifted, yet it didn't last half a minute under their assault. So even a divine rank beast around rank 3 stage 10 was no match for them. Enough. Continuing would be pointless. I wouldn't go challenging rank 4 beasts for fun, knowing they were unbeatable within rank 3 sufficed. I exited. I was starving, missed lunch and dinner. The instant I left, the film outside burst into dazzling color across the night. Nickname: Fox and Bluebird floors cleared. Rank 2, floor 11, round 18 time. 1 hour 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Weight deducted. Yeching, 1st National, 10th World, 50th. National 10th, World 50th. In just over an hour. Yeching and all Longwa boiled. Countless prodigies were shaken. Brass rushed to Yeching to see this unheard-of monster in person. I pulled off the Link headset and stretched, relieved. Past 10 p.m., so tired. Weren't they only hungry, nothing else? How do those people fight 2 or 3 days straight? Then I noticed the whole rank 2 zone was packed. Association staff searching spot by spot for someone important. Did some murderer flee here? Su Chun, you really are here. A familiar voice. I turned Ms. Xia. But today she was different. A gorgeous light purple gown. Hair up, dainty heels, light makeup, radiant, several times lovelier than usual. The careful dress made it look like she was headed to some banquet. I was stunned, then snapped to. Ms. Xia, you're back already? I thought it'd be early July. She smiled gently. Things went smoothly, so I wrapped it all up early. Just got back and wanted to check on you. How are you, tired? Hungry? Let me take you for a late-night snack. Thank you, teacher. I really am hungry, challenging all day. Honestly, seeing her here had startled me. I thought a murderer beyond the association's handling had drawn the first war zone. Turned out she'd just come for me. A truly good teacher. I told her nothing of my whereabouts. Yet she'd found me exactly. I really will have to offer myself to repay this. By the way, teacher, what's all this? Why so many people? She didn't explain, just grabbed my arm, whisked me out, and pulled me into a roadside taxi. As it drove to her villa, she called the Kunkin barbecue place we'd frequented and had the owner bring ingredients and tools to grill in the courtyard tonight. I was baffled. On the road, people studied me, then looked away, shaking their heads. Wasn't that Suchun? Could he be Fox and Bluebird? His beast is a nine-tailed fox, an association staffer said, watching the taxi go, drawing immediate pushback. Are you serious? He verified at the hall this morning, rank 2 stage 2. You're telling me that hit national top 10? Or did he break into stage 10 in half a day? And he's 18. Even soaked in treasures from the womb. He's a baby next to the board farmers. Power and combat experience are worlds apart. Focus on rank 2 stage 10 tamers. Suchin's impressive, sure, but he's uncut jade. The final product needs time. Fine, understood. The realm was built by the 8th War Zone, who held the back end. The association couldn't view tamer info, so they used the crudest method to search. Thousands turned the realm upside down without finding Fox and Bluebird. Then a stunning guess emerged. He'd likely contracted the number 25 Void Pattern Divine Owl, the earliest beast to learn space-type skills, able to teleport kilometers in a blink, which was how Fox and Bluebird had vanished without a trace. Everyone sighed. A whole day's stakeout, and not even a glimpse of his true self. A pity. In the villa living room, Xiao Limo gripped my hands, eyes full of relief and emotion, even a hint of tears. Suchun, you're incredible. Her voice trembled. On the road, she'd confirmed my identity by text. Fox and Bluebird was indeed me. And I was only 18, only rank 2 stage 2, not even a month a tamer. Forget national top 10. In the rank 2 tier, the national top 100 million were probably all stage 10, since the board recorded 500 years of every prodigy, even the fallen and those who'd surpassed rank 3. For a rank 2 stage 2 to hit national 10th wasn't just unprecedented. No one in the whole world had ever done it. And this genius was her student? She wondered if she was dreaming. I scratched my head, sheepish. I hadn't expected a casual challenge to score so high. No pressure at all. It's all thanks to you. Teacher, without your teaching there'd be no me. So I'll just offer myself. Don't talk nonsense. Her cheeks flushed. She patted my shoulder. On fundamentals alone, you've long surpassed me by who knows how much. In my view, your talent could rank at least top in the first war zone. Dingling, a doorbell cut her off. She was puzzled. She knew no one in Yecheng but me, and a superior would call ahead, not show up unannounced. I'll get it. Her face went calm, but her quick little steps couldn't hide her excitement. Then she opened the door, saw the face, and froze. Why is it you? Why are you here? She said, stunned. Because standing at the courtyard gate was none other than her blind date match, Li Ruoji. Not just Li Ruoji, 2 rank 3+ tamer attendants trailed behind him. Molly, I asked around. The first war zone posted no urgent missions in Yecheng lately. I worried something happened, so I found your villa's address, he said, concerned. Her face darkened. People from any war zone shouldn't pry into each other's assignments, an unwritten rule, and he'd not only pried, but found her address and shown up uninvited, disrespecting her privacy. Still, she forced a smile. I'm fine. The emergency was my friend's request, normal that my superiors didn't know. It's handled. I head back tomorrow. Good. Relieved, he relaxed. With the 7th war zone backing him and the 1st brass approving the match, even setbacks could be smoothed by leaning on connections. Winning her was just a matter of time, given how the 1st constantly urged her to settle down. She checked her phone, calm. It's late, I need rest. A kilometer north, there's a 5-star hotel. Stay there tonight. He nodded. Understood. Unmarried. Demanding to stay would be improper. But as he turned to go, he noticed men's sneakers at her door, clearly far longer than her feet, definitely not hers. Molly, is someone in your home? She didn't hide it. Yes, my student. A problem. Your student. He looked skeptical. When did you get a teaching license? And even so, why are you staying together late at night? Don't tell me he's your man. Her anger ignited. Li Ruoji was decent in most ways, his slight weakness no real issue. On the dating market, he'd be a top catch. But his fatal flaw was his head. In university, she'd rejected his confessions many times, stated she had no plans to date. Yet he clung like flypaper, camping outside the girls' dorm daily until her roommates looked at her oddly. To dodge him, she'd had her beast, the Skyhawk, fly her elsewhere each day. If she so much as exchanged a word with any guy, the next day he'd flee from her like a mouse from a cat. Obviously Li Ruoji's doing behind the scenes. After graduating as Yinjing's top student into the 1st war zone, which he couldn't enter, too weak, he pulled strings into the 7th, conveniently into the exam testing department tied to her role. Work ties kept her from openly cutting him off. Her one comfort was that he was in Yanjing while she worked near Yeching, so she only had to endure his tiresome daily check-ins. Then her age got her assigned a blind date with him, and now he'd shown up at her door. How revolting. Li Ruoji, I've said it 100 times. I have no feelings for you. Can you stop bothering me? Do you know I set an alarm twice a day just to answer your check-ins? Or you call straight through? Do you know how much that disrupts me? I'm tired. If you really like me, can you stop exhausting me like this? Her face flushed with grief and anger. The words nearly shouted, tears welling. He froze, stunned. She's been sick of me all along. No, it can't be. Some man seducing her, or she'd never say this. Molly, you're just venting, right? I admit coming here suddenly was abrupt, but it's because I worried about you. Compared to others, when would I ever come at this hour? He stopped mid-sentence. Behind her, he'd spotted a man, me, drawn over by her shouting. I frowned. From her cry, his words, and her dress today, I grasped the gist. No wonder her eyes had flickered with helplessness when I'd asked why someone so pretty had no suitors. A king of simps had been harassing her. No man would sit by? A protective urge surged. I slid my right arm around her slim waist, natural, declaring my claim, and smirked. Who are you? Don't you know my Miss Xia is my woman? Bothering us this late, have you no shame? Or do you enjoy watching that sort of thing? Her face went crimson. This Su Chun, so brazen, calling me his woman. Complex feelings, shyness, a secret flutter. Yet, oddly, no resentment, even a little happiness. Do I really for Su Chun? Li Ruoji stood thunderstruck, shock giving way to fury. Xia Limo was the woman his Li family heart had longed for. He'd reserved the primary wife seat for her, never taking concubines or causing scandals, only sneaking around in secret, all to one day marry her. Even unmarried, her place in his heart was untouchable. And this kid under 20 dared embrace her and spout such crude words. Die, he roared. Demon arrow. A powerful aura burst forth, condensing a razor-sharp arrow streaking at me. Brain dead or not, his talent was extraordinary. Demon arrow is hard to master, yet he wielded it skillfully. Xia Limo, still caught in my brazen words, hadn't reacted. I squeezed her waist, signaling her to stand down. Leave it to me. That's it. A rank 4 tamer. I thought you'd be strong. I smirked, right arm still around her waist, and snapped my fingers. Words of silence. Time seemed to freeze. His demon arrow vanished the instant it touched me, and he felt an irresistible suffocation, his power utterly sealed, unable even to summon his beast. What is this? Before he recovered, I snapped again. A demon arrow several times larger than his appeared, and with a flick it shot out. Whoosh! It struck his right shoulder dead on. But the rank 2 gap was vast. Even a max-level arrow only barely tore his shoulder, couldn't pierce through. Young master, are you all right? The 2 attendants rushed up. He ignored the wound, glaring. Kid, you dared strike me. I spread my hands calm. What? You can hit, but I can't. You, he choked with rage. Need the surveillance to refresh your memory? I nodded at the courtyard camera. His face went iron gray. Whether or not I'd provoked him verbally, he'd struck first, an unchangeable fact, and he'd overlooked it in his impulse. Kid, I'll tell you plainly. You're finished. He turned to leave with his attendants. I said breezily, 1 million credits for a rank 4 tamer's clean record. A bargain, no? You, his lungs nearly burst. Naked extortion, by the footage for 1 million. What you? Isn't a rank 4 tamer's reputation worth 2 million? With attendants, your status can't be low. Tell you what, wire 3 million now and I'll delete it on the spot. And my Ms. Xia's mental damages these past years, worth 4 million, wouldn't you say? Damn it, you said 1 million. How's it for now? What? When did I say 5 million? I clearly said 10 million. Hurry, or I upload it right now. My voice jumped an octave, teasing. TCH. Heartbroken, he pulled out his phone. Give me the QR code. You'd better keep your word. Now that's more like it. Brain dead in behavior, but a great family heir with good education and sound judgment. After cooling down, he knew the situation was dire. Problems money could solve weren't real problems. If I released the footage, the 7th Warzone's punishment or even expulsion was minor. Worse was the incalculable damage to the family's businesses. A moment's hesitation cost him an extra 9 million, several months' allowance. Damn it, lost my head and got caught. But none of that mattered as much as the demon art I'd used. A technique that dispels demon arts, seals the beast space, and blocks summoning. That was Words of Silence, the exclusive art of Modu's renowned beast arts Murong clan. He's probably not Murong direct line, but surely linked to them somehow. His background's no ordinary thing. How else access such profound learning? And that demon arrow's size and power. His family might be one of Longwa's 10 great tamer clans. Losing 10 million and Xia Limo stung, but against possibly provoking such a force, this was the best outcome. Still, the grudge was sealed. His woman stolen, humiliated to his face. He swore he'd repay it someday. Su Chun, the Yanjingli family is no weaker than Yeching's Yang family. Provoking him like that. If something happens. Xia Limo worried. That's because I've got you backing me. Otherwise I'd never dare. I grinned. I didn't think the Li family would send assassins like the Yangs. Anyone joining a war zone has their background thoroughly vetted yearly, like a political review back home. Any red flag, and you're out. The last review was late May, so apart from this month the Li family hadn't done anything outrageous. Their character wasn't truly vile. And my clash with Li Ruoji happened right before Xia Limo. If I came to harm, the Li family would be the prime suspect. With their vast holdings, they knew the cost. So assassins were near zero odds, though they might throw up minor obstacles elsewhere. Xia Limo surely knew this too, or she wouldn't have let me act. Su Chen, thank you. You helped me make up my mind. Her cheeks flushed, eyes glistening. Now she'd truly cut ties with Li Ruoji. Without me, she couldn't have resolved to. Things should be quieter now. You handled the Yang family for me. Stepping in this once repays maybe 1% of that. Nothing. I opened my banking app. By the way, teacher, this 10 million is your mental damages. I'll transfer it. She waved it off. No need. My savings passed 100 million long ago. Keep it for treasures to improve yourself. No, this is yours, not mine. Firm. She sighed, knowing his stubbornness, and shook her head. Then she took 2 huge boxes from her beast space. One full of rare treasures, almost none of which I recognized. The other packed with rank 2 cores, easily over 1,000. Ms. Xia, what's this? She smiled. The first war zone's quarterly resource allotment, saved up over years. Turns out it just keeps growing. Anyway, you won these damages for me. I can't take them for nothing, and I barely use these materials. Take them all. I was moved. I knew how precious such resources were, and she gave them without hesitation. This much? Yes. Why else would everyone want into the first war zone? The excellent enjoy more resources, only natural. I knew she said it so she wouldn't know me. A teacher owing her student was hard to accept, and I truly needed the materials, so I took them. Half joking. Thanks, wife. Oh, wrong. Thanks, teacher. Her face flushed again. She lightly punched my chest. Get lost. No manners. I dodged, laughing. I smell the barbecue. Let's go, teacher, late night snack. Night fell, silent. Everything stayed calm tonight. Nothing happened. Nothing dared. Ye and Qinglu both gratefully called out to Sister Xia. After the next day's training, I went alone to the villa's underground cultivation room. Looking at the box full of treasures, I swallowed. 2.5 years here, and I'd never tasted a treasure. Today, finally, I picked out a palm-sized thing shaped like ginseng. Item: Snow Mountain Ginseng, 29 years, rarity. As a treasure, after consumption, a small chance to raise physique by 0.1 within 1 year. A chance? I thought eating it guaranteed the boost. I'd learned some treasure lore in high school. They split into oral, nurturing, and spirit treasure types. Oral ones like this can only be taken one at a time over a short span. You must fully absorb one before the next, or risk irreversible harm. So treasures need clever pairing and rotation to maximize value. Plenty of tamer families could afford a few, but only the great forces could lay out 1,000 plus to strengthen a child. I'd thought more meant stronger. Turned out luck was key. Nothing's ever that simple. I bit into the ginseng without hesitation. The taste? Ugh, awful. I chewed, frowning, unable to mask the bitter weirdness. No wonder people pair treasures with regular food, mainly because they're so hard to choke down. Achievement unlocked. Treasure. There's still dirt on that ginseng. Eating it like that, aren't you afraid of parasites, host? Plus 50 points. Points exceeded 2,400. Reward skill, Crisis Sense. Crisis Sense. Detect all dangers within 50 meters. Rank 2 effect.
Don't be so harsh, sis. I muttered at the system, flexing my fist. The mouthful of Snow Mountain ginseng had done nothing. No boost to my physique stat. And when I glanced at the rest of the ginseng in my beast space, my stomach turned. Energy saturation. I couldn't stomach another bite. Fine. I'll just rely on you. Spirit treasures are way too slow. Ding. Detected 0.1 inactivated physique energy in host. Spend 100 achievement points to perfectly refine 1 inactivated point of physique or demon power. Wait, what? Other people swallowed treasures for months hoping for a tiny chance at a stat gain, and the system could just guarantee it? I loved it. I dug out enough treasures to hit a full point and choke them down. Activate it. Ding. 100 points consumed.
1.0 physique converted.
Power flooded me, washing out the bloated feeling completely. Suddenly, I wanted more. Hell yeah, keep going. I kept eating. Good thing Xia Limo was off training Tushan Ye and Qinglu. or she'd be questioning her sanity again. Over the next month, I trained in the villa courtyard with her. Nights got tamer, but Qinglu's bond hit 50 and Yea's hit 65. With Xia Limo's beasts as sparring partners, I broke through to Tier 2 Stage 8.
Su Chen, Tier 2 Stage 8. Physique 42.6.
Demon Power 68.875.5. Free Attribute Points 18. Yea also hit Stage 8. Qinglu reached Stage 10, one perfect Tier 3 core away from Tier 3. Xia Limo couldn't hide her shock. She'd never seen a human break through this fast, 16 stages in 2 months, since I'd been Tier 1 Stage 2 before the entrance exam. At this rate, I'd hit Tier 3 by month's end. Her own talent felt fake next to mine. Su Chen, I have a favor. It's personal, I won't force you. Sure thing, wifey, teacher. If I can do it, I will. She bopped my head, more doting than scolding. I'd been mixing up teacher and wife on purpose for 2 weeks, and she never really minded. You know about the university orientation camps. In this world, they tested cultivators after break, survived 2 weeks in a trial zone, like the entrance exam but safer, with high-tier cultivators on standby and rich rewards. Finish and you got 200,000 credits guaranteed, plus ranking bonuses. My best friend Yan Yao works for the 7th War Zone. She's running Yangjing University's junior camp in 3 days, and she wants you to join. I paused. I'd already joined the 1st War Zone. Why join a camp? She read my mind. Yan Yao's been venting. This year's juniors are arrogant, think they're invincible. Students like that get themselves killed underestimating enemies. She wants you to show them what a real prodigy looks like. I thought it over. My stats had climbed, but I hadn't farmed achievement points in month. Sparring Yanjing's juniors and killing beasts might net me a windfall. But I'm not a Yanjing student. Problem. Camps don't restrict cultivators. Clean background, they're glad to have you, more competition. Then I'm in. Your bestie's my bestie. Next morning we caught the armored transport from Yeqing to Yangjing, the only one, 6 a.m. departure, 9 p.m. arrival. The whole way I kept expecting beast attacks or bandits, like a protagonist should get. Nothing. But tonight's hotel had great soundproofing, and after a month of restraint, I was looking forward to cutting loose. Yaya Bond, 6570. Qinglu Bond, 5060. Ha. Both of them, sundry as ever. August 1st, universities opened, students laughing in the streets. We reached Yangjing University's gate, and a tall, striking woman in heels clicked toward us, her blouse buttons fighting for their lives. Mori, long time, she said, then looked me over. Cute kid, better than your photos. Teacher Yan Yao. I'm Su Chen, teacher Xia student. At teacher, her eyes curved into crescents. Such a charmer. Come on, camp starting. At the field, Yan Yao split off and reappeared on a platform with other Yangjing teachers. Maybe 200 juniors lined up below. No other outside cultivators, despite what Xia Limo had said. Thought universities were huge, I muttered. Yangjing runs elite only, she explained. They cherry-pick the best in the country, small numbers. Places like Yeqing's academy take more students with looser standards. Like the 1st War Zone's approach. Exactly. Rare treasures are scarce, so you train the best. A piercing screech split the sky. The light dimmed like night had fallen, and a crushing pressure rolled over us. A golden raptor with a wingspan past 100 meters circled overhead, wind howling off its wings. Jin Buhuan, number 045 three-legged golden crow. Tier 8 Stage 1.
Physique 366.
Talent, divine bird form, changes size at will. So that's a Tier 8 beast, I breathed.
366 physique.
Feels like it could sneeze me to death. The crow landed and 2 figures dropped from its back. The man looked 60 plus, all gravity and authority, clearly the crow's contractor. The girl beside him was maybe 18, snow-pale and graceful, landing without a stumble. Her physique had to be above 30. Principal Luo. Yan Yao and the others rushed over. So this was Luo Hongwei, Yanjing's principal. But every eye went to the girl. My granddaughter, Luo Yuyan. Just a freshman, but I'm putting her in the junior camp, he said, casual and proud. The juniors erupted. Luo Yuyan. The Swift. Ranked 97th in Yangjing on the Beast Realm at Tier 2 Stage 7. The Genius Beauty Cultivator. A freshman at Tier 2 Stage 7. I studied her. Not just because she was gorgeous, she was, but because I'd only hit Tier 2 Stage 8 at 18 thanks to a cheat. How was she nearly there clean? Another cheater? Xia Limo caught my confusion. She's different. Turned 18 last September, contracted a god-tier beast the moment she came of age. Nearly a year as a cultivator. Still monstrous to reach this level in a year. She waved goodbye. I've got to go. Go get Su Chen, I believe in you. Sure. I'll have the wedding ready when I'm out. She left blushing. Once the crowd quieted, Yan Yao explained the rules. The scoring was what mattered. A staffer hauled over a box of watch-like devices. These are point counters, and your lifeline, she said, strapping one on. Scan a beast core after a kill to log points. Tier 2 core, 10. Tier 3 core, 100. There's a tracker and an SOS button. Press it and we extract you. No beast cores or food allowed inside. Cheating means an expulsion and a credit record black mark. Questions now, or never. A heavyset student raised his hand. Teacher, I was poisoned by black demon snake venom. I need 2 weeks of gold silvergrass to cure it. Can I bring it? Submit a hospital report. Strict quantity limits. No more questions. Yan Yao handed out the counters. Then the trial begins, now. A massive golden array bloomed under us, suction yanked everyone into a vortex, and we were transported into the 7th War Zone's trial ground. Endless mountains, ridges, and ravines, sunlight pouring into a strange loneliness. This was the campsite, Yogu Ravine. 206 juniors plus me and Lua Yuyan, 208 total, dropped at the entrance. Prearranged teams pushed straight in, racing for early points. Others weren't in a hurry. Yuyan, I'm Zhong Yuanbao of the Shicheng Zhongs, Tier 3 Stage 1, 2 contracted beasts. Team up. Yuyan, I'm Liu Qiuo of the Yangjing Lius. I'll be your knight. Swift, ever heard of me? Ganji's overlord, hit 100th on the Yangjing board half a year ago. A pile of guys ignored the ravine entirely, all their attention locked on Lua Yuyan. Within minutes a dozen guys swarmed Lua Yuyan. Handsome ones, polished ones, cocky ones, none of them shy. Made sense. Anyone who got into Yangjing was somebody's prized prodigy, used to winning. And landing the principal's granddaughter would set up their whole family. I shook my head. These idiots have real talent, but their brains got kicked by a donkey. The principal sent her in alone. That means she's here to train solo. Otherwise he'd have assigned guards. You think you make the cut? I checked my map, set my route, and headed for the outer zone. Yogu Ravine had 4 areas: outer, central, core, and the spring zone. The outer zone held sub-tier 3 beasts, trash to these juniors, who'd all camp on the central core border hunting tier 3 cores for fast points and reputation. None of them would waste time in the outer zone. But for me it was perfect. The outer beasts were packed in thick as a beast tide, and nobody was competing for them. Farming achievement points here would be fast. Yeah, Qinglu, we are camping outside tonight, and someone needs to keep watch. Whoever kills more beasts gets the watch shift. Both their faces froze. They knew I'd learned crisis sense. I could detect any threat within 50 meters even in deep sleep, so someone keeps watch obviously meant something else. They exchanged a look, suddenly fierce. For a peaceful night's sleep, neither could afford to lose. Lua Yuyan sighed at her fawning shooters. Half these guys had never even cracked Yanjing's rankings at peak tier 2, and they wanted to protect her? Sorry. My father sent me here to train. Teaming up means I won't find my own weaknesses. She summoned her 3-legged golden crow, smaller than the principal's, maybe a 5-meter wingspan, but its pressure rivaled a mid-tier 3 beast, leapt onto its back, and flew off. On the way her eyes brushed past me, loitering in the outer zone. That's this year's exam topper, the one the first war zone snapped up. Already broke into tier 2 this fast. Not bad. Then she looked away. What mattered wasn't now, it was who reached the top in the end. Among the students still gathered, one cold-faced man watched her leave with a crooked smile. Zhao Lan, eldest son of the Zhao clan, tier 3 stage 5. He didn't bother fawning. He'd known Lua Yuyan since childhood. She only liked strong men and scorned weaklings, and her clan ranked above these small city families anyway. Let Big Bro show you how it's done. He summoned a black-feathered flying beast, 10-meter wingspan, oozing dark menace. Is that the number 69 Blackfeather Zhen? Sick. Isn't that Zhao Lan? Thought he just had a name on the roster. Never shows up. Zhao Lan. Mountain Wind Lan. 19th in the tier 2 bracket on Yanjing's board. One of the rare freaks who ranked without holding back his level. No wonder he's got a beast like that. I knew nothing about any of that. The outer zone was a maze of jagged rock, perfect cover for ambushing beasts. But I had crisis sense. Nothing within 50 meters escaped me. Soon it triggered. A beast behind a boulder ahead. Feeling me approach, it stopped hiding and circled out, pouring the dirt. I cast Scout. Number 757 Black Scale Rhino. Tier 2 Stage 8.
Physique 28.9/30.
Skills. Horn Ram. Charge.
Only 30 physique.
I can take this myself. At 42.6 physique, with basic combat skills and the system's silver dagger, it was a guaranteed stomp. Don't help. I want to test myself. Yaya and Qinglu lowered their killing blows. The rhino bellowed and charged, hitting 60+ clicks like a car. I stayed calm, sidestepped at the last instant, and drove the silver dagger into its flank. The blade split its scales like nothing, and its own momentum tore the wound wide open, blood pouring out. It ran on a few dozen meters, crashed down twitching, and went still. Achievement unlocked, human strength. Killing a same-tier beast without a contracted beast or demon arts. Does host want to be Superman? Plus 50 achievement points. Yaya and Qinglu looked genuinely surprised. Low sequence beast or not, killing it that easily was rare among peers. Farm a few more and I'll basically be a Super Saiyang. Per the Cultivator Association's data, a Tier 2 plus human beating a same-tier beast solo, no demon arts, no special weapons, not from a beast taming clan, was almost impossible. Like punching a tiger to death barehanded. And I'd done it without breaking a sweat. Wait, Ye said. No food allowed in the camp. Are we eating wild beast meat? What else? Drink the wind. I said, carving the rhino apart. Relax, I packed cooking gear in my space pack. I lived alone before, I know which meat's safe. Black scale rhino's a great tonic, actually. She exhaled, relieved. Thought we'd starve for 2 weeks. Yeah, I've also got banana milk and lollipops. Want some? She blinked, puzzled. You smuggled snacks? They said no food. Weren't they checking base spaces? Those don't count. I'll let you try some night you get the chance. Smart of you. I'll let the past few nights slide. Qinglu nearly cracked up beside us. Yaya had lived among humans this long and still didn't know what those words meant. If I beat her today, tonight's gonna be fun. Carving done, I realized, raw meat rots. Before, I'd always packed cooked food. The beast space wasn't some cultivation novel ring that froze time. I'd have to hunt something edible daily. Ding. Tier 2 beast core detected. Plus 10 points. Current rank, 137th. I scanned the core and the leaderboard popped up.
1 Giao Lang, 400. 2 Limuyu, 350.
3. Lua Yuyan, 340.
4 Su Yin, 260. 137 Su Chen, 10.
Lua Yuyan was in the top 3, way ahead of 4th. Over 2/3 of these juniors had hit Tier 3, yet she held 3rd at only Tier 2 Stage 8, 3 Tier 3 kills and 4 Tier 2 by the math. Impressive. But it meant nothing to me. First place couldn't compare to farming achievement points. Beasts around here are wiped out. Qinglu, give me a ride. Yeah, cover us with illusion. Qinglu's cheeks went pink. A ride? Here. Yeah, and I haven't settled our match, and we are so close to the entrance, someone might walk by. She'd gone the wrong direction with that. I shot her a look. Get your head out of the gutter. I mean change to your true form and carry me somewhere to hunt. You think I lose control regardless of the setting? She relaxed, hugely relieved. Now it was Yea's turn to snicker. Qinglu had developed a real flinch response. Achievement, Cattle Bane. What's the difference between beast cattle meat and farmed beef? Plus 30. Achievement, Insect Bane. Most insects pack 6 times the protein of beef. Care to try the bug platter? Plus 30. Ding. Achievement points past 2,500. Reward, 5 free attribute points. In under 3 hours, I racked up another 60 points like cutting vegetables. Yaya and Qinglu steamrolled everything. Nothing survived a single move. In the beast realm, they crushed Tier 3 Stage 10 beasts easily. Sub-Tier 3 trash was nothing. I just played busy little bee, scooping up cores behind them. Then I spotted 5 students fleeing on their beasts, faces bloody and terrified. What happened to you guys? They didn't recognize me but didn't sneer either, just screamed as they ran. Run. Don't say I didn't warn you. There's a swarm of number 589 Venomfang spiders ahead, with a number 209 Shadow Spider Queen mixed in. It's a nightmare. My eyes lit up, not with fear, excitement. Really? That's perfect. Huh. They stared like I'd said something insane. A Venomfang spider tide, led by a Shadow Queen. Single spiders were nothing, but the Queen's talent, Venom Nest, massively amplified the swarm's poison. One bite caused permanent, near unhealable damage. A Queen-led spider tide was one of the most terrifying things out there, basic high school knowledge. Without overwhelming strength, going in was suicide. And here I was, excited. They sped off. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, Qinglu, go. Wipe the spiders and we'll have lunch. Behind me, trees toppled, and dozens of murky green spiders the size of recliners swarmed out. Barbed legs, huge glittering compound eyes, fangs that could pierce anything, snapping meter-thick trees like paper. Too bad they'd run into a 9-tailed fox and a blue one who'd give everything to avoid me roping them in. The ending was set. A few thunderous booms, and nearly 100 Venomfang spiders plus the Shadow Queen were leveled. Under 2.5 minutes. The fleeing students froze. I'm not dreaming. The spider tide, just like that. Who is that? Is he even our school? 9 tails, a nine-tailed fox. That's Su Chen, this year's exam topper. The 254 score freak the media wouldn't shut up about. His score's double mine? No wonder it's this absurd. So strong. Insanely strong. Achievement, Spider Bane. Spider venom's a rare treasure. Want a taste? Plus 30. I usually ignored the system's jabs, but that one caught me. Venom. A treasure. I'd never heard that. The system loved trash talk, but it didn't lie. Curious, I sliced open a spider's head with my dagger. Purplish fluid spilled out, reeking, clearly toxic, and used appraisal. Item, spider venom, 100 milliliters. Rarity, e-smear on skin for a tiny chance to gain 0.1 physique within a year. Also a chance to rot your skin. I rolled my eyes. Thought it was treasure, turned out to be junk. Still, lesson learned, appraise beast corpses, in case I miss something good. Grab the cores first. That Shadow Queen was tier 3. After I cleared the spider tide, I logged every core. In Yanjing University's conference room, teachers watched my score rocket up 1060 points to 4th place in an instant. What? How'd Su Chen gain that much at once? Maybe he stockpiled cores and logged them late. No, look at his record, points every few minutes, all just 10-point tier 2 cores. He logs each kill immediately. Then how so many? He's a high school grad. Genius or not, he can't fight a swarm at once. Xia Limo's lips curved. She wanted to stand and announce, "That's my student." But she kept her composure. Yan Yao nudged her. My Su Chen's something else. Maybe those students will settle down now. Your Su Chen? He's mine, Xia Limo huffed, elbowing her. Yan Yao giggled, then sobered. Mori, how'd he gain that much at once? A beast tide? Xia Limo frowned, thinking. Obviously a tide. He'd cleared the beast realm's 10th floor, dozens of tier 3 plus beasts at once, in half an hour a month ago, and he'd gotten stronger since. A tier 2 or 3 tide would be easy. But how long had it taken him here, with all the terrain in the way? Half an hour, surely. Couldn't be 10 minutes. Let's not guess. We'll ask him after the camp. Right. Lunch, my treat for 2 weeks. When Su Chen jumped to 4th, the students were stunned too, especially the top 3, Zhao Lan, Li Muyu, Luo Yuyan. Zhao Lan, who checked Luo Yuyan's score every 10 minutes, saw the unfamiliar name and shook his head. He'd spent hours circling on his black feather Zhen, only diving for tier 3 kills, fewer points, naturally, since one-shotting tier 2 beasts wasn't worth landing for. Su Chen must have found a tier 2 or 3 cluster and farmed it. HMPH grandstanding. He closed the leaderboard and flew deeper. Luo Yuyan was genuinely surprised. 3 hours ago he'd been strolling the outer zone like he didn't care. If he'd stockpiled and logged all at once, it proved real strength. Killing that many beasts in 3 hours was no fluke. But 4th still trailed her by hundreds of points. Li Muyu froze at the leaderboard. Su Chen, isn't that the guy Big Brother mentioned a month ago? He was the Yanjing Li clan's second son, Li Ruoji's half-brother. A month back, Li Ruoji had told their parents about his run-in at Xia Limo's villa. Li Muyu had been there. He'd shrugged it off then. Li Ruoji had been in the wrong and left evidence, so 10 million credits for peace was fair, and there were 80 other families lined up to marry into anyway. But now Su Chen was here. As the second son, Li Muyu didn't get full family backing like Li Ruoji. But if he beat Su Chen this camp, he'd prove he was the more talented brother, worth the family's resources. He slapped his cheeks, resolved, stay ahead of Su Chen, and ideally beat Zhao Lan for first 2. I knew none of this. I pulled out my grill and rhino meat and started cooking. The smell drew back the students who'd fled, and I shared freely. Too much for me and 2 beasts anyway. In return, I asked about the area. First, the spider tide. Juniors came to Yogu Ravine every year, so asking upperclassmen was normal. Several spots were marked forbidden. The Silk Thread Cave with the Venomfang spiders was one. The 5 had figured it was just outer zone tier 2 trash, easy for tier 3 cultivators with antidotes. They hadn't expected a Shadow Queen whose talent multiplied the threat. In hindsight, it terrified them. No wonder the upperclassmen warned them off. I handed one a skewer. Can you tell me about the other spots? He paled. You're not thinking of going? The spider tide was the easy one, just a tier 2 forbidden zone. The others are inside the central area, all tier 3 beasts. Honestly, you saved our lives today. Would have had to call for rescue, which ends the camp for us. We can't let our savior go die. The other 4 chimed in, urging me not to get myself killed. I was surprised. Yan Yao had called these students stubborn and arrogant. They seemed pretty thoughtful. I'm not going to die. I just want to know where they are so I don't wander in by accident. They relaxed. 8 forbidden zones total. 1 outer, for central, 2 core, 1 in the spring zone. Got a map? We'll mark them. Don't go near any of them. Don't throw your life away for points. After lunch, Qinglu slid over and lowered her voice. Su Chen, are you really planning to wipe out all these clusters? I have a bad feeling. A bad feeling. I frowned. She'd had one the night I force contracted her too. She'd ignored it because 100 listeners were watching and attacked me anyway. And she'd been right, dragged off, holding nightly concerts in hotel rooms. Yes, she said gravely. And this feeling's stronger than before. Definitely nothing good. I smiled. I don't think it counts as a bad feeling, though. You met me. You killed Yang Shichao, did the impossible, and got to experience life as a human girl. How is that a bad feeling? She rolled her eyes. The first part was true. Without me, she'd never have gotten her revenge, would have died alone guarding that wreck. But the second part, she sighed.
Fine.
I'm your contracted beast. Whatever you decide, I'll follow. Yeah. Then if you lose to Yaya tonight, I'll ask you to volunteer. I take it back, she cut in. Yaya, watching them whisper, sighed too. Some strange feeling nagged at her. Imagination? With Qinglu flying me, I moved fast. She could circle the whole ravine in a day. But killing every beast we passed slowed us down. We reached the second forbidden zone, in the central area, by nightfall, 9 p.m. prime rest time, and we'd found a natural cave on the way. Exploring could wait for morning. I opened the leaderboard.
1. Giao Lang, 4.450.
2. Li Muyu, 3770. 3. Lua Yuyan, 3610. 4. Lin Xiaohua, 3050.
25 Su Chen, 2060.
Are these freaks hunting nothing but tier 3 beasts? I closed it, unbothered. My goal was achievement points, and those counted beast variety, not tier, so I hit dense clusters. The juniors all fought in the central and core zones for 10 times points, where the competition for kills was fierce. I'd killed just one tier 3 today, the Shadow Queen, 197 beasts total. Good for day 1. Smells amazing. Su Chen, what meat is that? Yaya and Qinglu drifted over, swallowing despite their fairy looks. The Blackman boar thigh you two killed this afternoon. Grilled it with vanilla seeds and old celery seeds. Both were treasures I'd found, lowest of the low, needing a ton swallowed for a tiny shot at 0.1 demon power. But they looked like cumin and sesame, so I used them as spice. Worked great. Another point in your favor, Su Chen. Yeah, teased. Still outnumbered by your flaws, though. I'd say my nighttime skills count as a plus. I stopped mid-sentence. Crisis sense flared. 5 strong beasts approaching the bushes, drawn by the firelight or the smell.
Número 256 Ghostfire Lizard.
Tier 3 Stage 1.
Physique 52.1/52.4.
Talent, Fire Draw, heals when hit by fire attacks. Skills, Fireball, Ignite, Mimicry. Each was car-sized, mouths wide enough to swallow a person. Yaya and Qinglu stepped forward, 2 cold flashes, 4 lizards shredded behanded. The 5th shrieked, mimicked into its surroundings, and fled on silent feet. My scout saw through it easily. Yaya's own illusions couldn't fool it, let alone cheap mimicry. But I didn't expose it. I packed the 4 cores and the grill, then rode Qinglu after the fleeing lizard under cover of Yaya's illusion. Because one of the 5 students' forbidden zones was Ghost Flame Marsh, full of ghost fire lizards. The marked coordinates were vague, but now I had a guide. Soon I found it. Under the moonlight, the marsh glowed faint purple, ghost fire drifting off the lizards, stretching to a huge natural cavern reeking of beasts. Their real base. All tier 3. Greed flickered in my eyes. Achievement points, here I come. Go, don't hold back. Yaya blurred into her 9-tailed form and dove, melting into the surroundings under her own illusion. The instant she landed, her forelimbs flashed. Under 2.5 seconds, 2 tier 3 stage 2 lizards dead. The other ghost fire lizards erupted in rage, spitting a fireball at the 9-tailed fox, only to realize, too late, it was an illusion. As they turned to flee, they found themselves already sliced in 2. Blood sprang across the night. 2 more never registered the danger before Qinglu loomed behind them, claws flashing. In under 10 seconds, all 6 wandering lizards were dead. Achievement, Lizard Bane. Plus 30. I scooped up cores. Nice teamwork. Yaya's illusion really was a perfect ambush tool. Without my system display tracking positions, even I couldn't have spotted her. But the 2 of them, back in human form, were already bickering over the kill count. I had to keep you from falling, so I held back. Those 6 count 3 for me. You killed 4. Why give you 1? You always struck first on the road and I said nothing. A fall won't kill him, what's the worry? He's our master. If he dies, don't we die too? A fall from a few hundred meters wouldn't kill me, sure, just put me in the ICU. I stepped between them, smiling. Ladies, keep this up and I'll call it a tie. Both swallowed their words instantly. A kill count gap left room to maneuver. A tie meant a bad night. Come on, inside. The real hall's in there. The cavern reeked of lizard and swamp mud, but Qinglu's blessing song sealed out all abnormal states, stench included. 30 meters in, crisis sense flared. Over 100 ghost fire lizards, all tier 3 and up, with no high sequence leader. A perfect grinding ground. I logged the 10 tier 3 cores and handed them to Yeya and Qinglu to absorb. Go. Clear them and we rest. Their kill gap was down to 3. A good night's sleep rode on this. Meanwhile, Zhao Lan, Li Muyu, and Luo Yuyan, settling into rest, nearly jumped. Su Chen's score had spiked another 1,000. Did he stockpile 10 tier 3 cores, or kill 10 tier 3 beasts in those few minutes? Luo Yuyan breathed, wide-eyed. Even Zhao Lan couldn't kill that many that fast. Stockpiling was the only explanation, but holding 10 tier 3 cores while keeping his rank was already impressive. Gangstang Zhao Lan Sne. At noon Su Chen had spiked to 4th. Now he'd done it again, landing just 10 points above 5th. No power to crack the top 3, just stunts for attention. Still, he admitted a tier 2 cultivator holding a stable top 10 was worth notice. The kid was only 18. Big Brother was right. The power behind Su Chen isn't ordinary, Li Muyu thought, his fighting spirit flaring. Beat this famous prodigy at camp, and the Li clan would value him more. Then the students watched, stunned, as Su Chen's score began climbing again. Faster, 100 points every 10 odd seconds, blowing past first place. Silence. Was he some child of fortune who'd stumbled on a pile of tier 3 corpses to harvest? That was exactly it, except the corpses were ones Yeya and Qinglu had just made. By nightfall most scores had flatlined, and staff planned a last look before handing off to the night shift. Then they saw the board and froze. 1. Su Chen, 13860. 2. Zhao Lan, 4450.
3. Li Muyu, 3770.
4. Luo Yuyan, 3710. Does anyone remember what Su Chen had a minute ago? Zhong Honghu, the Tier 5 Stage 8 homeroom teacher of Junior Class A, stared in disbelief. Half an hour ago he was at 2060, rank 20-something. Lin Zhuan answered, voice shaking. Dead silence. Over 10,000 points in half an hour. Impossible. Even a Tier 4 couldn't do it. There simply weren't that many beasts to kill. If these were stockpiled cores, the back-end record meant Su Chen had killed over 300 beasts on day 1 alone, beyond even Zhao Lan. Principal Luo, could his counter be malfunctioning? Or did he hide some Tier 3 cores past the check? Zhong Honghu whispered. Cheating and counter faults had never happened at Yangjing, but other schools had precedent. Luo Hongwei's face was grave. He neither agreed nor denied, his gaze drifting to Yan Yao and a smug Xia Limo. Mori, a question. How did you discover a prodigy like this? A Tier 2 cultivator clearing the 8 trial zone solo. Even I wonder if he cheated. The room gasped. The 8 trial zones were Yogu Ravine's hardest challenge, deadly even to Tier 4 cultivators, designed to test whether anyone could organize a small army of cultivators to clear a beast den, because the Dragon Nation's education stressed teamwork, not just individual power. In the trial ground's 100-year history, no student had ever dared challenge them. They'd become whispered forbidden ground. If Su Chen hadn't cheated, the only explanation was that he'd cleared the 8 trial zones alone. Xia Limo couldn't hide her proud smile. She stood straight. Major General Luo, he's a talent found at Yeching's first trial zone. The details I must keep confidential. General Han's specific order. Su Chen's display at the first trial zone had been staggering. Footage confirmed he had some mysterious technique to contract wild beasts even when they weren't weakened. And the 9-tailed fox Ye was actually Lin Yue, the campus belle of Yeching No. 1 High, who'd lived there nearly a decade, dealt with multiple Tier 5 plus cultivators, and never once been seen through. Su Chen had pierced her disguise and force contracted her. That insight, plus demon power rivaling a Tier 4 or 5, made prodigy an understatement.
A talent general and chose?
I see. Luo Hongwei sighed. He'd meant to learn Su Chen's background and marry off his granddaughter for a better future, but with Han Xinghe's interest, he had to drop the idea. The other staff shook their heads ruefully. Yangjing was one of the Dragon Nation's top academies, yet the talents they'd raised for 2 years had just been crushed underfoot by a high school grad. Losing to someone this strong wasn't shameful, but the news would still dent the school's reputation. Wait! A female teacher suddenly cried, as if uncovering a secret. Remember the fox and blue bird that appeared in Yeching's beast realm a month ago? Su Chen's a Tier 2 cultivator from Yeching. His contracted beast is a 9-tailed fox, and with power like this. Dead silence again. Could Su Chen be the fox and bluebird that hit 10th nationally? By now we'd nearly cleared the lizard den, the survivors scattering in terror. Ye's efficiency dropped. Fire draw meant her foxfire was effectively banned, but Qinglu's Song of Ruin was a godslayer in the enclosed cave. Looks like tonight's snack is Ye, I thought, just as the system chimed. Achievement, Lizard Slaughterer. Killed 100 lizards. Don't you think you're cruel? Plus 100. Ding. Achievement points past 2,600. plus 5 free attribute points. So killing 100 of one species was its own achievement. I wondered if 1,000 or 10,000 counted too. I really was a butcher. Energy surged as I refined cores, pushing me to Tier 2 Stage 9. Yeah, hit Stage 9 too. Once we refined the rest of the Tier 3 cores, Tier 3 wouldn't be far. Minutes later, Qinglu's Windblade killed the last lizard, and she finished refining a Tier 3 core, breaking through to Tier 3 Stage 1. Achievement: Tier 3 Beast. Beasts can take human form past Tier 3. Human girl or beast girl, which is better? Plus 100. Ding. Points past 2,700. Plus 5 points. Both, as long as they're pretty, I told the system, getting no reply. But the achievement farming was so good. As predicted, the day's contest ended in Yea's narrow loss. Out in the wild, 9 fluffy tails make a warm blanket and pillow. A man's joys are simple. Morning light filtered into the cave. I woke, slid my arm from under the little fox, sat up and stretched. Yea, already awake and gritting her teeth, glared. I pinched her cheek. Morning. Yea. Lovely weather. Today I am not losing, she fumed. What's the big deal? Aren't lollipops good? I'll buy you more. At lollipops her face went green. She dry heaved. Su Chen. Never say those 3 words to me again. I nearly threw up last night's dinner. Achievement: Spider Slaughterer. Baby spiders are so cute. How could you? Plus 100. Ding. Points past 2,800. Plus 5 points. On the way to the 3rd Forbidden Zone, I spotted a few stray Venomfang spiders. Full service treatment, and together with yesterday's tide, that made exactly 100. 5 more points. Sweet. 43 free attribute points now. All into physique would put me near an ordinary Tier 5. All into demon power could contract another Tier 3 God Tier beast. Wonder if I'll run into another pretty God Tier beast girl, I murmured. Sis, got a skill to search for God Tier beasts? No. The system answered flatly. I sighed. Too greedy. Meeting Ye and Qinglu was already absurd luck. Wanting a 3rd God Tier beast, one that turned into a beauty no less, was wishful thinking. The 3rd Forbidden Zone, Fairy Spring, had no leader beast. The name sounded like a fairy tale paradise, but beast world fairies killed without blinking. Catch their mind control and you'd get your demon power drained dry, then used as garden fertilizer. Massed together, their psychic illusions stacked. Even a Tier 5 would suffer. But not a problem for me. Fairies had the lowest physique of any beast at their tier. Qinglu's lips parted in incantation, power surging out. Song of Ruin. She led her talent, lingering echo, extending its range over the whole spring. Ye's illusion hid our presence and bodies completely. The fairies couldn't find the source, couldn't land their mind control, and just let the song eat away at their minds like a bone-deep parasite. In 10 minutes most were dead, the rest barely clinging on, easy kills. Achievement: Fairy Slaughterer. Fairies are rare humanoid beasts, kind of cute. Care for a bold idea? Plus 100. Ding. Points past 2,900. Plus 5 points. The 3rd Forbidden Zone, Fairy Spring, cleared. Day 3, the 4th Forbidden Zone, Giant Bear Plains, cleared in half an hour. Achievement: Bear Slaughterer. Know the right way to cook a bear paw? Plus 100. Points past 3,000. Plus 5 points. Day 4, the 5th Zone, Butterfly Pool, all butterfly spirit beasts wiped in 20 minutes. Achievement: Butterfly Slaughterer. Pretty ones fetch a good price on certain black markets. Sure you won't go into business? Plus 100. Points past 3,100. Plus 5 points. Day 5, the 6th Zone, Thunderwolf Den. The terrain was tight with nowhere to hide. All the Thunderwolves gone in under 10 minutes. Only 50 or 60 of them, though, and I'd already gotten the Wolfbane achievement back at the first trial zone, so no points there. But I broke through to Tier 3 Stage 1 today, officially a Tier 3 cultivator. Achievement: Tier 3 Breakthrough. That already puts you above 99% of people. Plus 100. Points past 3,200. Reward: Skill, Beast Cultivation Art, Volume 1, greatly speeds contracted beasts core refining. The instant I learned it, Ye and Qinglu leveled 2, Tier 3 Stage 1 and Stage 2. Day 6, the 7th Zone, Deathflower Sea, took nearly 3 hours. The beasts were all number 194 Deathflower spirits, low physique like fairies, but with a dreaded talent, Death Recoil. Kill one and it deals you the exact same damage, unavoidable. Useless as a contracted beast, but a nightmare to hunt. The proper method is either overwhelming level advantage or a beast with strong healing, slicing them down slowly while healing through it. But I'm a cheater. Why bother? I just swung my dagger, killing them like lightning, and the instant the recoil hit, I dumped 1 attribute point into physique and healed instantly. Recoil was useless against me, still hurt like hell, though. Each kill needed a short rest. Attribute points fix the body, but not the mind. Luckily there were only 30. 30 attribute points cleared the zone. Ye and Qinglu were amazed. Yeah, don't you think Su Chen's kind of handsome? Today, yeah. So I'll grudgingly serve him tonight. Grudgingly? You just lost the kill count, so you're pulling overtime. Ye Bond, 7075. Qinglu Bond, 6070. A week in, my score had rocketed past 100,000. Second place Zhao Lan was barely over 20,000, a five-fold gap that killed his will to catch up. Only 4 people, me included, had even broken 10,000. The top 3 combined barely reached half my total. The watching teachers were stun-numb. That said, Yanjing students were no slouches. Not one called for rescue or got disqualified all week, which suggested most could kill beasts fine, they just couldn't find them. I was heading to the last forbidden zone, in the spring area, killing everything on the way, though no achievements. Outside the forbidden spots, beasts came in too many scattered species, only 1 or 2 each. Hitting 100 of anyone was hard. The spring zone's forbidden spot is called Black River, right? Weird name, a black river up in the mountains. Ye and Qinglu's cries cut in. Su Chen, look, what's that? In the sky ahead, a sprawl of dark castles stretched hundreds of meters, like an ancient western city, floating, untouched by the ground. Clearly a mirage, but knowing that didn't stop the dread. Then I noticed 5 or 6 students below, staring up at it. One I recognized, Luo Yuyan. And in the time it took to blink, all of them vanished. Gone without a trace, as if they'd been illusions too. In Yanjing's conference room, Zhong Honghu frowned at the tracking data. What's with these people? Why are they all clustered in the spring zone? 2 days, no movement, not a single point gained. Lin Zhuan leaned in. There's a nice little pond there. Maybe they're resting. The coordinates are still moving. If they were in danger, they'd call for help. Zhong shook his head. The principal's daughter is among them. Why would she stay with the others? It's wrong. But with no SOS, barging in looked bad. Then Lin spotted something. Look, Su Chen's heading there too. Let's watch him. If he stops and stays like the rest, we'll ask the principal and request rescue. Better that way. Keep watching. What's going on? I was certain Luo Yuyan's group hadn't been an illusion. My appraisal had read the item info on their clothes, proof they'd existed a second ago. Qinglu, run. Ye shouted. Qinglu didn't understand, but she'd learned Ye never joked like me, so she turned and fled under Ye's illusion. I was lost. You mean the Black Castles? What are they? Ye glanced back, her eyes ice cold. That's no ordinary mirage. It's a beast's domain. A domain. I sucked in a breath. Only beasts at tier 6 and above could master that, using vast demon power to carve out an independent world. Inside it, the beast's strength soars and wounds heal fast. An intruder of comparable strength can't even break the space barrier. If the castles were a domain, the owner was tier 6 or above. No, by this world's rules, a beast that could create a domain wasn't called a beast anymore. It was a demon emperor. Too late. The emperor had already noticed us. A heart-stopping flash of black light, and an invisible hand yanked me into the domain. I vanished before I could react, consciousness sinking into chaos. I woke who knows how later in an eerie cluster of buildings, strange energy everywhere. Ye and Qinglu were already up, watching warily. Su Chen, this is bad. We've been dragged into a demon emperor's domain, Qinglu said grimly. They'd tried breaking the barrier and failed, couldn't even make it ripple. Strong as they were only tier 3 beasts, infants before a tier 6 plus emperor. Are we going to die here? Ye said, panicked. Don't panic. It's fine. I forced calm and looked at my right hand. The point counter was gone, though everything else, including my, kidneys, was intact. A chilling thought. The emperor knew the counter had an SOS function and removed it, which meant it had lurked here for years, knew all about Yanjing's camp. Why? To cull the new generation and weaken humanity? Awfully cautious. And if culling was the goal, why was I still alive? Because Ye and Qinglu were god-tier beasts and it valued the talent?
Su Chen, tier 3 stage 1. Physique 78.9.
Demon power 72.579. Free attribute points 33. A tier 6 domain emperor had to have demon power above 100. Force contracting my way out would be tough. Worst case, I'd contract it and risk demon power overload, then dissolve the contract. Sis, any way out of this? None. Host, fend for yourself. Don't drag this system down with you. Seriously? Even you've got nothing. Was the protagonist with a system going to die here? The one comfort. Ye said they'd woken half an hour before me and kept attacking the barrier. A demon emperor sensed everything in its domain, yet it hadn't shown itself or struck. Something else was going on. Better to go see. Come on. Sitting here stewing won't help. The place was empty. No humans, no beasts, just an eerie wind. I made for the most lavish spot, the black castle where the demon power was densest.
Towering, oppressiva.
Since the Emperor hadn't struck and we couldn't escape, I'd go meet it and find out what it wanted. The doors creaked open. Inside, a swarm of bats burst from the dark, green ghost fire flickering on walls lined with twisted murals, and a massive stone coffin sat center, runes pulsing with demon power. Like first-person horror. Su Chen, isn't walking right in too risky? Yeah, swallowed. I forced a smile. Yeah, you're cute when you're scared. Cut it out. Now's not the time. But the joke loosened the tension a little. We followed the ash-covered red carpet to a wide hall, like an emperor's throne room from a period drama, only ruined and cold. On a great throne sat a veiled blonde woman, face hidden, but her curves said she was a beauty. Still as a doll. Not human. The Emperor. Yi Yalong. Number 030 Vampire. Tier 8 Stage 10.
Physique 462.5.
Demon Power 244.8. Talent, Dark Moon, Combat Power Soars at Night. Bond, 0. A God tier vampire. She's not killing me. Does she want me as a thrall? Sweat beaded on my forehead. Just then we sensed a beast lunging from behind, aimed straight at me. Yaya and Qinglu moved to block, but the Emperor shot up from her throne, stepped out faster than lightning, and pinned them both in place, under a tenth of a second. Yet she only restrained them. She didn't mean to hurt them. The attacker behind me revealed herself, another veiled blonde, maybe 5'3", not tall but striking, a blood-red blade gathering in her right hand, ready to cut me in two.
Yelin Yun, no 005 Vampire Progenitor.
Tier 3 Stage 5.
Physique 79.2.
Demon Power 38.8. Talent, Blood Oath, drains others' blood to boost combat power and steal their skills. Bond, 0. Note, Special Constitution, click for details. God tier number 5. Another unconfirmed beast. No time to dwell. I yanked out the silver dagger and met her lightning strike with everything I had. A clang, sparks flying. Behind the veil, her expression flickered, surprised a tier 3 cultivator could block her. Interesting. Her cold voice held a note of approval. She gathered another blood blade but didn't strike, just studded me. Yaya and Qinglu burned with worry, but an 8th tier beast was dimensional crushing, no breaking their hold. They could only watch. As her attack slowed, I finally read her info. Our physique was nearly equal, but her skills and the domain's nighttime setting still gave her the edge. As for demon power, I did the math. Dumping all 33 attribute points into demon power would be just enough to contract her. I caught a glimpse of the 8th tier Emperor. Apart from pinning Yaya and Qinglu, she wasn't intervening, just watching, gauging my strength. Testing me. It clicked. This Emperor was clearly bound up with Yi Lingyun somehow. I couldn't contract the Emperor even at double my demon power, but if I force contracted Yi Lingyun, I could likely use her as a hostage to walk out safely. I gripped the dagger and watched her every move. She struck like lightning, blood blade arcing from my throat. I swung the silver dagger to meet it. 2 blades, white and red, both wielded with 8-fold human strength, slammed together. A deafening boom. The force cracked the castle floor into a spider web and stomped 2 deep craters. Even the wall fire shuddered. I staggered back 10 steps, Tiger's mouth bleeding. She was thrown back too, barely steadying herself. Dead even. But she only caught one breath before charging again, faster, leaving after images, and now a pair of blood-red wings sprouted from her back, her aura crashing down like a mountain. I knew the moment had come. I faked a clumsy defense, dagger flailing, waiting. 10 meters, 8, 5, 3, 1. Her blade flashed for my right arm. Indestructible body. I seized the instant. A sharp clang. The blood blade met my skin and stopped dead, blocked by an invisible force.
Impossible.
She stared, eyes wide. Pleasure working with you, sweetheart. I grabbed her wrist to cast Forced Contract, and in the instant before it landed, her wrist dissolved like smoke. She vanished entirely, reappearing beside Yi Yalong. The Emperor had saved her. Sister Long, why? Yi Lingyun was confused. Even caught, what harm could I really do her? Yi Yalong said nothing, still as a statue, veil drifting to reveal clear, deep eyes. She gave me one faint glance, then waved a hand and dissolved the domain. The grim castle vanished like wind had swept it away, replaced by a lovely poolside, green grass, blooming flowers, the blood stench gone. And I saw 20-some other students, pale and badly shaken, Lua Yuyin's group among them. We're back. I looked around. The others were surfacing from terror, some frozen, some shouting in relief. We survived. I knew I wouldn't die. Damn it, never coming to a forbidden zone again. Call for help. The Emperor appeared. They slammed their SOS buttons. I was bewildered. The Emperor grabbed all these people, sent a tier 3 god tier base to spar with me a few rounds, then let everyone go. What was the point? I stared at my palm, recalling that cold, oddly delicate touch, and sighed with regret. Should have talked less. I'd let a god tier number 5 beast slip away. From her frame, definitely a beauty. Vampire or not, cute is justice. No more running my mouth, I muttered. Yaya and Qinglu rushed over, anxious. Don't scare us like that. That tier 3 progenitor's power had nearly matched theirs. They'd been terrified.
Infine.
Let's go. This week's haul is plenty. Camp's over. The counter had quietly returned to my wrist, as if none of it had happened. 10 minutes later, a dozen flying beasts streaked in from the horizon. The school's rescue team, probably expecting a major tide given the flood of SOS signals. Suchen, are you okay? Hurt anywhere? Xia Limo hurried over the moment the rescue team brought me out, guilt in her eyes. She'd been the one to invite me, not orders from above. If anything had happened, she'd have failed General Han's trust. Lua Yuyan and the others had told everything, sayable and not, so the camp was halted and all students sent home. Mercifully, the Emperor had appeared but caused no casualties. Xia Limo's greeting drew gasps from nearby students. That's Su Chen, the guy with 100,000 points in 7 days. It's really the Yeching exam topper. I thought it was just a same name. Fresh out of high school with this strength? I've wasted 2 years. So strong. He's my new idol. Weren't you just saying Zhao Lan was your idol? Even the principal and staff looked at me with admiration. Under the teacher's prodding, Xia Limo finally confirmed I was the fox and blue bird. They'd mostly guessed anyway, but asked them to keep it internal until my strength rose further. No doubt about it. I'd be one of the Dragon Nation's pillars someday. The talk embarrassed me. Teacher Xia, I'm fine. Good. I'm sorry. I never imagined an emperor would show up. She lowered her head like a scolded child, which made me feel more like the teacher. Then she noticed the holes in my clothes and pulled out a keycard. Your clothes are torn. Leave the rest to us and the second war zone. Same hotel room as before, here. I nodded, eyes drifting from the trial zone. Thanks, teacher. Total loss. Let a god tier number 5 beast slip away. The camp ended early, but the rewards came through as promised, the school citing a beast tide rather than the truth. News of my tier 3 breakthrough and runaway first place spread anyway, setting off another media storm. And Lua Yuyan exploded into fame too. Her camp performance and stunning photos leaked, tier 2 stage 9. Peerless looks, noble status, 3rd place over a field of prodigies, countless new fans. Now she sat across from me in a VIP room over dinner, arranged through her father. Su Chen, can you tell me what happened after you were pulled into the domain? Curiosity glinted in her eyes. Besides warming relations for a future option, she mainly wanted to confirm something. She'd reached the 8th forbidden zone after some juniors told her about the 8 forbidden grounds. Combined with my insane point growth, she'd guessed I was soloing them. If I could, why couldn't she, also a so-called Heaven's chosen daughter? She'd gathered a few students to challenge the hardest one, Dark Royal City, and found exactly what I'd found. Pulled into the domain, they'd thought the same as me, marched to the Black Castle and parley. Same result. The Emperor pinned their contracted beasts and made them fight a humanoid beast alone. Without their beasts, a same-tier human beating Yi Lingyun was a fantasy. All 5 lost and were thrown in the domain's dungeon, where they saw the dozen-plus other students, everyone defeated by the humanoid beast and sent there. Coming out, Lua Yuyan had sensed the battle aura on me. She had good reason to suspect I'd beaten the humanoid beast and free them all. I sighed. Nothing worth hiding, so I told it straight, a chance to ask her read on the Emperor too. Naturally, I left out that I'd actually met 2 god-tier beasts. I didn't win. I just grabbed the wrist of the beast attacking from behind at the key moment, and the Emperor suddenly stopped the duel and let us all out. Is that so? Lua Yuyan fell into thought. The Emperor seemed to bear no real malice. Otherwise, with the Dragon Nation's main forces tied up at the northwest front and the Demon Realm, slaughtering half a city would have been effortless. It wouldn't have just jailed them and let them go. A bizarre beast indeed. Never mind that, Lua Yuyan said, patting her cheek, smiling like a spring bloom. Su Chen, I've got a question. I set down the chicken leg. What is it? She stood, turned a slow circle, a sultry glint in her eyes. 6 months from now, can I partner with you for the Dragon Nation's Prodigy Championship? Sure, if you can keep up with my leveling. I hear partners have to be the same major tier. She laughed. So prickly. Their gap was just a stage. Even with his talent, he couldn't break tier 4 in half a year. Agreeing this roundabout, kind of cute. She'd thought him a steel-straight oblivious type. Zhao Lan was talented, but no comparison. Given the choice, Su Chen was better. Then it settled. I got back to the hotel at 9 p.m. Wild scenery's nice, but a soft bed is nicer. Decided, tomorrow I'll buy a bed for the beast space, and more changes of clothes. I keyed the door open, and froze, staring at the couch. Yaya and Qinglu sensed the danger and leapt out, shielding me. What do you want? This is human society. Think about the consequences before you act. On the couch sat two people, two beasts. The vampires from the Emperor's domain. No veils this time, their pure, stunning faces fully bared. Yi Yolong waved a hand and the door clicked shut, a domain barrier dropping over the room like a transparent curtain, sealing everything out, time itself frozen. Human, you're Su Chen, yes? How about a deal? I frowned but stopped Yaya and Qinglu from fleeing with me, pulling them to sit beside me. If Yi Yolong wanted me dead, she wouldn't bother with all this. What deal? I asked after a moment. She shook her head, gaze sharpening. Right now you can still choose. But if you hear what it is, you must accept, or I'll kill you. I nearly coughed blood. What kind of tyrant's bargain was this? Then I'll have to decline. I have a duty to protect these two. I won't do anything I'm unsure of. She rose, took Yi Lingyun's hand, and turned to leave. But Yi Lingyun held her back. Sister Long, let's gamble on it. I think highly of this one. Her cheeks flushed, she ducked her head. Yi Yolong sighed and sat back down.
Su Chen.
I'll be direct. Kill a beast for us, and name any price you want. Ha! Killing a beast was nothing for an 8th tier emperor. If she couldn't do it, what use was a tier 3 cultivator? She read my face. The target is the Golden Rock Golem. Now you understand. I nodded. The Golden Rock Golem, number 100, had a talent, Golden Barrier, a wide dome centered on itself that only humans and beasts of its exact tier could enter. Anything a tier higher or lower was locked out. Unless you reached tier 10 to crush all rules, it was unbeatable by foes of a different tier. Humanity studied it to build the rule barriers that defend each city, though they'd never fully cracked it. Soloing one was a high schooler's dream, on par with cracking a city's top 10. It limits the tier of who enters, but not the number, right? I asked Yi Lingyun. Why me? Why not hire a cultivator squad? Yi Yolong shook her head. If it were that simple, we wouldn't have waited decades. We need it dead because it seized our clan's treasure, the Blood Soul Pearl, and absorbing its blood aura changed its talent. Inside its barrier, cultivators can't summon contracted beasts, and no beast can enter at all. Now it clicked. All that effort dragging students into her domain was just to test their strength, pin their beasts, have Yi Lingyun fight the cultivator solo, no killing intent, screening for someone strong enough to challenge the golem. Why not a beast-taming clan? Ye asked. Their personal power far outstrips ordinary cultivators. Yi Yolong shook her head. No. The Blood Soul Pearl is worthless junk to ordinary cultivators, but to a beast-taming clan, it's a treasure that hugely boosts demon power. It's vital to us vampires. They likely wouldn't recognize it and wouldn't dare refine it under my eye, but as you humans say, better safe than sorry. If someone realized its value and couldn't resist refining it, our clan would be finished. I see. In this world, power was everything. People died chasing it. Even with an 8th tier emperor watching, no guarantee anyone could resist the lure. Safest to find a non-clan cultivator to kill the golem. Even if they got greedy, they couldn't use the pearl, and she could reclaim it easily. Yi Lingyun broke in. Su Chen, you fought me a few rounds. Beating the golem's no problem. Reclaim the pearl and I'll grant any request. Any request? You sure? She nodded, golden hair spilling over her shoulders. Absolutely, positively. I looked her in the eye and smiled. Yeah. Then I want you. No problem. Her face said knew it. What human could resist a god-tier beast? My answer was exactly what she'd expected. She stood and curtsied, smiling. Of course. But I'll say up front, I'm not the number 30 vampire. I'm the number 5 vampire progenitor. Being my cultivator might be a little troublesome. I shrugged. Vampires eat blood, common knowledge. And in this world, with constant beast warfare, every city's blood bank was well stocked and fresh. 500 milliliters ran about 100 credits. Pricey next to food, but I could feed a whole vampire family. Settled. But I want payment first, or forget it. Yi Yolong only spared me because she needed me, and I now knew the pearl was their clan treasure. Who's to say she wouldn't cut me loose after? Dead men tell no tales. Yi Lingyun licked her lips, voice soft and low, irresistible. You want to contract me right now? You're sure? Her face flushed like a ripe apple in the moonlight. Strange feeling. Yi Lingyun seemed more eager for the contract than I was. Whatever. I'd miss my chance at noon. I wouldn't tonight. Yes. System. Dump all 33 attribute points into demon power. Ding. Done. Demon power. 72.5112.0. She smiled, walked over, and took my hand with snow-white fingers. Contract. Sealed. Her body blurred into countless gorgeous lights dancing like butterflies, weaving into threads of power that flowed into me. A bat pattern surfaced on my right wrist. Achievement. God tier. 3. Third God tier beast. Another top tier beauty. Host, ever heard the phrase draining the pond to catch the fish? Plus 200. Points past 3,300. Plus 5 points. Points past 3,400.
Rewar, intermédiate combat art.
Yi Yilong watched, face cold as ice, but looked closely and a faint, satisfied smile sat there, like a mother-in-law glad her daughter found a reliable home. Even if I hadn't asked, once someone could deal with the pearl, Yi Lingyun would have offered the contract herself. Her power only triggers by drinking a strong one's blood. Contracting 3 god-tier beasts at Tier 3 Stage 1 without demon power overload proved my talent. As her food, I was the best option. Soon I summoned Yi Lingyun. Her frosty face had bloomed into something lively, like a girl deep in first love. He tilde Su Chen tilde master tilde, she cooed, licking her lips. A chill ran down my spine. Felt like I'd missed something important. Yaya and Qinglu sighed in relief at the crisis ending. Then Yi Lingyun's next words made them grin knowingly. Senior sisters, it's late. Rest in the beast space. Master and I have important things to discuss tonight. Sure. You two talk. I'm turning in, Ye said, and the two of them ducked back into the beast space, eager. The new girl didn't know Su Chen yet, but no matter. Vampires are nocturnal. Someone covering their shift tonight was a dream come true. Yi Yilong stood, smoothed her skirt, and lifted the domain. Rest up tonight, Su Chen. Settle your affairs here. I'll come for you at 9 tomorrow. She stepped out and vanished. Just me and one vampire, face to face. I had no idea happiness would arrive this fast. Shower first. I reek of sweat. You won't like it. She nodded, shy. Of course. I'll scrub your back. Also, I'm hungry. Yi Lingyun Bond, 030. 6 a.m. I lay collapsed on the bed like mud, dark circles under my eyes, legs trembling. This time I regretted it, completely. Yaya fought to the end before grudgingly giving in. Qinglu treated it as a task, eyes shut till it passed.
Ye Lingyun.
She was the most aggressive one, and each round ran at least 4 hours. With my physique I could go 3 days straight, so that wasn't the problem. The problem, she drank blood while we went, siphoning my strength too, dropping my physique to half. I'd meant to tell her I'd buy blood bank blood and she could hold out tonight. Instead she informed me that when we contracted, her talent blood oath fired at the same time and contracted me back. From now on she could only drink my blood, gaining a huge power boost, even picking up a sliver of my demon arrow. Drink anyone else's blood and her power dwindles to 0. Are you kidding me? No wonder I'd felt I'd missed something. Seeing me wake, Yi Lingyun smiled from the vanity. Master Tilda, I'm hungry. My face went green. You drank your fill last night, again. She licked her lips, hot gaze drifting south, sly. What, pulling your pants up and denying it? In the shower last night you swore you'd feed me till I was full. I did not. Don't make things up. Fine, fine, I'll make you feel good, you give me food. Call it morning exercise. And I was back on the receiving end. Yi Lingyun Bond, 3050. 2.5 hours later she finally peeled off me, satisfied, and slipped into a deep red gown. Me, good thing I'd spent 1 attribute point to restore my physique, or I'd have been drained to jerky. Total miscalculation. Who'd have guessed I'd contract a beast like this? No wonder she'd worn that look when I asked. She'd really seen me as food. Morning, Su Chen. Want us to grab breakfast? Yaya and Qinglu were thrilled, already calling her little sister Lingyun like they'd known her decades. Pile on the meat for me. I'm a little malnourished. Got it. Yaya beamed. I showered, then messaged Xia Limo the full Dark Royal City story. She was stunned. No wonder the first war zone had sent several 7th-tier cultivators hunting the Emperor's domain and found nothing. The Emperor had gone looking for me? An 8th-tier god-tier Emperor, no less. Su Chen, you contracted another god-tier beast? The number 5? Yeah, just costs a bit of blood. Is your demon power enough? It's fine, Teacher Xia, I won't overload. I just need you to help the 1st and 2nd war zones cover for me. She sighed, helpless. This student of hers, a few months, and he'd stirred up one world-shaking thing after another. Was this what being a peerless prodigy meant? No problem, I'll go with the flow. But that deal to beat the Golden Rock Golem, you're sure? You can really challenge a same-tier beast now. No problem. Then be careful. For some reason she was strangely confident in me. The man who'd contracted 3 god-tier beasts, the man she valued most in her life. Of course. I've still got a wedding to throw for my teacher. How could I die out there? She flushed red. Get lost. Stop saying things like that. Dressed, fed, and it was 9. Yi Yilong arrived on time, a teasing smile on her lips. From the look of you, last night went pretty well. I rolled my eyes. Miscalculation. No wonder you let me contract Yi Lingyun so easily. Aren't you afraid I'll drop dead and kill her with me? Now she rolled her eyes. Forget our race? A human bled by a vampire can't really die. They just can't walk in sunlight. And since a progenitor drank you, even that curse won't apply. I started and checked my interface. Sure enough, a new skill. Blood curse. Greatly boosted body recovery, immune to disease, but greatly reduced resistance to light and fire skills, inactive. So that's why the films say a vampire's victim regrows lost limbs but never walks in daylight. Basically a permanent buff. Probably why they'd agreed to pay upfront. It sharply raised my odds against the golem. Where is the golem? I asked. She snapped her fingers. The world twisted like film at 1,000 times speed, and in under 10 seconds the hotel became a fragrant flower field, except a massive golden ring of light domed a valley ahead, radius at least 10 kilometers, far too big for a golem's barrier. That's the golden barrier? Way too large.
Ye yulong siket.
And it's still expanding, a centimeter every few seconds. Before long the whole field would be swallowed. 2 cultivators approached, maybe 30, a handsome man and a sweet-faced woman like a fairy couple. Acquaintances of mine, a tier 3 cultivator couple who gather intel for me, Yi Yolong explained. The golem won't let beasts in and is good at hiding, so they'll help you find its exact location. Su Chen, long admired. I'm Zhao Zhuan, didn't expect you to take this job. His wife, Xu Xiaoqian. Nice to meet you. I shook hands. Likewise. If you're ready, let's go. I led the way into the barrier. They exchanged a glance and followed. Inside, a bizarre force pressed on me like high-altitude pressure, suffocating. Yi Lingyun's voice came from the beast space. That's the Blood Soul Pearl's power. It can steal or grant life force. That dangerous? Not too bad. Only we vampires can fully wield it. To completely strip a tier 3 cultivator's life would take an ordinary beast at least 3 hours. Still terrifying. No wonder Yi Yulong brought 2 cultivators with search skills. She feared I'd run out of time. Su Chen, we found the golem's location. Follow us. Zhao Zhuan called. But as I stepped forward, the flat ground convulsed like a startled beast, churning in waves as if to swallow us. What's happening? The pearl grants life, and the golem's good at earth magic. It gave the ground life, Yi Lingyun said. But it can't fully control the pearl, so the terrain only hinders. It can't really hurt you. So the ground's alive? Yes, but shouldn't be a real problem. I gathered my strength into my right leg and stomped. A boom, the writhing ground froze, then shattered into raining debris. Zhao Zhuan and Xu Xiaoqian gaped. He killed the ground because it came alive? What logic was that? Let's make it quick. 3 hours to search this whole place won't be easy, I said. They hurried toward the sense direction. Then my crisis sense flared. A beast interface flickered before me though the path ahead was empty, vanishing instantly like an illusion. A chill ran through me. I'd glimpsed the words, Number 199, Nightmare Demon. A beast even other beasts despised. Its appearance always drew joint attacks from humans and beasts alike. Must have misread. Weren't they wiped out long ago? I shook it off. Finish Yi Yolong's job first. 10 minutes of stomping live ground later, we reached the golem's first sense spot, empty. Gone already. Good at hiding, all right. Don't worry, Zhao Zhuan said. The golem's slow, it can't have gone far. He gripped Xu Xiaoqian's hand and both released demon power. Demon's soul compass. A south pointer apparition formed, its spoon spinning, then settling northeast and tilting down. Su Chen, northeast, under 500 meters. Got it. I stomped through more living ground and chased. With crisis sense, insight, a known direction and distance, I quickly found it, a stone beast cast entirely in gold, 5 or 6 meters tall like a small building. Without a word, I gathered a demon arrow and shot it through the heart. The demon power didn't dissipate but formed a vortex, devouring the golden shell like a bottomless pit. The golem roared, shaking, trying to break free. One shot won't kill it. Again, then. I fired 3 more demon arrows through its head and both legs. The vortices accelerated, and its huge body shattered into countless fragments that scattered on the wind and vanished. A crushing win, obviously. I expected the beast girls to gush and beg me to take the lead tonight. Instead, 3 warnings rang out like orioles. Watch out. Ambush. Su Chen, behind you. My crisis sense fired the same instant, my body reacting even faster than their warnings. I twisted aside on instinct, but the strike had been charging a long time, and even dodging the brunt, the shockwave blasted me backward like a kite with a cut string. Pain crashed over me. System, boost my physique. Ding. Done.
Physique, 79.9/79.9.
A cool current swept through me, repairing my body. Clearing, I finally saw the attacker, another golem, twice the size of the one I'd killed. And beside it stood Xu Xiaoqian, using a blooded, dying Zhao Zhuan as a chair. Su Xiaotian, what are you doing? I asked warily. Doing. Heh. She grinned, then flicked her right hand. A wind blade severed her own husband's head. It rolled aside, blood pooling. A tear slid down her cheek, jarring against her cold face. The wind blade let me finally read her interface clearly.
Número 199 Nightmare Demon.
Tier 3 Stage 10.
Physique 44.
Demon Power 24.5. Talent. Nightmare. Invades a body and controls the host through dreams. Skills. Wind Blade. Demon Power Lock. So I hadn't misread. My brow furrowed. The Nightmare Demon was infamous. Wiped out 500 years ago by humans and beasts together, because its power was too sinister. It body-snatched both humans and beasts, gained the host's full memories, and could even split and spread through the host's flesh. To kill one, you had to first kill the host, then destroy the demon's mist form in the gap before it snatched someone else. Even the beast camp treated it as a must-kill enemy. So Shu Xiaoqian was fully controlled now. And that second golem beside her, obviously also possessed. Su Chen, right? She sneered. The Dragon Nation's strongest prodigy in a decade. Possibly the next Long Haojie, by their estimates. This body, I love it. Lie low a few decades and we nightmare demons return to rule the world. Ha ha. She clapped, and a barrier spread over me. Demon power lock, like my silence, restricting demon arts. But our power gap was so vast it barely slowed my casting. My eyes darkened. This was a planned trap. Yi Yolong had said almost no one knew of the pearl, and the golem was famously dull-witted, yet it wielded the pearl expertly. Now it made sense. A nightmare demon was the mastermind, body-snatching to accumulate experience until it learned the pearl's use somewhere. The golem beside Shu Xiaoqian swung a fist bigger than my whole body, Cragbreaker fist, crashing down like a small mountain. Lingyun, I'm collecting interest on this later, I groaned inwardly. But Shu Xiaoqian's behavior gave it away. The demon probably needed conditions to snatch a body, otherwise why attack me? Snatch a wounded body missing limbs and did it only sabotage itself? So, I cleared my mind, intermediate combat art sharpening in my head. A puny tier 3 nightmare demon, aren't you thinking too highly of yourself? As the fist closed in, I moved. Lightning fast, I appeared at the golem's side. A boom. It never reacted before my kick sent its 10-meter frame flying like a cannonball, 20+ meters, slamming into a crater of dust. Shu Xiaoqian's frail physique couldn't process it. How? Is that possible? Who are you? A beast-taming clan? But they specialize in demon power, not body techniques. Damn you. Think we made no preparations. A mist form drifted from the golem, condensing into a tier 3 stage 10 nightmare demon, then burrowed underground, and a number 144 skeleton ghost rose from the earth, wielding a rusty grey greatsword wreathed in foul grey mist. Touch it and something bad surely followed. But against absolute strength, party tricks were useless. A blur, and a giant footprint stamped the skeleton ghost's face like Mount Tai crushing an egg, kicking its head clean off. The body dragged 100 meters, gouging a 10-meter trench. Take this. Shu Xiaoqian struck from behind. A wind blade gathered with all her power, flashing to my back, a sure kill. She was fast, I was faster. My physique now matched an ordinary tier 4 stage 5 beast, and the possessed Shu Xiaoqian was just a tier 3 cultivator. No pressure. She never saw me move, just felt agony erupt in her chest, spat blood. But her lips curled.
Surprise, Su Chen.
A mocking voice came from behind me. Your body, I'll take it. The nightmare demon from the skeleton ghost, its white mist form had seized the gap while my attention was on Shu Xiaoqian and slipped, ghost-like, into my body. A nightmare demon's main limit on snatching is that its target's attention must be elsewhere, or the target must be unconscious. That's why they'd first tried to knock me out. Now a wave of crushing drowsiness rose in me, like I'd toiled 7 days straight, eyelids leaden. Then the system chimed. Ding. Special energy detected in host, about to seize host's body, after which host may fall into permanent sleep. Spend 100 achievement points to erase it. The voice cut through the drowsiness, snapping me awake. What the hell is this? The demon seemed to hear it too, its mind flooding with question marks. Kid, something's wrong with you. That works. Sis, you're amazing. Spend it. Ding. Erasing. A bizarre energy erupted from inside me like a volcano. The demon shrieked in my skull, a pain like being burned, frozen, crushed under deep-sea pressure, devoured by 10,000 ants all at once. It scrambled to flee my body, only to find itself caged in pure energy, no escape. Why is this happening? It howled. Useless. In 2.5 seconds it vanished from the world, its core rolling into my beast space. Feeling her companion's aura wink out, Shu Xiaoqian went deathly pale. What did you do? Nothing much. You just won't be seeing your companion again. Don't worry, I'll send you to join him. A wave of my hand blasted her away like a kite. But I pulled the force. I didn't kill her. If the demon left her body willingly, She still had a sliver of a chance. As for her husband, never mind. Damn it. Why are these dog humans so strong? Using the moment, the demon flew out of her to hide. Invisible, intangible, holding its breath, it was nearly impossible to find, but it underestimated me. My interface showed its position clearly. Hidden inside a body, it'd take time to find. Out in the open as itself, it was throwing itself into the net. I made a finger gun. A whistle, a demon arrow, dead on through its mist form. A shrill scream, then nothing, just a tier 3 core on the ground. Phew. Done. Sweat beaded my forehead. Being possessed had honestly rattled me. Had to be the system again. The 3 girls in the beast space were stunned. Reverse killing a nightmare demon mid-possession that easily? Su Chen, how did you do that? Are you even human? So hot. Tonight Sis is rewarding you with a 6-hour package. Yeya Bond, 7580. Qinglu, 7075. Yiling Yun, 5060. Standard stuff, no big deal. But it wasn't over. The golden barrier still stood, so a golem remained, and I still couldn't summon them. After erasing that demon, though, a residue of its power had stayed in me. With it I could sense the other nightmare demons like telepathy, probably how they shared intel. As for Xu Xiaoqian, I patched her wounds with medicine from the beast space, since I'd caused them. This is an emergency. I'm just applying ointment, no funny business, I explained to no one in particular. Atop the mountain, the nightmare demon maintaining the barrier from inside the last golem felt both companions die instantly and went cold. They are dead. Impossible. It had survived 500 years in hiding, finally split 2 kin 2.5 years ago to expand the race using the pearl. Now, damn it. Whoever killed my kin, You'll what? A voice came from behind it. Didn't know beasts liked running their mouths too. The demon nearly leapt out of the golem in fright. Who are you? The guy who killed your 2 kin. You're number 3. I gathered 3 demon arrows and shattered the golem, exposing the demon's true form. Impossible. How can a human be this strong? Anything's possible, haven't you heard? 1 more arrow pierced its mist form. The demon could snatch other beasts' bodies, but its own strength was pitiful. Tier 3 stage 10 physique below even Yea's old Tier 1 numbers. A one-shot was inevitable. As the last nightmare demon became a core, the system chimed in a chain. Achievement, True Hero, 1. Wiping out the entire nightmare demon race is a huge contribution to this world. Host, ever wonder why beauties have always loved heroes? Plus 300. Points past 3,500. Plus 5. Points past 3,600. Plus 5. Points past 3,700. Reward, Limit Break, greatly boosts combat power for a short time. 300 points, a surprise. I'd only come to bag a beast girl. Sweet. Yi Yalong flashed before me, nodding at the golem fragments. Well done. I picked right. The barrier gone, Yi Lingyun leapt out. Sister Long, Su Chen's really strong. He beat the golem instantly. My decision was right. Instantly.
Ye Yulong bilinket.
Yi Lingyun excitedly recounted everything. The nightmare demon survivors, all of it. Yi Yulong was stunned. I cut in, grinning. Don't worry, mother-in-law. There are no more nightmare demons in this world. Really? How do you know? And what's this mother-in-law?
No.
Should I call you sister-in-law instead? She didn't press it. She walked to the golem's remains and picked up a blood-red pearl, examining it, then exhaled hard in relief. Much of its power had bled away, but the source energy remained. 30 years, and her great worry was finally resolved. Without me, she'd have had to break the barrier by reaching Tier 10. That night Yi Yulong took me to the vampire clan's hidden gathering ground deep in the mountains, cloaked by a domain barrier. Inside were dozens of god-tier beasts you'd almost never see. Bringing me here meant absolute trust. And every vampire girl was gorgeous, golden-haired, blood-red eyes full of allure, straight out of a painting. A man's paradise, provided your kidneys hold up. Vampire's appetite in that department nearly rivals a succubus's. Su Chen, Yi Lingyun crept toward me with a wicked grin. A chill ran through me, heart racing. Now I understood how Yeya and Qinglu felt every night. The 2 of them snickered at my plight. A villain needs a worse villain to break them. Finally a beast that could handle me. The night was long, my room ablaze with light, girlish laughter spilling out. The experience was great, but I really needed to raise my physique fast. Noon the next day. Su Chen, thanks to you. On behalf of Lingyun and all my kin, thank you, Yi Yalong said earnestly. If you ever need us, or want to contract more of us, just ask. We'll always have your back. I don't have enough blood for all of you to drink, I laughed. But if I ever need help, I'll ask. She turned to Yi Lingyun, half concerned, half scolding. Lingyun, show restraint, or if Su Chen dies, You go with him. Yi Lingyun grinned. You don't get it, Sister Long. Su Chen's very capable. Yi Yolong's red eyes blinked in surprise. Really? My mouth twitched. If I didn't spend attribute points on physique, I'd have passed out. And a man can never admit he's not up to it, though the count was, sadly, limited. Yeah. Very capable. Yi Lingyun nodded hard.
Ye Yulong similet.
Is that so? Now I'm a little tempted myself. Her gaze lingered on me, considering. After a while I checked the time to go. The vampires were all eyeing me hungrily, swallowing, and if I didn't leave I'd end up a husk. As for Xu Xiaoqian, she'd woken into overwhelming grief, sobbing. She clearly remembered killing her own husband with her own hands. Cruel reality. To make amends, Yi Yolong gave her treasures worth hundreds of millions of credits. They couldn't heal the loss, but at least she'd won for nothing, maybe even break past tier 6. The Yi Lingyun matter was finally, fully resolved. Teacher Xia, this is Yi Lingyun, my new partner. Back at the hotel, I introduced her proudly.
Ye Lingyun jurtsied respectfully.
Hello, teacher. Su Chen talks about you often. After combing the trial zone, the first and second war zones had ordered it fully sealed and stopped pursuing. 7th tier cultivators were too scarce and overworked to keep hunting. Sealing the zone and monitoring it with drones was the efficient call. So I'd caught Xia Limo just back from the job. Another pretty beast girl, she said, oddly fixated, a little deflated, a complex look in her eyes. But she recovered. Anyway, I reported your tier 3 breakthrough to General Han. He wants me to take you to the first war zone now. Want to go? Go. Of course. What man could resist strongest and most mysterious? Then we leave now. Now. She'd expected my tier 3 breakthrough to take a year. 3 odd months instead, and far stronger than other tier 3s, 3 god tier beasts, all formidable. A leveling speed even a novel wouldn't dare write. Soon she took me to the basement of Yanjing's Cultivator Association, where a massive transport array pulsed with energy. The staff started it. A blue-white vortex tore open above the array. This is the transport array. Looked oddly familiar, like a dungeon portal from a famous open-world mobile game back on Earth. Bit of a crossover, that. Come on, step through and we're at the first war zone. Xia Limo tugged my hand. A blinding flash, and we vanished. No special sensation, same as when I first crossed into this world. The scene shifted slightly, a futuristic tech room, much larger than the basement before. We are here already. Fast. Right? Impressive, Xia Limo said proudly. A joint product of the 1st and 8th war zones, every major cities association has one. Come on, General Han wants to see you. I followed her past all manner of cultivators, each radiating immense pressure. Even now, rivaling a tier 4 beast, I felt the shock. So this is the first war zone. Terrifying. 10 minutes later, we reached Han Xinghe's office. Good, good, impressive. He stood and circled me several times like inspecting a rare antique, more pleased the longer he looked, half tempted to adopt me as a godson. Even Long Haojie, the Dragon Nation's strongest cultivator, had taken nearly half a year to break from tier 2 to tier 3. Su Chen took just over 3 months, a rising star. General Han, maybe we should get to business. I twitched. Being stuttered like that was uncomfortable. He caught himself and laughed, sitting back down. Sorry. So, Su Chen, first, welcome to the first war zone. You'll get monthly resources. Mori will explain. This is your ID badge. It grants you the right to act first and report later in many matters. Mori will go over the rest. Then there's your codename. Everyone here addresses each other by codename, so think one up when you have time, no rush. As for your duty, you remember what you told me before. His eyes turned serious. I straightened and gave a crisp salute. To restore the glory of humanity, the duty is mine to bear. Good. Well done. Han Xinghe nodded, pleased, then turned to Xia Limo. Take them to pick houses now. Yes, sir. She saluted. Them? I wondered. Was someone else picking houses too? Soon we reached the first war zone's dorm district, though dorm undersold it. It was an estate of townhouse villas, lavish beyond even Xia Limo's place in Yeqing. 6 other cultivators came along, ranging from tier 3 stage 10 to tier 4 stage 2. 3 I recognized from TV, famous top cultivators at various universities, each strong enough to have taken first at the camp with ease. Except me, of course. The other 3 I didn't know, but standing here, they couldn't be far behind. Xia Limo stopped and gestured. This is our dorm district. Any villa with no name on the plaque is unoccupied. Pick whichever you like. But they're not free. To earn the right to use and own one, you have to pass our assessment. The more luxurious the villa, the harder the challenge. Unlimited attempts, but only 1 a day. You can team up, but then you share the house. Fail, and you stay in a hotel for now. Go ahead and choose. A pause, then a woman cultivator spoke. Sorry, Lieutenant Mori, is there a map? This place is huge. Shia Limo smiled and produced 7 terminals. Locator terminals. Pick a villa, hit confirm, and you'll be sent to the assessment. Pass, and you get the key. Miss, want to room together? I'm Lin Yubin, Yenjing's top cultivator this year, a Tier 4 Stage 1 said, bowing gallantly to the lone woman. With our combined strength we could take the most luxurious villa. Sorry, I don't want to room with anyone, she said coldly, fiddling with her terminal. Pity. Lin Yubin didn't look too disappointed. People of his status had female prodigies lining up. By then I'd already picked mine and headed for the distant Seaview district, sea being an artificial lake. Who's that? Ambitious, going for the last Seaview villa, Lin Yubin remarked. Their backers could buy estates dozens of times bigger. The point of winning one here, besides being a rite of passage and keeping new recruits on call, was that the district sat on a dragon vein with a special spiritual barrier. Living their accelerated contracted beasts core refining, about the equivalent of killing 30 same-tier beasts a day, and amplified treasure nourishment, making physique and demon power gains easier. Bigger villa, more vein resources, faster leveling. With enough treasures and cores, you could level lying down. The Seaview district had 35 villas, 34 taken. The last, the biggest, stood empty. In 30-some years, not one new recruit had passed its challenge. Only a handful of famed seniors ever had, each a peerless freak. Isn't that
Su Chen.
the 18-year-old who took first at Yenjing's camp? Lin Yubin stared, startled. The Su Chen before him had dark circles, looked tired, walked with a slight limp, no arrogance in his eyes, nothing like the peerless prodigy he'd imagined. I noticed him from the start. It's him, the one media called the possible next Long Haojia, a Tier 3 Stage 10 said admiringly. The lone woman gave me a curious look too, finding nothing remarkable beyond the tired look and steady air. So that's Su Chen. Thought he was some nobody extra. She licked her red lips. I wonder how many of my advances a freak like that could withstand. Curious tilde. The woman was Ji Shuiyuan, eldest daughter of Modu's top cultivator clan, nobility. With looks over 9, she'd been pursued since age 10, and the relentless flattery had twisted into disgust. She wouldn't even glance at men who fawned, which only earned her an Ice Queen beauty label. The men who ignored her, though, caught her interest, not from real attraction, but from the thrill of the hunt. She loved using her talent and looks to seduce named male prodigies, then dumping them the moment they fell at her feet. She wouldn't touch married men, too cheap. From the start she'd been counting how many times each prodigy eyed her. Lin Yubin all but wore "I'll get you" on his face. The other 4 glanced repeatedly too. Only Su Chen was different. He'd spent the whole time chatting with Lieutenant Mori, seemingly oblivious to her existence, which made her feel ignored. She'd written him off as an extra until she learned he was the rising freak, then a powerful urge to conquer rose in her. Take a prodigy like that, then dump him hard. How would he react? Exciting just to imagine. She followed him toward the Seaview district, the others trailing curiously. I didn't hear any of it. After half an hour's walk I reached the Seaview district. Fresh air, a salty breeze, each villa and artwork, all over 2,000 square meters. Every plaque bore a code name, except the top one, over 3,000 square meters, blank. That's the one. Huge. I smiled. You're the one. I entered the plaque info on my terminal and hit confirm. A powerful transport ripple, like being sent to the trial zone during the exam, and I blurred away. He went in. That's reckless. How confident is he? The 6 watched, surprised. Others deliberated carefully before starting, to avoid wasting their one daily attempt. He just dived in, clueless newbie, or that confident. Inside, the room mirrored the Beast Realm, a black-themed circular arena, but more ruined and cold, nearly rivaling Yi Yolong's Dark Knight domain. Failure wouldn't kill me, but the bleak air still chilled. I summoned Yi Lingyun to see her full strength, but the opponent didn't appear. The arena stayed dead silent. Since this was virtual, AI simulated, my insight and crisis sense couldn't trigger. Yi Lingyun tilted her cute head. Do we just wait? Xia Limo had said the system matched the beast realms, virtual beasts of high intelligence, no different from real ones. Maybe it wasn't observing me but afraid of me, afraid of dying, refusing to show. So I called out, yeah, Qinglu, come out and flatten this place. I won't bother either of you for a whole week. At the promise of a week of peaceful sleep, both leapt out instantly. Foxfire. Sonic boom. Heaven thunder drums. Wideria skills hammered the arena. If you cast them as game classes, yeah, and Qinglu were mags and Yi Lingyun an assassin. Wideria work was for the specialists. Then, through the smoke, I sensed a figure. Yi Lingyun caught at the same instant, stepped out cracking the ground into a spider web, and shot at the shadow. A clang, a shriek, the shadow was one shot. Assessment cleared. You'll receive ownership of Villa 10086. Spirit link syncing. Complete. Respected Su Chen, I'm your AI butler. Call Little Jew to wake me. You may stay and train, or return to the real world. Achievement, a home of my own. 4 halls, 20 bedrooms. Planning 20 concubines? Plus 30. Points past 3,800. Reward, Dominion Art. Spend demon power to temporarily boost contracted beasts' combat power. That's it. I patted my 3 beasts' heads. Xia Limo had warned me over and over how brutal this was. I'd hoped to see Yi Lingyun at full power, and she'd one-shot the thing the instant it appeared. Were they too strong, or was the test too easy? Meanwhile, Xia Limo jogged back to Han Xinghe's office. General Han, just as you predicted, Su Chen went straight for the hardest villa. Han, calm, poured himself tea, sipped. Expected. The man who said he'd restore humanity's glory wouldn't compromise on this. How many tries do you think he'll need? Despite her confidence, that villa's assessment hadn't been passed in 30 years, and everyone here was a 1 in a million freak. The test beast was the number 91 carapace ninja, fast, expert at spotting weaknesses, and always at least a full major tier above the challenger. Su Chen was Tier 3 Stage 1, so his opponent was Tier 4 Stage 5, brutal for a fresh Tier 3. Still, she trusted his potential. Maybe a month to conquer it.
Han smiled.
I agree. About a month. Then his radio crackled. Old Han, this Su Chen's the real deal. Those resources you fought for him, I'm tripling them on my own authority. Not even a Tier 10 Emperor could stop me.
Han squinted.
Old Wei, what are you talking about? Huh? Haven't you seen the group chat? Your new recruit Su Chen passed the Seaview Villa assessment on day 1. That mansion empty for 30 years is his now. Huh? I didn't stay to train. It just summoned an identical virtual beast to be one-shot. No real training. Better to check the Tier 3 beast realm. The other 6, who'd bailed within a minute of starting, wore told-you-so looks. But instead of leaving with a bitter smile as they expected, I walked straight to the mansion's front door. What's he doing? Reminiscing, probably, lost in under a minute on day 1. Huh, better luck next time. Just as I figured, even the great Su Chen can't pass it.
Yixue-yuan smiled to herself.
Time to make my move. An accidental bump in this state should hit him hardest. She stepped forward and froze. So did the others, mouths agape. Su Chen said something, and the mansion doors swung open with a heavy boom. He walked in without hesitation and vanished inside. What the hell? He passed. How else could he get in?
Impossible.
He must have a relative in housing management. This is the first war zone, the strongest in the nation. Connections don't work here. No way. Is Su Chen really this strong? Cleared in 1 minute a test no recruit ever passed. Ji Shuiyuan's shock melted into delight. A prodigy this peerless. Imagining him kneeling at her feet was thrilling. I need to study his tastes. I will have him. Inside the mansion, I let the beast girls out and explored the 3-story villa. Over 3,000 square meters of grounds, for living rooms, 6 baths, 20 bedrooms, all basic but renovatable. The 1 floor, no daily supplies. I had most stored in the beast space, but with a new girl added, I'd need extras. Especially stockings, since shredding Yi Lingyun's was my 1 nightly form of resistance, and consumption was way up. The first war zone had malls and supermarkets too, better stocked than any city, sold at cost, top quality. Su Chen, can we really use these rooms? Yi Lingyun swallowed, staring at the clean space, a world apart from where she'd lived. Of course. Pick whatever rooms you like. You need air after the beast space. But when I go out on business, you all come with me. This one. She pointed to the 3rd floor room nearest the hall's end. It suits me. Sure. Yeah, Qinglu, pick yours too, and note what we are missing. We'll eat and shop after. My face wash and conditioner are almost out. Won't we draw too much attention walking through your human's base? Don't worry, the first war zone's very accepting, I said. You're contracted to me, you're basically ours. And pretty as you are, the young vendors will be thrilled to see you. Qinglu relaxed. Not bad at all. The first war zone was a barrier-wrapped city like any other, but laid out like a great wall stretched 100,000-fold, tens of kilometers long. 3 zones, the vanguard near the nation's outer edge, bristling with heavy weapons as the first defense, the bustling commercial logistics zone on the inner side, and between them, the residential zone where I was, home to cultivators, vendors, guards, and logistic civilians. Qinglu was already registered here. With her flight, we reached the commercial street in under 10 minutes. I hadn't yet realized I'd become the center of attention. Everywhere I passed sparked heated talk. For real. A test no recruit passed in 30 years, and he cleared it first try. Yeah, in 1 minute. What is his background? The zone investigated and found nothing. If he weren't clean, they'd never have let him in. They're probably hiding the depth of the Su family behind him. I've got a rumor. After today, I fully believe it. They say Su Chen comes from an ancient cultivator clan that was rising even before beasts descended 1,000 years ago, barely known. They're standing rivals Modu's Ji clan and Yenjing's Long clan, maybe more. The vendors went wild. It would explain his terrifying strength. Su Chen's name had hit the trending lists repeatedly these months, and speculation spread like wildfire, growing more absurd with embellishment. Meanwhile, I was eating skewers at a street stall, Ye having disguised us with her illusion since the staring had gotten uncomfortable, even eager fangirls coming for autographs. As expected, girls covet this handsome face of mine. First beast girls fell for my charm, now human girls too. Is being too good-looking a crime? Ye and Qinglu rolled their eyes in unison. They were beasts, but they'd seen plenty of human men. Anyone with working eyes could tell handsome from not. How did he say it with a straight face? Yi Lingyun rested her chin in her hands, gazing at me, licking her lips. That's right. Master, you're the handsomest man in the world. From the look of things, my kidneys and blood production system faced another grueling test tonight. Then I caught two vendors at the next table discussing me. Hey, know about that first war zone recruit, Su Chen? Yeah, the one who took the last Seaview Villa this afternoon. He's on trending every day. His backing's beyond imagination. They say he's from the reclusive Su family, a legendary clan predating the beast's descent. Remember how history's full of dozens of nameless cultivators, incredibly strong but never showing it, known only by codename, real names a mystery? Obviously all from this clan, hiding their names to temper themselves, then reaching the summit. Damn. No wonder he's this strong, 18 years hidden, finally emerging. Yeah, but every time a hero rises, the world sees bloodshed. Best to prepare. I was dumbfounded. What? I'm a parentless orphan. The system certified it. Where'd this background come from? But it caught the three girls' interest. They stared at me, equally unable to figure my background out. Force contracting, jaw-dropping demon power, granting beast skills and fast core refining. A walking BUG. They couldn't not be curious. Achievement, renowned, 1. Over 1% of humanity remembers your name. Why not use the fame to chase girls? Plus 50. That works. Joy flooded me. From the name, there was a sequel. Maybe TV would interview me, and attention would skyrocket. Back at the villa after shopping, I found 5 or 6 middle-aged women cleaning outside. I'd ordered Little Jew to find people to clean the place top to bottom. They greeted me lightly and kept working. The anime fantasy of an 18-year-old in a maid outfit chirping "Welcome home, master," was just that, a fantasy. In this world, pretty young women who weren't cultivators got married off to cultivators long ago. No need to work. Plainer ones married ordinary men and poured themselves into raising children hoping one became a cultivator, only working in their 40s or 50s. Being called master by such a woman would be its own kind of punishment. But the moment I stepped inside, that all flipped. A woman just past 20, well-proportioned and lovely, in an exquisite maid outfit, strode up with utmost respect, a faint hint of adoration in her eyes, a fangirl meeting her idol. Exactly the sweet anime maid. She bowed. Hello, master. I'm Yan Qian, the housekeeper managing this villa's logistics. My sister Yan Yao has met you before. Yan Yao's little sister? I waved a hand, smiling. Yan Qian, just call me by my name. Master feels odd. How long will the cleaning take? About another hour. Do you live in the annex? Yes. So we can serve you around the clock. We stay in the annex during our free time. Good. I just bought supplies. Have someone set them up in the master bedroom 1, and guest rooms 3, 5, and 10. They'll be used tonight. She nodded gracefully, stepped back 5 paces, then turned and commanded the women with authority. Nothing like her manner toward me, more like a CEO directing subordinates. Respectful upward, decisive downward. It pleased me. My phone had unread messages from Xia Limo. Yan Qian was her doing. After the camp, Yan Yao had told her sister about me, and Yan Qian became an instant fangirl. Like Xia Limo, the Yan sisters weren't from a cultivator clan, just a slightly well-off commoner family. Resources went to the most talented, and others rarely became cultivators. Yan Qian was one such. She trained as a housekeeper, the villa district staffed housekeepers anyway, plus her infatuation. All of it landing her here, maybe a chance to connect with a future peerless freak. And one more thing. War on the 7 fronts was intensifying. Nearly all Tier 5 plus cultivators, Xia Limo included, were being deployed as backup. I likely wouldn't see her for months. An hour later the villa gleamed, a faint floral scent in the air. But one pair of eyes burned with desire, fixed on me. Master, it's 10, rest time. Yi Lingyun said, cheeks pink. My queen, can we skip the blood tonight? Just the fun part. I pleaded by her ear. No Tilda, I'm hungry Tilda, she pouted, swaying my arm, full cute mode. I sighed, Being a man is exhausting. But she was my contracted beast. The next few days I leveled peacefully in the villa on the Dragon Veins Power. 3 meals managed by Yan Qian, Paradise. But late August neared, and I hadn't finished the Cultivator Association's monthly task, so I'd spend the rest of the time on missions and farm achievements. The vein only aided leveling, nothing beat farming points. The first war zone had an association too. The monthly task wasn't city-specific. Its task hall was different. Near month's end, listings spanned the country and were all S rank or higher. It only posted S and above. And zone cultivators earned contribution points here, one worth over 100,000 credits, redeemable for treasures you couldn't find elsewhere. So the zone's experts gathered here in their downtime. Then an S rank task appeared above the hall, and a second later the screen flashed red and upgraded to SS rank. The hall erupted. The Bashu beast clearing task failed again? How many times now? Upgraded, of course. The association insists on rules. Bashu has tons of beasts, but they won't send high-tier cultivators until some recruits are sacrificed. No choice. The main fronts are desperately short-handed. Pull one high-tier back and a line could collapse. But at SS rank, tier 4s can step in now, so it should get solved. Hard to say. Better to gather tier 5s. Losing even one tier 4 is a huge loss. Got nothing to do. The pay's great. Team up. Sure, let's grab a few more tier 4s. I looked at the task. Task: go to the Bashu front to assist second war zone cultivators in clearing operations. Difficulty: SS. Estimated level: tier 4 stage 1. Reward: 4 million credits. The Bashu front. I searched my memory. The Dragon Nation's borders held 9 fronts. The northwest was the main one, Asia's largest, beasts mostly tier 6 and above, every battle a meat grinder over thousands of kilometers. Besides it, Anling, Goryeo, South Sea, Plateau, Southern, and Bashu fronts. 2 others, White Dragon River and Grassland, had ended decades ago in victory. Bashu was different. Its beasts were generally tier 3 and up, lower average than other fronts, with no high-tier leader. But it remained uncleared because after the beasts descended, a bizarre mist blanketed the land, not toxic, not especially dangerous, but able to greatly weaken beast attack power and human demon arts. The more demon power, the greater the weakening. A tier 10 beast's nuke level destruction would drop to ordinary missile level, shockwaves reaching at most a few hundred meters. Over thousands of kilometers of crisscrossed ravines, clearing it with weakened power was theoretically possible but too time-consuming for high-tier cultivators. Since tier 3 beasts' average demon power was low, the mist affected them less, so the front was left to the nation's tier 3 cultivators to retake steadily. I took the task. Bashu's got lots of beast species, should farm plenty of achievements. A dozen plus tier 4 cultivators took it too. In a corner, a woman lowered her sunglasses with an all-according-to-plan look.
Yek Sueyuan.
This Su Chen, only tier 3 stage 1, yet he takes an SS rank task upgraded to tier 4 stage 1. Heroic indeed. Only someone like that is worth conquering. She went to the counter, smiling. Hello, I'll take this task too. In Bashu's main logistics base, a group of tier 4 stage 5 plus cultivators held placards outside the transport array, all grimy and weary. They were base captains, here to request reinforcements after recent casualties. I don't get the higher-ups, Captain Yi Huang grumbled. These tasks should have been SS rank ages ago. SSS, even. Look how many recruits we've lost. Sure, lower your voice. We just follow orders, Lin Yu warned. I'm not questioning it, just mourning the dead recruits. Anyway, Lin Yu, didn't your base get 10 tier 3 stage 5s half a month ago? Not enough. Enough. They were basically tourists. The bounty drew them to try their luck, and half fled the moment they hit the battlefield. And you, didn't you get a tier 4 stage 8 with a god tier beast last time? Don't tell me he died. Yi Huang's face darkened. He clenched his fist, the cup in his hand shattered. Don't even. That bastard was here to gild his resume, never set foot on the battlefield. Lin Yu looked sympathetic. Gilding. Frontline soldiers knew it well. Like overseas returnees flaunting credentials, plenty of Cultivator Clan young masters with the best resources and even god-tier beasts would rather live it up in the rear than fight. But never fought looked bad for the family and offered nothing for future marriage alliances, so they'd tour a front, earn the fought on the battlefield label, and actually just slack in the rear. Soldiers hated it but couldn't do anything. Guilders had deep backing.